Saturday evening. I was going to call my mom Sunday morning to wish her a happy Mother's Day. And I'm sitting at home, and my mother calls me. Thank you for the flowers. They're beautiful. And my daughter took me to lunch and having a wonderful Mother's Day. And wonderful. You know, so we went through our conversation, and then she goes, your father wants to speak to you. Now, that's always a big deal because my father never really speaks to me that much.
It's almost like there's an announcement and then your father appears.
The weird thing is you hear my dad in the background. I guess what goes on is both of them can't hear anymore that much. And my mom won't even consider getting a hearing aid. My dad has a hearing aid, but it doesn't seem to change anything. And
that's nice.
He decides he wants to speak to me. So you're like, I'll be talking to my mother. This is what you hear. It sounds something like this. Yeah, Ma, so what? Wonderful Mother's Day. Your sister took me to lunch. I was there with Pam and Sharon. And in the background, you start to hear. And then you hear, look, I want to talk to him. I don't even know if he knows my name. I don't even think he says, I want to talk to him.
Harold.
And she can't hear him in the background. Let me have the phone when you're done. Let me talk to her. And you, what, Ben? Talk to her about your father. He wants to talk. My mother starts getting nervous. Your father wants to talk to you.
It's like a big event.
Yeah. Well, wait. I'll hold on.
Hold the presses.
Yeah. Stop the presses.
And that's got to mean he's got a definite opinion about something.
Yeah, like there's something.
Not
burning.
to say like I love you. Or something.
No, it was something like burning on his mind. So I knew it was big. He goes. I was watching television. Did you see it?
I go, what?
Did you see it?
I go, see what? I don't know what you're talking about.
Look, I was watching television. I tuned by the Met game. And they mentioned your name.
I said, they mentioned my name on the Met game. I don't even... I go, all right. I go, Gary threw out the first pitch. He's been really nervous. My father doesn't even hear anything. He just goes, barrels on. He goes...
That's right. Look, so I never saw a pitch so horrible.
I go, what? He goes,
I never saw when they would show a pitch on TV like this. I tuned by, and they're talking about Howard Stern's producer threw out the first pitch. He says, you never saw a ball thrown like this.
I go, oh, my God, Dad. And my father can't even have a conversation, but I go, oh, my God, do you know Gary was throwing out the first pitch? His worst nightmare is that the pitch would be wild. He goes,
wild? I never saw a pitch like this in my life.
Now my father's goofing on Gary. And I'm like,
oh, my goodness.
I said, you don't know how unbelievable this is because this is Gary's worst nightmare.
He literally talked himself into his worst nightmare.
Yeah, I said, this is his worst nightmare. I mean, I go, you're telling me it was awful? Now I'm getting like full of glee because if it was a good pitch, we'd be done.
Yeah, it'd be over.
Now I'm smelling the first 2 hours of the show are going to be fantastic because Gary's pitch was, he goes,
it was unbelievable.
The man is right.
So
the man is right.
I immediately watched it. And, you know, I said, I have it right here. You have it there.
He's like, send it to me.
Yeah, right. Like,
he wants to remember
he couldn't believe it. Well, I watched the pitch, and Beth looks at me and goes, he threw it like a girl.
Oh.
So I go, what do you mean? She goes, I guarantee you I can throw better than that. She goes, my father, we used to go out and throw balls all the time. She's the first time. Her father was such a stickler for sports. I mean, she has two brothers who were both full scholarships for sports.
Like Penn State type stuff.
Yeah. Penn State, full scholarship for football and basketball at University of Vermont. And, full ride, didn't have to pay for college. And she said, my dad I would cry. He'd make me put on a glove. This is Beth. And she says he would throw balls at me until I would catch it. She said, the first ball hit me in the head.
Oh.
And he made me stand there and keep. And he was like one of those sports dads.
Yeah.
Like the great Santini.
And she said I was always grateful in a weird way because she goes, I could always play any sport and throw a ball. And I said, yeah. I said, I don't know what happened with this guy. She goes, I've never seen a pitch like this. So
and he supposedly can throw a pitch, right?
So
I don't know who told him that.
So we're drinking a bottle of wine at the house.
You're on that dead end street still, huh?
Yeah, I'm still drinking. I'm sorry, Artie. And I got to.
Hey.
I'm moving 2 guys in with me to watch me full time.
Why don't you make your own grave over there?
Yeah. So anyway, and by the way, when I saw the pitch, I saw Artie was standing right there next to the catcher.
Oh, Artie did show up.
I showed
He
up.
was down on the field.
Oh, I showed up.
And I said, where were your 2 bodyguards?
One was with Joe. Was right next to me.
he was.
Look at it. You see me and Joe laugh like we're watching.
I got upset. I thought you were on your own.
He escaped.
No, Joe was with me.
Oh, good. Okay.
Yeah.
All right, because that's a place to score, Shea Stadium, or whatever stadium that's called now.
Oh, no, City Field.
Field.
Believe me, the neighborhood outside City Field is the same as it was outside Shea Stadium.
Right.
It looks like it's a bunch of chop shops for cars, though.
I got to call Gary. I called Gary. I go, oh, what happened? He goes, I'm on my 2nd Scotch bowl.
Yeah, he started getting loaded.
He was getting loaded. And
I had to
drinking.
leave.
It was unbelievable.
Really? He was that devastated that now he had to get drunk?
He had to get
needed
drunk.
Some fortitude.
I go, that was your worst nightmare? He goes, I don't know why I did it. So I didn't want to start busting his balls too bad.
Right then, yeah.
I watched this pitch. I wrote to Sal and Richard. I said, find that kid who does the animation for us. Kevin Lofton.
Yeah, Kevin Lofton.
I say, find him. I said, so follow the trajectory of the ball. After it leaves the stadium, where does it ends up in outer space? But you see it, you go with it all when it's orbiting the Earth, the pitch.
It's space junk now.
I mean, it was unbelievably bad.
It was
Where
a double.
did it go?
Well, it was a double whammy because, first of all, I wish I would have played catch with Gary because I love Gary to death. But someone's misinforming him. He can't throw. He throws like a chick.
Oh,
and
that's what
I would have
Beth
played.
said.
I would have played catch with him for 2 seconds and begged him not to do it. I would have said, I said,
Get your son out
I'll
there.
teach you how to call in sick or something. I mean, you can't do it because he throws like a, I mean, he didn't play high school ball.
But that's why he was nervous, because you're right. He claims he can throw a ball.
He can't. He can't throw a ball. No, he can't. I would have known it. John Hine is not his friend because John let him believe he can. Anyone who plays catch with the guy, I said 2 pitches, I could have figured out he can't throw a ball.
Did the umpire actually catch the ball, or did he
He says, go get it.
He had to go get it. Mom was not there, boy.
Me and Robert Smigel were there. I said to Smigel, I said, what a great day. We just saw Lance Bass throw out the first pitch.
Was the umpire cracking up?
The whole stadium was laughing.
So I said to Gary when I called him, I go, what did Artie say? He goes, oh, Artie just, hit me on the back, and he basically said, better luck next time or something. So you were like saving it up for everyone. You know what? Here this morning, nobody would talk to Gary. Like Will wouldn't talk to him. No one, because Gary says to me, oh my God. He goes, do you notice no one's talking to me? I go, Gary, they're all waiting and saving it for the air. Listen to this. The Daily News called Gary's pitch the most embarrassing ceremonial first pitch in baseball history.
Howard, some broad who I've never heard of sang the national anthem.
Yeah.
She looked like a Britney Spears or something.
Right.
She should have thrown out the first pitch.
She would have done a better job.
And I was trying to justify what Gary did. It was Autism Awareness Day.
He should have said he had autism.
I said Gary was nice. He threw out the pitch like he's autistic.
Yeah, he wanted the kids to feel good about themselves. Will, it was obvious you weren't even talking to
Well,
him.
it was great. I brought my whole family, went out to the game on Saturday.
All Philly fans,
I just wanted to see him throw that pitch.
And by the way, we should mention, because it was Autism Day, Gary had brought in about 100 listeners to watch him throw the first pitch.
Jeez.
Lucas is such a sweet kid. He came up to me before the pitch, and said to me, Artie, I love my dad, but if he screws up, you got to make fun of him. That's what he said to me.
Right.
After the pitch, he saw how sad his father was. And the sweetest thing happened in the suite we had. He came back up to me and, like, dead serious, he goes, please don't be too hard on my father. So I promised him, but Lucas, you're learning something about life right now. I have a job. I got to do it. I'm making money.
You made a deal with a drug addict, Lucas. They don't tell you the truth.
This is the way it usually goes with them.
But he should have let Jackson throw it out. Because Jackson even said to me, you could tell he's a good athlete, and he said, I want to throw it out. I would love to. Like, he was ready to go.
And by the way, Sal is in the hallway for the TV cameras mimicking Gary's first pitch before we get to Will.
What's he throwing, like Sal?
Let's see. There. Oh, there it is. He's got the Gary mask on. You're throwing it too good. Oh, you're winding up. Okay. Take a shot put.
Oh, man.
That's funny.
Wow.
When Sal does that, that's funny. That should be Sal's stand-up act.
I mean, when I heard Will was there, I'm thinking, like, it's all Philly fans, like, in his family.
Oh, it's worth every penny.
So what happened when you were in the stands, you were watching?
Yeah, we were way back in the outfield, so I had a bad angle for it. So he throws the ball, and you're like, oh, okay, it's going to reach the plate. He actually threw it far enough.
Right.
But then it hits the umpire, who's about 5 feet right of the batter's box. You're like, is it even physically possible to throw the ball that badly?
Ralph, you're on the air. Did you see the pitch?
I thought Star Trek was good. This is
better.
He threw like a Star Trek fan.
How do you? I don't understand. Like, how did it? Like, it wasn't even close.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, with all that, first of all, and then
He
Gary.
had a pitching coach.
That's nothing. You don't even know the half of it. When I spoke to Gary and he was drinking scotch on Saturday night after this fiasco, I said, "What's going on?" He goes,
Great.
He had hired a psychologist
Oh,
get out of here.
to work through it with him.
Fire that guy.
He hired a guy to do 100 pitches with him, a pitching coach. And Gary goes, I don't know. I threw 95 of those pitches perfectly, and then 5 of them went bad, and now I'm focused on the 5 that went bad. So then he hired the psychologist to work
get
through
that
with
out
him.
of his head.
He should have had the psychologist throw out the pitch.
But what you're telling me, Artie, is Gary doesn't know how to throw. He should have had the psychologist.
He doesn't. I'm telling you, I could tell. I played baseball for a long time.
Right.
And I played like hardball. I played in a fast pitch league for a while. And I know what it's like. You play catch with a guy, you could tell, okay, this guy knows how to throw a ball.
Right.
And I'm telling you, if I played catch with Gary, I could have told him, don't do it, man.
Was Gary's worse than Chris Rock?
Yes. I think it was the worst pitch in the history. I mean, the Met players and fans, everybody around in the suite. I mean, the autistic kids were going, "Wow!" Sebastian Bach was there.
Yeah.
First of all, the Sebastian Bach had the line of the day.
What did he say?
Sebastian Bach sang 3 songs before the game, and no one was listening to him.
Right.
Although I thought he sounded pretty good.
Right.
And afterwards, we see him, and he's like one of those, dude, what's up?
Yeah, he's a heavy metal guy.
Yeah, right, heavy metal guy.
Yeah.
The lead singer of Skid Row in the 80s. But
Yeah.
he goes, all I know is Gary threw worse than I sang.
That's the ultimate insult.
Thank God for Gary, is what he's saying.
There was like,
He threw worse than I sang.
we all took a picture.
Do you know the Daily News? I mean, for the Daily News newspaper to say.
Comment even on a picture.
I mean, to say it's the single most embarrassing moment in the history of first pitches.
Yeah.
In the history of the Mets, you know
what
how
is
many
that,
embarrassing moments the Mets have?
He could
here
have
it
done
is.
worse.
Gary Dell'Abate, we all know him as Baba Booey from the Howard Stern Show, delivered what has to be the most embarrassing ceremonial first pitch in baseball history Saturday. He had been talking for weeks on the Stern Show about doing this, and Saturday he finally got his shot. The video is below, pretty bad. He may actually be better than Perez and Green combined. If you look closely, you can see Stern sidekick Artie Lang, a Met hater, to the far left during the pitch. In all seriousness, Dell'Abate, a Mets fan, was at Citi Field, the Celebrity Gifts for Autism Awareness Day, which is a great cause, one that's dear to my heart. Good job, Gary, on that. But
But don't pitch.
Yeah, I don't think they're going to remember why he was there.
That was from the Daily News, Howard?
Daily News.
Oh, my God.
Yeah, let me check that.
You see,
Yeah, Daily News.
I love
Seriously, I think I'm absolutely sure I could do better.
Well, actually, Ralph, after that pitch, you should worry about your job. I think Gary should be picking out Howard's clothes.
I mean, what was that? What? I mean,
Howard,
first of all, so in other words, what I'm learning is Gary doesn't know he can't throw.
Yeah, and a lot of people. But you know how everyone thinks they're funny,
right?
You know what I mean? My buddy's the funniest guy, and then you meet him and you want to punch him in the face,
right?
There's a ton of guys who think they can throw and they think they're athletes.
Artie, listen. He didn't even come close to the plate.
I understand, Ralph, but I'm sure Gary could at one time in his life throw. I'm sure he remembers being in the 8th grade, throwing the ball and being good. But Artie, Gary's had such a different life than playing ball for so long.
About throw like he's a pitcher, he's a sportsman or something.
You can forget to throw?
Yeah,
I think you can, sure.
You get to hit the guy you're throwing at.
Well, I mean, you know.
Maybe Gary thought the umpire was the catcher. Gary, the single worst. Do you think yours was worse than Chris Rock even?
Gary.
No, okay, so mine wasn't worse than Chris Rock because mine stayed in the frame. You know, Chris Rock went out. And by the way, I would love to have Chris Rock's publicist because you can't find a video of that anywhere.
Is that true?
You can, Howard. I searched high and low on the internet. They must have had it scrubbed.
It's not on YouTube?
Nope, not on YouTube. Nowhere.
How is that possible?
I don't know. Seriously, if somebody's got it.
You were freaking out, too. You said to me, I don't understand how they're showing this on TV over. They never show the first pitch, and yet they were showing it everywhere. In fact, here, wait, let me play these for you.
It's the most popular thing on YouTube.
Wait, let me play this. Yeah, Howard TV has video of the throw, by the way. Here's the...
let me see it again.
Yeah.
I don't think
Here it is.
This is like watching...
Why did you do this?
Well, first of all, there's a couple of things going on. I'll let you.
What happened?
I swear to God, I can throw, and I swear to God that the way that looks like I can't throw.
Okay.
And I'll tell you what's going on. No, I'm gonna tell you.
Explain it.
I'll explain it to you as best I can.
Like, do you know right away that was the right after you released it? When do you realize this is going horribly wrong?
So here's a few things that are going on. I can throw better than that. I promise you.
Right.
So I'm standing on the side.
Yeah, but that doesn't count.
No, I got you. I knew it was one pitch. So I'm standing on the side, and I've got like 8 minutes before I have to go out there. I'm just getting more and more nervous, nervous. I start to do that thing that I do. You know how
your lips?
No, dry heave.
Oh,
dry
heave.
Like when I get really nervous, I start to cough like I'm going to throw up.
Oh.
Gee, I didn't even know about that disgusting.
Oh, you didn't?
Yeah. I thought you meant licking your lips and teeth.
No. I start to get the dry heaves. I've been given so much advice from so many different people. Some people say, just go out and throw it. Don't
what
pitch.
Kind of advice are they giving
some people say, just go out and throw it and don't pitch. And some people say, go and pitch. And what that was a bad combination of me saying I'll pitch and at the last minute go, no, I'll just throw it. You know what I mean?
It was a bad combination of gay guy and chick.
Right. Listen, I can't.
Did Artie bust your balls there, or you saved it for now?
They saved it for now.
Yeah, right. That was smart.
I'm an 8-year veteran on the show now. I know what to do.
Why waste your time there? No one can hear it.
I asked Smigel to call me with any joke he had.
How bad? So once you release the ball, and you see the umpire trying to chase it down. What are you thinking at this point?
I'm thinking this is what I was afraid of. This was it. This
Right.
was all of it put together, the worst of the worst. I mean, you start thinking of all the things you don't want to do. You don't want to throw it over the head. You don't want to bounce it.
I mean, for my father to call me.
Oh, your father was the least who called me.
Oh, my God. Who called you?
Well, it's always funny who wants to be the first to give you bad news.
Yeah, I was pretty much the first one on your face.
I got a lot of texts. Like,
the first person to give you bad news is your arm.
Right. A lot of people were texting me.
Yeah.
I got about a dozen texts from Booker. It started with, hey, heard it didn't go well. Hey, that's okay. I did it once. And then around the 8th or 9th one, it's about 6:30 at night. I'm drinking, and it just goes, dude, you're on the news. That's what the text says.
Yeah. Wait, who sent you that?
Booker.
Oh, Booker.
Hey, at least you made the news, man.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
true.
Yeah, if you had thrown out a perfect pitch, it would have been over.
I didn't think it was going to be this bad. Once I saw how bad it was, I thought. Listen, here's what happened.
This is Star Wars big.
Here's what happened. So here's what happened. So it's a bad pitch. We all know it's a bad pitch. I'm bummed out, but still, in my mind, it's within the Howard Stern universe.
Right.
Meaning, you come to work on Monday, you guys make fun of me, we show it, we put it on the TV show and everybody sees it.
Jeff Currow might yell at you.
Yeah, all right. So and the listeners are there, but listen, the place only holds 40,000. You know what I mean? So what happens is during the game, this guy Kevin Burkhardt is a really nice guy. He interviews me during the game, and then they show it. When they show it, my heart just stopped because then I realized now it's been taken out of the Howard Stern universe.
It's on everywhere.
And sent to the world.
Right.
And then like yesterday before the game, Jackson puts the game on every day. And before the game, that mayor of Cincinnati that threw like the worst pitch ever? I turn on the game, it's 12:59, and I see they're doing a side-by-side.
Oh, my God.
I'm not kidding. But here's the worst. Here's the worst part of the whole
This is
thing.
one of the worst catastrophes I've ever seen.
And they say it's close.
Wouldn't it be cool if Major League Baseball started to use this clip like in an opening montage for every single game?
Like it became like a
Right,
wide world of sports kind of thing.
So they decided that as bad as mine was, it's pretty bad, but not quite as bad as the mayor of Cincinnati, but it's very close.
Right.
So I realize now that for all eternity, I'm the second worst pitch. The
You're
worst
linked
pitch
to
in
him.
New York, the second worst pitch, and I'm linked to the mayor of Cincinnati.
Right.
This might
Oh,
make
my
Jackson
God.
a Yankee fan.
While all of this is going on, the whole weekend, like leading up to this, Mary's like getting mad at me, even like the couple of days before the game.
Because you're stressed out.
I'm stressed out. I'm ruining everything, and
Yeah, because Beth said to me, "How will Mary be about this?" I said, "Mary's a real ball buster. She's not going to sit and give him any compassion."
No, so
He shouldn't. I mean, this is ridiculous.
So it's the whole thing.
He embarrassed the whole
Have
family.
Mary and your sons been relocated yet? Aren't they in the witness protection program?
So
all right, here's your new name.
So we get home on Saturday, and I'm really bummed out. Mary's like, God, like I've been putting up with this for 2 weeks. Is this going to go on now? And I'm like, you're a woman. You do not understand what this means.
And she goes, "You're a woman too."
So yesterday,
How do you understand what it means?
so yesterday at 1 o'clock after this thing is on TV,
Right.
I just hang my head and I go in my office and I'm in there, and she just comes in and she goes, "So you're gonna ruin Mother's Day?" She goes, "This is what it's gonna be." She goes, "This is my day, and now it's all about you."
Oh my God. Hey, this is sweet. Gary's kids are on the phone. They want to make him feel better. Hey, Gary's kids. Oh, that's mean. Kids. What do you think of your dad? All right, they can't stop.
That sounds like Jake and Chubba from Queens.
Howard, here's how you know it's really, really bad. I get a text. I'm going to pick up my mother to bring her home for Mother's Day. I get a text on my phone, and it says, "Sorry about the first pitch. How are you doing?" And you know how people text you and you don't know who it is?
Right.
Yeah.
So I go, "Who sent this?" Because they should put their name on it. So what I usually do is I hit the button to dial it, and then I usually get the person's voicemail. It was the owner of the Mets.
Oh, my
It was
God.
Jeff Wilpon.
You're kidding me.
I sort of know him.
Oh,
But
my
he's just
God.
like, he wanted to see how I was doing.
Wow.
Oh, wow.
By the way, they announced the game in Spanish. You could even hear during Gary's first pitch they reference it.
Pero primero, aquí está Gary Delabate del Howard Stern Show para tirar la primera pelota del juego.
Please welcome Gary Delabate.
También lo conoces como Baba Booey. Y ahí va. A la puchica, este pendejo Monkey Boy no puede tirar para nada. Quizás con ese gran peso de su tooth and gums enorme, su balance ya está todo chiflado. Los otros jugadores ya casi están cayendo por el ass breath que tiene este hombre. Ahí va ese Neanderthal jungle creature, ¿oímos? Todo el mundo. Y ya vamos a regresar después de estos comerciales.
Oh, my God. What do you got there, Jason?
An article from Newsday.com.
Oh, Newsday.
What does Newsday say?
Let's see. Howard Stern's longtime producer, Gary Delabate, is infamously known as Baba Booey. The history of the nickname comes from a mistake Delabate made in the studio many years ago. Saturday, Baba Booey messed up again, big time. Watch it. Then they have the tape on the Newsday.com.
Oh, they direct you to that. Huh?
Yeah.
They're driving people to the website with it.
And then guys write comments underneath it,
Oh,
and it's
my
like,
God.
"Ouch, Gary. This pitch just makes me cringe. I watched it live about 15 times. As someone who pitched for 10 years, he should have called me and not a sports psychologist, as he claims."
Howard, that's not a comment. That's the author.
Oh, that's the
Oh,
author.
my God. That's the writer from Newsday.
The key, I thought it was like a kid. This is great. The key is to put zip on the ball, Gary, and throw over the top. I really can't decide what it looked like. Maybe a boomerang throw, but I've never thrown a boomerang. It just looks horrible. Continuing to pile on, it's one of the most unathletic things I've ever seen from a grown man. It ranks second to Chris Rock's opening pitch, so at least you're behind Chris Rock. There's some good in this.
Apparently, it's worse than Chris Rock's, right?
Artie loves this.
Let me just say that. I the last time I was at a Met game was 1985. I told Gary. and the only 2 times I went back to Shea Stadium after that was to see the Who and the Rolling Stones.
Right.
This blew both away. This
was did you know right away, like
as
someone who played ball, when even the wind up is sort of.
Well, I didn't wind up.
My suggestion to Gary was to wind up, because if you wind up, you kind of get lost in the wind up a little bit, and it takes your head off throwing.
Right.
Like
but a lot of people said, and then already just as many people said, don't wind up.
Really?
People just said, just throw it like you throw it in the front yard. Again, I'm telling you.
Well, clearly you should have listened to them.
I'm telling you, Jackson and I went out on the front lawn that morning because I walked it off. I threw the pitch, and it was a strike.
Walked it off.
In other words, we had the distance. We walked off the distance. Fag.
you spent. Here's the problem, Gary. You spent way too much time thinking about that.
That's right.
Well,
That's
can I
right.
say something?
Yeah, but
first of all, why put yourself in that position? In other words, I don't even think I've thrown a hard ball in my life. I don't know, maybe 10 times.
You do better, though, I'm sure.
I think I would, because I've thrown balls and they.
Well, you're the type of person who the type A would kick into, where you'd obsess. You'd make sure you could do it, otherwise you wouldn't do it.
Of course. Right. In other words, why did you, Gary? You can't throw a ball. I've never seen.
I swear to God, I can, and I swear to God, I throw a ball every day.
When you, I don't know what you call this. When you go like this.
But I decided to do.
That's how that's like a girl throws.
I decided to do 10 things at once.
It looked like you were in the Go-Go's.
Yeah, listen. I won't deny
Gary,
for a second how bad it looks, and I can throw.
Is the way you threw it.
I know, but that's because I tried. Like I went to go.
Artie, like that.
Howard, I know. I couldn't even do it. I tried to imitate it, and everything I did looked more manly.
Artie being there, was that like the greatest thing ever?
Ralph, I'm telling you, it was better than any concert I've been to. It was the atmosphere. First of all, I wanted to hate that place.
It was nice, huh?
Baseball heaven, man.
Wow. So will you go again? Will you maybe go to some Met games?
If the Yankees beat them again in the World Series, I'll go, yeah.
Right.
I showed Jackson.
You like it better than the new Yankee Stadium?
Well, I haven't been there yet.
Oh,
I'm going I'm going to a Yankee game with my tickets for the first time Friday coming up.
All right.
And I can't wait.
Throw a ball out there.
Yeah, but
I could hit. If you were sitting at home plate, I probably could hit you.
But
do you want a second shot at this?
No.
Why don't you?
I thought about it. I really did. I thought about it.
Would you like me to arrange for that?
No.
That would be too funny.
That would be the best.
I understand
because it's the pressure that I can't.
But I understand what I understand about Gary's situation is the pressure, because. Look, I've thrown a baseball a million times, and I threw out the first pitch at a Newark Bears game, which isn't even close to being as devastatingly pressure-packed as this. It's a lot of pressure.
But this is his worst thing. In other words, he couldn't have thrown it worse. In other words, let's say he had missed. Let's say he didn't get a strike. Let's say, it
dribbled or something.
Or maybe he didn't even reach home plate.
Yeah.
At least this was his worst nightmare. I mean, it couldn't have been worse than
it.
This.
It was a self-fulfilling prophecy.
That ball is somewhere on the moon right now.
It's like the greatest episode of Seinfeld
it looks
ever.
like an air ball.
Do they give you the ball afterwards?
Oh, yeah, I have it.
Oh, did you throw it out?
No, it's at my house.
I mean, you don't want to be reminded.
The ball is defective.
Why would you keep that?
You know what, Garrett?
Throw it in the garbage.
You should keep it and have have Lance Bass sign it or something.
Yeah, that's funny.
Like have
every
all of
gay
it,
guy.
all of NSYNC sign it.
No, have it analyzed.
Good bitch, Joey Fatone.
Poor Gary. Gary's standing here while Artie and I are laughing.
But you know what?
And you don't even know what to do with yourself.
I mean, this is,
You expected this.
Expected.
Can I just say, for people who haven't seen it, with the camera, when the camera's on it, he throws it off camera.
No, I know.
Hook Nose Mike is on the air. I haven't spoken to him in a while. Hook Nose, hi.
Morning, Howard. You hook nose, you bastard. Listen, Gary, you have to let Howard set it up again. You got to redeem yourself.
I think in a way you do.
You do.
Yeah, good. That's good advice, Hook Nose.
No, but Gary really needs to go out there and throw the pitch.
Listen,
You need to get this one behind you.
Garrett, do me a favor. Can we play catch one day?
Yeah.
And and then I'm going to come back and I'm going to say if Gary should do it again. I'm going to be brutally honest.
Yeah.
All
right.
But
Hey,
based
Howard,
on what you saw,
Howard, film Artie having a catch with
yeah,
Gary,
we'll
too.
film it. But Artie, based on what you saw,
right?
I mean, Gary gives you this thing. He was winding up, but also doing something else. 10 different throws.
Right.
The fact of the matter is, he can't throw, and he doesn't know it. And he's one of those guys, like you say, who thinks they're funny, and they're not.
Right.
And you saw absolutely no indication that he can throw.
Major League pitchers are calling Gary and saying it was the worst thing they've ever seen. I mean,
the guy from the Daily News,
the
is
owner of
saying
the
it.
Mets, the Daily News.
Oh my God!
I mean, you know what, Gary really is.
My
the
father
best.
hasn't called me in 10 years.
Hello,
My father goes. My father's like, did you see that pitch? I go, yeah, Dad. He goes,
what kind of pitch was that? He goes, well, it was unbelievable.
Yeah,
we got to call my dad.
Guys get angry about that because I get off the plane yesterday and the guy who meets me at the plane says, Gary sucks.
Well, Gary is a guy's guy. Like Gary
what?
knows sports. You can talk to sports, so you think it's going to be better.
Yeah.
This is a disaster.
How do I leave the house? Ralph, at the end of the day, it's hugely embarrassing. I still produce a major radio show.
He lives in Connecticut. There's all fruits up there.
Gary, all that considered, you can't throw a ball.
Okay, fine. You can't get a job.
Yeah, I have a job.
No, you don't.
And I can throw a ball better than you.
That I would like to see.
That I promise you. I'll bet you $1,000 I could throw a ball better than you.
I'll tell you what, Ralph, because you're such a big mouth.
Yeah.
Why don't you go and throw out the first pitch at Citi Field?
Sure, why not?
But, I mean,
sure
because
they're not looking for him.
No, but I'm saying, he thinks he could throw it better, but but he doesn't care about the pressure because he's half a fag anyway.
But Gary,
do I have to
he
wear
probably can throw it better because he's good. Anyone could outdo that pitch, probably.
Well, not anyone.
I like the chick who goes, and Gary Baba blew it.
Yeah, oh my God!
I like when they call him Gary Delabonte.
I know, but they all get Baba Booey correct.
Yeah, that they get.
First of all, if you put it on a scale,
when a chick says he Baba blew
yeah, Chris Rock grew up, I think, in a project in Bed-Stuy.
Right.
He probably never played
There
Little
wasn't
League.
a field anywhere near him.
Exactly.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
And his father probably left him at an early age.
I don't know if Rock.
He's from his father was there.
Oh, really?
Yeah, but
black guy and his father was there. Okay.
According to the show, everyone hates Chris. He's got a dad. I don't know, but he grew up in Bed-Stuy. I know, so there's he probably didn't spend a lot of time playing ball.
Yeah.
So you gotta give Rock that a little bit. Gary actually played. Gary's is probably worse than Chris is on that level.
I mean, all the preparation.
Yeah.
Right.
Yeah. Doug Goodstein from Howard TV.
We have multiple angles of this, so we just analyzed a side angle of Gary, and in mid-pitch, you'll see he licks his lips too.
By the way, how do you have multiple angles of this? Because you were allowed to shoot this.
Yeah, we're doing a real licensing deal with Major League Baseball.
Yeah, Doug sends before you roll
stolen footage.
Yeah, Doug sends me a note this morning. Tell everyone not to watch YouTube. Only watch it on Howard TV because we have a licensed agreement with the Major League Baseball.
It's just frustrating.
And I'm sitting there laughing. Yeah, okay, Doug.
Yeah, everybody's going to say, "Oh, Evan,
it's so frustrating. I spent hours making a deal with Major League Baseball on Friday, and then
Yeah, but you got the multiple angles and stuff. Everyone will tune into Howard TV.
Doug, Howard's a powerful guy, but I don't think in this day and age he's going to get no one to watch YouTube.
I know, but Howard says
no one watch YouTube.
I didn't say that. I said if you're going to promote Howard TV, not YouTube, where it's illegal.
Well, because no one's going to wait for Howard TV. Right. They're going to watch it on YouTube, but you're going to have a funny multiple angle.
And then after this, there's also a shot when Gary ran out. He did something weird too. I don't even know if
I just jumped over the line.
Yeah, he did like a weird hop over the line.
All right, so here's Gary from another angle. Artie, watch carefully. You're our expert. Go ahead. Here we go. Look, where did he go wrong?
Ooh. Right there.
Yeah. See, even I know, and I'm not an expert.
Oh, look at his face. Oh.
It looks like he was aiming for the stands.
There's a beaten man.
You look like a beaten man.
Are any Met players laughing in the background?
Well, that's another thing. So I got a buddy who works for Rawlings, and he knows all the players. So the whole time he's emailing me, like, good luck with the pitch, how did it go? And he sent me back a note. This is probably the most stinging one of all. I got reports from all the players. It's worse than you imagine.
Oh, my God.
So that means, like, the players are like, now it's like the inside joke of the clubhouse.
Yeah.
I know how much this matters to Gary.
And it would matter to me, too. Yeah. I mean, what I would say in my head was, just don't look like a chick.
Right.
You know what I mean? Like, I would throw it as hard as I could, and if it went wild, I would go, look, a lot of Major League pitchers throw wild, too.
Absolutely.
But just don't look like a broad. I don't know. It's a lot of pressure.
Artie, be honest. You wouldn't have thrown a ball like that.
No, of course he wouldn't.
It's physically impossible.
Here's that little hop.
You couldn't look like that.
I don't think so.
Here's the Gary hop.
Well, that's superstition. That's
a lot of players do that.
Managers do that.
He should have stepped all over that line.
Yeah, well, I don't know why you cared about superstition.
And I just want to point out one thing. Not that it matters much, but I didn't hire a sports psychiatrist. The guy, Fred, the guy emailed Fred and
whatever.
That I called, but I didn't hire him. I didn't pay him.
You met with him though?
No. He gave me his phone number, and I talked to him on the way home one day.
Yeah.
He
was a big help.
How are you a Little League coach? Do you teach the kids how to throw?
Oh, my God. How can he go back?
Well, Little League chicks play.
Well, no, by the time I get them, they know how to throw, so I'm not teaching them how to throw. I'm teaching them where to throw. Listen, I pitch batting practice. I'm telling you, I can do better than that.
Right.
Batting practice.
You know what's the greatest
Batting practice for who?
For the guys in the dugout?
What is that, Ralph?
Gary has like a jersey, like a baseball jersey on too.
Yeah,
no, it's a T-shirt, Ralph.
They gave him a Met shirt that said Baba Boo. Why number 9, by the way?
You know, I don't know. The guy handed it to me. I have no idea what the number meant.
So, Gary, someone told me that your attitude with this pitch is that you're going to embrace it fully and just start living like a woman. You're going to start.
Really? Who told you that?
That's what someone told me. Like you're going to get you the
put on a dress.
operations.
Changing his name.
Yeah.
That's who you should get to sign the ball, Siobhan.
Dominic, you're on the air.
Well, two things. First thing, I had to go to criminal court Sunday morning. A businessman got into a fight with his girlfriend, beat her up. I go all the way in the back where everyone's locked up and all these people are in there. And I go up to my client, and here he is, never in trouble in his life. He says, first thing he says to me is, did you see that pitch?
Is that true?
Is there any chance that that's true,
There's
Howard?
no way that's true.
Dominic is so...
Guys in jail?
Can I tell you, walking in the streets, people are yelling it out?
To you?
Just yelling it out, of course. It's incredible.
The pitch heard round the world.
All right. Thank you, Dominic.
To be yelling, why don't you get married for a 5th time?
Yeah. Yeah, I'm not sure which is more embarrassing.
You're dating your ex-wife?
Speaking of Dominic, Gary would have done better if he just ran up to the umpire and hit him with a plate of pasta.
Wolfie, go ahead.
Hey, Howard. I'm not one to usually be negative, but I've seen better arms on a snake. It reminded you of a little kid. They just wind up and throw, and they're 2 feet away from you, and the ball just completely jumps to the side. And I was actually rooting for the guy because his kids were there.
You know what did Gary in? I'll tell you what did Gary in, Wolfie. The pitch itself was not televised originally. You went out and did the first pitch. They don't televise that.
Well, they wouldn't have televised this one either.
Right. What happened
the pitch
was,
in general is not televised.
You were interviewed during the game, and that's what did you in. They did the replay.
That's what I'm saying.
That was in the body.
That's when it was taken out of the Howard Stern universe and brought to the whole world. That's what did me in.
Brett, go ahead. You're on the air.
Hey, Gary. I just want to know which is more embarrassing to look at, your pitch or your boo-hoo, I miss you video.
Oh, the love video. Oh. Which is worse to you in terms of, like, the show and taking abuse?
So it's hard to tell. This one's too new.
Right.
Like, I need a couple of weeks to go by, but I guess they're probably pretty equal.
By a mile.
Ralph, I was just talking.
This is really embarrassing, Gary.
The only thing that sucks about this for Gary is he can't sell you the video.
That's right.
It happened already.
Yeah.
A freebie.
Yeah, that love video was pretty bad, but
this is way worse.
Gary says the pitch is worse. I would think the love video would be worse.
I still haven't decided yet.
How did you do? You did interviews after that? Like, how did you just not run out of there?
Because I had an obligation to the Autism Society, et cetera, et cetera.
Since the pitch, have you had sex with Mary yet? I bet you haven't even had sex.
No, but that's not any.
Don't you feel like less?
Anything, like, I mean, if it was a strike, I don't think we would have had sex.
You can't possibly get it out to a woman after that.
Wow.
Right?
Oh, God.
Yeah, that's right, Ralph. I can't. Ralph is so astute.
Let's go to Mr. Warmth. Hi.
I want to thank Gary as a member of the Stern Fan Network for giving us a wonderful weekend. Thank you, Gary.
Did you have a big weekend of comedy, Mr. Warmth?
Oh, yes. The comedy gods were smiling down.
I have a feeling like most of the people in the stands probably thought Gary was an autistic kid.
Yeah.
And he would have gotten away with it. Like they were like, hey, that's a pretty good pitch for an autistic
Let's
kid.
hear it for Skippy.
Yeah. But then I think once they went on TV and outed him as Gary from the Howard Stern
He's
show.
not autistic?
Let's hear it for Belinda Carlisle.
That'd be funny if he'd gone out dressed up in a dress the next time. Like if they let him go out again.
Throwing out the first pitch and talking about it later on her Twitter, Paris Hilton.
So, Artie, I got a question for you.
Okay.
You doubled over with laughter on the field.
Howard, I mean...
You turned away.
Listen,
you were so embarrassed
It was
for him.
such a great New York moment. New Yorkers are so brutally honest.
You doubled over with laughter where you had to hold on to, I saw a railing.
Yeah. I held on to the back thing.
You almost fell over.
Yeah. I had been to the gym. I was weak.
Well, Gary, I don't know.
I don't even know if you saw it the first time hit the umpire. You were so funny. Oh, my God.
It really was one of the... Listen, I was at the game where Reggie Jackson hit the 3 homers.
There he goes. Oh, there's Gary doubled over. I mean, there's Artie doubled over.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. God. And Charlie talking to me. And all those guys, by the way, all those guys in the yellow shirts, they're all security guys, ex-cops who work security there. They all had the same opinion of the pitch, pretty much. Charlie had.
So how do you go on living with this? I mean, what's your plan? I mean,
time goes by, you know.
This too shall pass.
Was your weekend the worst weekend ever?
See, the funny thing was my weekend was the worst weekend for me. I mean, I had to go out yesterday. My kids both had flag football games, and only one person said anything to me. Most people hadn't seen it, or if they did, they didn't say anything to me.
They were too embarrassed.
So I said, like, when we got up, Mary goes, again, is this going to be the whole day? I said, Mary, we're going to a field of thousands of fathers. I go, that's all they're going to talk about.
Right.
And so the best part was, we're standing there, and she goes, see, nobody's talking about it. And then one of the dads I know who actually runs the Major League Baseball network comes over and he goes, like, not even like, hey, he goes, what was that? He's like, what was that?
Oh, did Mary hear that?
And I go, see? And she goes, one guy. And it was one guy yesterday.
Right.
Then my in-laws came over, and my father-in-law, like, sort of heard about it. And he's like, can we see it? And I'm like, no. And, it's a lot of that.
Right.
And then, I'll tell you what, Saturday night, I went to bed, and I woke up at 2 o'clock in the morning sweating and just replaying the pitch in my head all over again and thinking about this morning, even though this is, about what I expected, but, you still think about it.
So you woke up and the first thing you thought about was the pitch. And like how...
it was like literally in my head, you just replayed over, like, why did I throw it like that? Why didn't I just do what I was going to do?
Like Scott Norwood.
Yeah.
Pretty much.
What were you going to do?
Well, again, I practiced like a wind-up in a real pitch, throwing really hard. And then I just wasn't confident in that. And then I just thought I'd throw it as a throw, and I can't explain it.
It's just such a look of defeat,
Were the garage guys heckling you this morning? Because that's what I heard.
No. The guy in the garage is. Yeah. I got to tell you,
nice pitch, maricon.
What did the guy do?
No. John, who runs the garage there, who doesn't have a Spanish accent. John, I've always thought John should be on the show.
Yeah.
I mean, he didn't say anything. He just made a joke about it, but he would, he would never let anybody off the hook for anything.
Of course
So, like,
not.
that was the first thing. Driving in, I go, I wonder what John has to say.
Right.
And then he actually didn't say much. He just, like, I think he said something like, I missed the plate, huh?
Yeah.
I wondered how you were going to set this up today. It's so perfect that your father called you.
Oh,
like, that was
God.
a perfect way for this to start.
Oh, but it was unbelievable. But here's the question. Will this go away eventually, or is this one of those things that's just always going to be very, very prevalent on the show?
Always going to be very prevalent on the show.
All right.
Howard, do you realize that for everyone from now on who's going to throw out the first pitch, people's advice is going to be, look, whatever you do, don't delabate that pitch.
So I think that's what I told.
Delabate will become a word.
But that's what I told Mary.
It'll be a verb.
When Mary and I were arguing about this, and she's like, oh, get over it. I go, you don't understand. I have now become like a benchmark.
Yeah, absolutely.
And she's like, whatever. You guys are such guys.
Jeff the drunk, you have the last word.
Gary,
Oh, boy.
Yes, Jeff.
I just want to say I'm very, very sorry to hear. But I didn't expect nothing less of you.
I was watching it from my house that happens to be a Volkswagen bus. And I was embarrassed for Gary. While I was waiting for my shipment of government cheese and weed.
You could throw better with your bad arm, can't you?
I could throw better with no arm. I could have thrown better with my ass.
Gary, where'd this pitch all go wrong?
When I said I would do it. It's just right from the beginning. Right from the beginning, I started, talking myself out of it, and now it's there forever. It's the worst thing that I could have ever imagined. I really don't throw like that. I'll go, maybe we'll go out for the special, and I'll go and throw a couple of pitches, and you'll see that I don't throw like that.
Now, what was going through your head when you were on the mound?
It was like an out of body. Like, my legs were like rubber, my arms were like numb. The last thing I remember was John Maine threw the rosin bag down, and I looked at him and he looked at me, and I thought to myself, like, even that wasn't good, because I'd rather have somebody I didn't know than somebody I know right there. And then I held the ball, I gripped it the way I wanted to grip it, like over the seams. And he said, it's your pitch, and I threw it, and I just didn't have faith in myself.
No, what went wrong with the pitch? Did you think you let it go too early?
Yeah, let it go too early. And I let it go too early, and I didn't throw it with full force. I sort of let it go halfway through the pitch.
Now, is there any chance you're going to do this again?
No, I'm done.
Your pitching days are over?
Yeah, they're done.
the greatest of all time. I'm coming to see my main man, Howard Stern. We're going to talk straight talk, get it right, get it real, talk about HulkHogan.com, my energy granules, about the wife that's running crazy with a 19-year-old, a 50-year-old wife that's going nuts with a 19-year-old. We're going to talk about everything under the sun, wrestling, you name it. We're going to talk about Pam Anderson's legs. We're going to talk about everything. So what you going to do when Hulk Hogan, the greatest of all time, and Howard Stern run wild on you, brother?
Hulk Hogan is here. See Hulk on American Gladiators Monday nights at 8 o'clock on NBC.
Yes, he's hosting that with Layla Ali, I think.
That's Muhammad Ali's daughter?
Yeah, the boxer.
I think she's kind of cute.
She was on that Dancing with the Stars that you love so much.
Hey, there he is. Look how big he is.
But you know what? He looks smaller.
Represent your boy, man.
I like that boy.
Bubba Army.
What'd you do, man? You pumped up. I mean, your arms are bigger.
Hey, I'm sorry. I'm sorry I got both phones from him, but Nick might call me from jail, and I got to at least say good morning if he calls me.
Absolutely.
Would you say hello to him if he calls?
Of course I would.
Just remember, you're being recorded. Anything you say can incriminate you, so no nail files in the apple pie or anything like that.
I mean, I can't say I'm going to send you a gun so you.
No, you can. Oh, you can say it, but please don't do that.
Are you?
Where you want me here?
Well,
yeah, sit down. Have a seat.
When you become a single, how's your hip?
My hip's better.
He's got a bad hip?
No, I got a hip replacement.
Oh, you did?
Why
but
does it hurt?
Still hurts?
We had in the guy Jesse Ventura, who just had a hip replacement.
Please. Anyway, nice guy.
Well, he said he felt bad for you as a father, but he did badmouth you. He said
he's brutal.
He said you ratted him out to Vince McMahon.
He's so full of shit.
You're anti-union,
dude, let me tell you something. Jesse has worked on these stories for 30 years.
He has a lot
He's finally got him. Jesse knows just a little bit about a whole lot of things.
Right.
And you should ask him about Plato's retreat when he used to come to New York and him and his wife would do all the wife swapping.
Oh.
You should ask him about coming to San Francisco, running wild on Quaaludes for 72 hours and showing up with the same clothes on, pissing in his pants and everything. You should ask him the real stories about Jesse.
Because Jesse said he never did drugs.
Please.
He said he did some testosterone.
Please.
But he never smoked weed. He said he never.
Dude, I smoked pot with Jesse in the hotel room and his partner Adrian Adonis. Give me a break.
Really?
Yeah, really.
Because he claims because
dude, stop.
You got.
But that was back in the 80s.
Because we had what's his name, the Iron Sheik on, and he used to call Jesse the Medicine Man.
Oh yeah.
And so,
what does that mean?
Okay, Robin.
I don't know these
Explain
terms.
the world to us.
It's a Blue Jay.
Double Blue Jay, brother. And around. So you guys are hot. You never stop. You're doing great. I'm just trying to play the second half of the game here.
I'm worried about you.
I'm doing better.
When you sat down, we have a lot to cover, but when you sat down, you looked like you were in physical pain.
Yeah, my back's pretty messed up.
What is it messed up from?
Wait a minute. I told you one of the things that used to kill me about his reality show is that everybody's lounging around the pool in the beautiful house, and then Hulk limps out because he has given his whole body to making a livelihood for his family. And it always seemed that, he was not appreciated.
Yeah, did you start to feel, because now we can really talk. Did you
You know we can, brother.
Yes. Did you start?
Gloves are off.
Did you start to feel?
And you love it.
I do. Did you start to feel as a man, shit, I gave my whole body, really. I mean, you're racked in pain. You spent a lot of years hustling on the road for a living. Not that some of it wasn't fun, but a lot of it's pretty dreary. Did you start to feel resentful that, like in a sense, that your family was having such fun and good times, and meanwhile you're down there trying to maintain your physical health?
I didn't feel resentful. It's just, I couldn't stay ahead of the curve because it was never, it was never, the house wasn't big enough or we had to move again. So I had to hustle. I actually kind of like retired one time, and then when I saw this big monster house being built, I went to work for Ted Turner for 7 years. And
did Linda put pressure on you and say the house isn't good enough for us?
No, she didn't say it was good enough, but she always wanted to move. And like when we went to Miami a few years ago,
I remember you didn't want to go there.
No, I wanted to stay in Florida, but Brooke was recording there, and so Linda found a house and she wanted to move there. So all of a sudden, Timberland, what's his name? Timberland, the producer was going to buy the home. But instead, I came in like at 7 in the morning with Brooke from the recording studio. They woke me up. Oh, we got to look at this house. We got to buy it. So, when they talked me into buying this house, this is what I want. This is what I want. Put $14 million into the house. All of a sudden, 6 months later, I'm standing there in the house by myself. Kids gone. I'm going, what am I doing here? Ugh. So, and then, when she moved out to L.A., she got this rental house in Brentwood, $22,000 a month.
Why did she want to live in L.A.?
Because her family's from there.
But why did she have to move you and spend $14 million in California if she wanted to move to L.A.?
Yeah,
brother, you got to fix what's wrong on the inside before everything works on the outside. You know what I'm saying?
How miserable I knew you were when we were at Bubba's wedding, and you walked in carrying that big box, whatever the hell the gift was.
Right.
You looked like you just wanted to kill yourself. You're carrying this big box. I said, this guy needs to get laid so fucking badly.
The other thing was, Linda was there, and she was holding hands with a girl.
I'm telling.
Oh, I can't even remember.
Oh, you want your lawyer on the phone? I'll put him on. I'll keep him up.
David Houston?
Yeah. All right. Dave, you want to be on here? I know you said you want
Dirty Dave.
Terry, how are you?
I'm doing great, man.
Hey, Dave. So anyway, I knew you were miserable that day. I said, this guy's aching to get out there and play around a little bit.
But at the beginning of the reality show, did you know your marriage was in trouble?
Yeah, I did. We had problems. I remember, I was married 23 years. I remember about the 3-year mark when we started to have a few little problems. I went to her parents and I said, Gail and Joe, I said, hey, Linda's kind of wild, and I'm having some problems with the wine and this and that. They go, well, you married her. I went, oh, thanks. I mean, like nobody told me.
Problem now.
Like they were having to get rid of her. I went, oh my God.
Hey, I know I'm jumping all over the place. Brooke's thinking of doing Playboy. You're going to let that go down?
Here's what's going on.
What's going on?
Brooke, when she was 16, got a call to do Playboy.
That's crazy.
So I called them back and I said very gracefully, she's only 16 years old. Thanks for the call. We appreciate the interest. Bang. So now all of a sudden, her reality show's taken off. She did some really great numbers the last couple of weeks.
I've been watching the show.
I have too.
Yeah. Playboy, she said to say hello too. She loves you.
I love her.
Playboy called and said, we want you on the cover of the 55th anniversary where they'll have Drew Barrymore, Marilyn Monroe, and everybody inside. So she calls me and asks me what I think. I said, well, the first thing you say on a business call like that is we're very interested. Let us find out more about it.
Right.
Now, Playboy could be something where they just got you on the cover and they do nice little pictures, or Playboy could be where they get you on the cover and they want the full-blown spread. And you have to make that decision.
Right.
Because it's a major career momentum-shifting move, which can make your career skyrocket or it can put you in the tank. So you got to be real careful.
So you would be okay with it if she decides to do it?
Bro, I'm not okay with it because I got this old redneck, old school mentality, which is barbaric. But at the end of the day, Brooke is 20 years old, bro, and I did this whole bluffing act of don't talk to Brooke, don't look at her until she was 18.
Right.
But I'm pretty easy, bro. I'm not like a double standard guy. I mean, I can't, run the game one way, then have the rules different for somebody else. But I said, Brooke, you really have to think this through and make the right decision. Timing-wise?
Would you look at the pictorial?
No, hell no.
You would never want to see your daughter.
No,
But
God,
you put suntan lotion on her butt.
Yeah, well, I put baby lotion on her butt when she was a baby, too. She's my daughter.
You're catching a lot of shit for that, right?
You know what? That's all. You know what? It's in the bottom of somebody's birdcage the next day. Who gives a shit anyway? But at the end of the day, if Brooke makes that choice, I'll support her. I think right now it's the wrong time.
Really?
I think it's the wrong time.
I agree,
now.
and I'll tell you why.
What is the right time?
Because
I don't know. Probably down the road when she needs to. Well, you can ask Pam Anderson. She knows when the right time is. Hell, I don't know. I've never done it.
No, Brooke's got something going on now.
She doesn't need
She's doing
it.
She doesn't need it.
Yeah.
And the best time for her to do it is when Hulk is dead.
I see.
That's the best time to do it. Let him pass away, and then she can go in the fucking magazine and be
Once
naked.
he's 6 feet under. Huh?
Yeah, I like her. I find her charismatic.
He is fascinated.
I watch the show every week, and I don't even know why.
Let me tell you one thing about
Why
Brooke.
do I like that?
I got to tell you one thing about Brooke. She is the most honest, pure, nicest person. She doesn't have a bad bone in her body. She is loyal to a fault.
You think
the guy
she could
that
be...
ends up with her...
Yeah, but hold it. You think she could be a good wife? She's been spoiled her whole life.
No,
you
bro,
have
she hasn't been spoiled.
Yeah, you have given her a lifestyle. You forget. You've given her an incredible lifestyle. She's used to getting whatever she wants. She lives in a luxury condo.
She works her ass off.
Yes, but still, she's going to expect some guy to take care of her the way you do. And you take care of her.
Well, why would you marry somebody and lower your standards or even make a lateral move?
Did you ever have to spank her when she was a kid?
This is the truth, the honest truth. When she was she'd still had diapers on.
Right.
And I don't know if she was 2 years old or how old she was, but I was packing my wrestling bag trying to get ready to do another Vince McMahon extravaganza. And every time I'd pack my bag, she'd take something out. I'd put something in, she'd take a knee pad out. I'd put a boot in, she'd take a boot out. And I hit her on the butt on the poopy diaper.
Right.
And I still never heard the end of it. I mean, I smacked her one time on the ass, and she still talks about it.
I would have to spank her.
You know what? I'm looking at his finger, and he has a tattoo.
Oh, I'm getting that removed.
What is that?
That's my wife's name, Linda.
Uh-huh.
Oh, on your ring finger?
Yeah, I'm getting that removed.
You know, I'm getting married in a couple of, weeks or so.
We need to have a talk.
And I'm getting a tattoo.
We should talk.
Why? Why should we talk?
Well, because...
You know.
Because, brother, let me tell you something.
Go ahead.
10 years from now, you'll be looking at me going, Hogan, we should have had that talk, brother.
Really?
Yeah. We should have had that talk. And I know Beth's a great girl.
She is.
She's an awesome girl, but still, man, you know.
You think love can't work?
I didn't say love can't work. I say
sour?
why mess love up with marriage? No, I'm not that sour.
Well, maybe you're right. Beth even said that to me last night. She goes, I'm really nervous about getting married. I said, why? She goes, what if it fucks everything up?
No doubt, brother.
But why does it have to fuck everything up?
It doesn't have to. Maybe even Beth, it won't change a thing. But but if it does change a thing, cover your ass business-wise.
Oh, so what's going on with that now? You're going to get cleaned out.
Of course I am.
What about Florida law? Luke was in here.
Is the divorce in Florida?
Is divorce in Florida or California?
It's in Florida, but Florida's a no-fault state. But it should be an easy. That's what none of us. Even David's on the phone. That's one of the things we don't understand. It should be just an easy divorce. It wasn't an argument. It wasn't.
She's gonna want money, man.
Oh, but of course, it was an argument when she filed for divorce. It means I never want to see you, be with you. I'm not in love with you anymore. So I figured.
But what caused the divorce? Were you already fucking around, or was she? I know she's fucking around with some 19-year-old pool boy or something. Right?
Yeah.
Like one of Brooke's friends.
Yeah, that's been a tough one on the kids.
That is tough. Brooke's not even talking to the mom.
No, and kind of it got really crazy because things have kind of like escalated because, first off, when Brooke started dating the kid, she told Brooke she was the boy was 27 years old, which kind of appalled Brooke. Because that's kind of young for a 50-year-old.
Oh, hell yeah. Are you flipping out about it psychologically?
No, bro, I'm cool with that. I'm way cool with that because I'm not connected with her as far as being in love with her anymore.
Yeah, but what the effect it has on the kids.
The effect it has on the kids is tough because what really kind of set it off is when Brooke found out how old the guy was. It was a situation where, Brooke was living with me, because there was a bunch of crazy stuff going on, and Brooke finally figured out who both of us were. Mm-hmm. So Brooke's living with me, and all of a sudden, she started packing up a little overnight bag, and I guess Linda had talked about spending the whole day and night with Brooke. So Brooke didn't want to upset me, and when she's packing a little bag, she goes, oh, Dad, I'm kind of like going to go over and spend the day and the night with Mom. And I think Brooke thought it would roll into like 5 or 6 days, Right. And she didn't want to upset me. I said, oh, that's cool. So all of a sudden, when Brooke's packing up, Linda calls and says, well, let's just meet for breakfast.
Oh.
And switch gears. So she says, let's meet at the Willdale house, a big house. So Linda goes to the Willdale house. Mom's not there. So Mom goes, come to the restaurant. I told you to come to the damn restaurant. So Brooke flipped out and said, Mom yelled at me, said, come right to the restaurant. I said, okay, we'll go meet your mom at the restaurant. Well, what happened was Brooke hung up the phone, and this is the house she grew up in. She wanted to go upstairs and see her room because she hadn't been there for 4 or 5 months and see what clothes were there. And as she walked upstairs to turn left to her room, she looked in Nick's room. Now, Nick's in jail.
Right.
And when she looked in Nick's room, all Nick's clothes were on the bed. His jewelry was out. When she walked in Nick's room, the computer was on. And she goes, what the hell? And all of a sudden, she opened Nick's bathroom door, and there's 2 6'4", 19-year-old boys. She goes, what are you doing in my house? And the one kid goes, I live here. I date your mom.
Oh.
And Brooke looked at the kid and goes, you're Charlie Hill. I went to school with you. You're younger than me. So Brooke started shaking and called me.
Oh, my God.
And I didn't know if it was going to be an Aruba situation. They were going to beat her up or rape her. I don't know what's going on. So I said, just tell them you're calling the cops. They left, and as Charlie walked out, he clicked off on Nick's computer. So, I mean, the invasion of privacy to put your daughter in that situation. And Linda got pissed at Brooke and said, Brooke ransacked the house. This is the house she grew up in.
Wow.
So now Linda doesn't talk to Brooke anymore. And then
do you think this is all a result of the reality show? Would you, if you had
No,
to
bro, there were problems before the reality show.
So the reality, you don't blame the reality show. You don't feel like it was a mistake.
No. I mean, things were going to turn out the way they turned out. Everybody wanted to do the reality show. It put extra pressure on, but there were already problems with Linda and I for the last 10, 12 years before that. It was a nightmare. I mean, Linda.
Why didn't you get out sooner?
Because for the same old story for the kids, brother.
For the kids.
Do you think it was good for the kids? You staying
Not
together?
now. Not now. I don't.
In retrospect, everyone always
now
says
I
that.
realize that the kids. It would be better off for the kids to be from a broken home than be in one.
Mm-hmm.
And now that I really see it, and there were things like, just sometimes I would get these crazy cheap shots when I'd talk to Brooke and say, Brooke, what do you think I should do? She goes, Dad, Mom doesn't love you anymore. That's tough coming from your kid.
Were you not having sex for the last 10, 12 years with your wife?
It was off and on, but it was very rare.
Very rare. And here you are,
and you're Hulk Hogan.
I mean, you can get laid.
Stop.
I mean, you can, right?
Well, I'm dating a really nice 34-year-old girl right now.
Did you move right into the dating the 34-year-old girl, or did
no,
you
brother.
go out and have a little fun?
Brother, I didn't have anything. I've been through this crazy transformation. I don't want to Bible thump you, but on my wrist I have awareness.
Yeah.
And I have grateful. Because
When did you put that on?
Right when all this stuff going down, I was soul searching because I went to a really bad place for a while.
You just got those tattoos?
Yeah, about 6 months ago. I went to a really bad place, and I got really weird. I was so depressed.
You?
My family was no. Oh, thanks, Robin.
What do you mean by weird? What do you mean weird?
I just was so depressed that I lost, my wife, and she walked away after 23 years. Even
But
though we
you
were
should have
fighting,
been happy because you were miserable.
I wasn't happy because, bro, I thought that when you put your hand on the Bible and you said, till death do us part, through better or worse, that we would go through this and get through it. I had no idea that the final argument would end up in divorce or whatever. So I kind of got by myself. I was in this big house, seeing all my kids' pictures and everything. And with nobody in there, your mind starts playing games on you.
Right.
You start drinking a few beers, and you and you get a little weird.
Were you thinking you were going to kill yourself?
I had some weird thoughts.
No shit.
I had some weird. But
Did you take a gun out and try to kill yourself?
No, I didn't take a gun out and try to kill myself. I had a gun in the house. I've got a permit. I've never shot the gun, never brandished the gun, never anything. But the gun is there, and the thought process goes through your head. But at the end of the day, the overriding thought is your kids. And so you go through this huge depression. And, I started praying. Well, I was praying the last couple of New Years to be happy. That's all I wanted to be, was happy. And all of a sudden, I got sick and tired of being sick and tired. I kind of just snapped out of it. And what happened
Who did you turn to during these times? Did you go to a psychiatrist?
No, I didn't. I just talked to a bunch of friends. And
Who? Bubba? Did you
Here's the deal.
Here's the Dale. Did he start in with you?
Who?
Bubba. Did you talk to him?
Oh, yeah, Bubba helped me a lot,
He did
man.
help you a lot.
I actually
he's a good guy, Bubba.
Yeah, he's a great guy. I actually moved in with him for a while just so he was worried about me. He says, come stay at my house. But what happened?
How was that? Did you see Heather naked?
No,
you did not. Not even during that time.
But that was tough because when I was staying with Bubba, every morning I'd come down and I'd see his 2 kids, so that was tough.
Right. And all of a sudden, now you're living in Bubba's house. You're not with your family. That is depressing.
Yeah, but that's okay. But Bubba has a boy and a girl, and
you
I'm
weren't
sure
getting,
that reminded you.
And you weren't going out and meeting girls at that point?
I was going out and drinking and running around, but I was too depressed to talk to anybody.
How long did it take you from the time that you and your wife said, okay, that's it, it's over, I'm moving out? How long did it take you before you start dating? Do you wait an hour, a half hour? How long do you wait? Honestly, I
really have never dated.
Okay. How long before you
get
married?
It probably took a couple months before I met somebody that was really cool.
What did you do for those couple of months? Did you get any pussy?
No, bro.
Nothing.
Dude, you can't.
Dude, that's why you were depressed.
No, it's not. Let me tell you something. When you're that upset mentally, nothing works.
Oh, that works.
No, it doesn't.
Trust me.
Okay, you've never been that
You should have
depressed.
called me. Never mind Bubba.
Well, you're not my type.
I would have told you what to do. I'm not your type.
No, but it's, the thing was, I just got sick and tired of being sick and tired. In the last couple of years, I just prayed to be happy. And
I thought you were happier. Like when I see you at the wedding, when you're hanging out with your daughter and your son, you were way happier, felt way younger, way more forceful than when you were standing next to your wife.
Yeah. Well, let me tell you what happened to me. I actually didn't think I could go to this buyer's meeting and sales meeting for Walmart.
Right.
And I had Hogan Energy in Walmart. And all of a sudden, I went to Texas. I didn't think I'd go, and I spent 2 days there talking to the buyers and everything about Hogan Energy. And on the way back on the plane, I was moaning and complaining to some guy in first class, and this lady tapped me on the shoulder. She goes, "You need this book." And all of a sudden, I looked at my watch. I had like an hour on the plane, so I can read real slow in microscope a script, a 100-page script, and take 8 hours, like I'm blocking it and shooting every scene.
Right.
Or I can speed read through a 100-page script in like 20 minutes. So I started speed reading through this book, and I saw what it was. I broke a sweat. I went, oh, my God, I don't want to give this book back. And as I was reading it and flipping out, right when the landing gear was going down, the lady goes, "Keep the book." And the book was The Secret.
What is The Secret?
It's about,
you don't know The Secret?
I know Private Parts. The only book I ever read.
Okay, that's a hell of a book, too. But I don't want to Bible thump you. But it had to parallel what I believe religiously. It couldn't be a snake oil type deal. So religiously...
Did you read The Secret, Robin?
I've read The Secret.
Did it do something for you?
Absolutely.
So what happened was...
Should I read this?
You'd probably be cool. You'd probably dig it.
Okay.
If you don't want to read it, they get a DVD. But what it does...
DVD is good, too.
Yeah, it's awesome. But
someone reads it to you.
Yeah.
But
what it does is it kind of paralleled what I believe, because I'm a Christian. I believe that the brother died on the cross to pay for my sins, everlasting life, all that stuff.
Jesus the brother.
You buy into all of that.
Well, I'm not going to go down that road and Bible thump you, but what it does is for me to read The Secret and buy into it. You know, God created energy and all this stuff, and that's what The Secret is about.
It got you out of your depression.
Right, and it's all about positive thinking and the law of attraction. Just like the law of gravity really works, whether you know it or not.
Right.
The law of attraction is a real scientific law. We got negative and positive charges. We emit vibrations. And
you're saying between a man and a woman?
No, between anything. Similar vibrations attract. Like if you're in a great mood and you're happy, and oh my gosh, you'll attract those type of vibes. If you're depressed, manic,
you're going to attract other.
Thank you.
Yeah,
so I started reading that law of attraction. I figured it out that, you know, for 20 years I was doing training, prayers, and vitamins. I was unconscious and I didn't know what I was doing, but that was all positive stuff. And the law of attraction works whether you like it or not. So I attracted career, money, and whatever I attracted. Now all of a sudden I became aware. Yes. I'm conscious, and this is a real law I can use, so I can manifest and be happy and attract the right people and the right business and stuff. So that's what got me out of my thing.
Got you out of your thing.
Yeah.
And so what was it like after all those years of marriage? You finally get a new chick. Talk to me about
somebody
that.
you can have regular sex with.
Let me tell you.
Locked up in a fucking prison.
Let me tell you this first. The only way I can describe it is I was breathing all this dirty air, and I thought we were supposed to hate and be miserable, and life sucks. And even though we went out with these people and we had a nice dinner, as soon as they leave, oh, I hate them, they're no good. And I was so used to this mindset of being negative, and it was all this dirty air. As soon as I went out and breathed clean air, I went, oh my God, life is beautiful, people are nice, and
so you realized when you were in your marriage with your wife, you got into some negative air.
Yeah, bro.
You became negative about people.
Yeah.
Everything became a bummer. Everyone was out to get you, all this shit. And then all of a sudden, your eyes are opened up and you say, you know what? I think I feel like I'm a better person. I don't have to be so angry.
And even with all the things that are going down, people go, we're praying for you. They're supportive. They're so nice to me. Even with all these things going down, civil case, my son, the criminal case.
Why are you responsible for your son has
No, let me finish 1 second. All the stuff that's going down, I'm happier now than I was when I was married.
I believe it.
I swear to you.
I believe
you still got stuff going on there, just like Howard said. You know, those tapes came out of the prison conversations.
But that doesn't seem right to me. Like, isn't that private shit?
We're going to court now to decide if that's public content, because if that's the case, why haven't we heard the Charles Manson tapes? Why haven't we heard all the OJ tapes? The Paris Hilton tapes, the Ted Bundy who killed all the co-eds in Florida. Those tapes were never released.
OJ talking to his lawyers.
Yeah, all that stuff's never been released. So all of a sudden they release it, and they release it with a juvenile, a child that's talking. And Nick even signed a paper when he went in jail saying he wanted no publicity.
Right.
So the Pinellas County legal team made this decision to release the tapes now.
Is this the most painful thing you ever went through in your life, seeing your son be in jail?
Yeah, bro.
This is the worst, right?
But he's doing better. He's doing better because he was sentenced to... First off, everybody that ever had reckless driving, serious bodily injury, or reckless driving and vehicular homicide where the person died when they're under 18, they always get probation.
Right.
But Nick got sentenced to 8 months minimum security, and the truth is we didn't realize he was going to get put to jail, but he took it like a man. He was accountable. He was responsible. He didn't even turn around and look at me when he got sentenced, which killed me. He just took it like a man. He went in thinking he was getting minimum security. They took him to an adult prison and put him in solitary confinement.
Wow.
I mean, this isn't just maximum security where, the murderers and the rapists, hang out. This is where the murderers and the rapists fight each other and attack the guards. They put him to solitary confinement to punish him.
Could you give him any advice about prison? Could you say to him, here's how you're going to remain mentally tough?
We read, bro, and when he could get to a phone, we read. I got him dialed into the being positive and walking in the spirit of Christ, brother, and it got him through it, because most people who go into solitary confinement, the hardened criminals, after 48 or 72 hours, they file an emergency injunction to get them out because they mentally start to unravel.
Right.
Nick lasted 28 days, bro.
Wow.
And it was for the reading and just being positive and just knowing that, you have to be present and in this moment, because the past doesn't exist. It's over. In the future, you look to that for salvation. But being in the moment, this is the only moment we ever have had or ever will have, is this moment.
Right.
But and I said, you got to be grateful for where you're at.
But why are you financially responsible? If your son screws up, why do you have to be on the line financially in a civil suit? I don't understand why.
Well, it's me and my wife.
Right. Like, why?
And she doesn't think she's responsible. She wanted custody of Nick, and she wanted to take Nick in. David, you still there?
Yeah. Hey, Howard.
Yeah.
What they're saying is because he's a juvenile, they're the parents, and they're alleging under Florida law that makes the parents responsible because he's still a juvenile when this crash took place.
Oh, I see. So that means you're I mean, but you got insurance. It's a car accident. Oh, you don't have insurance.
I had minimal insurance because Linda told my bookkeeper we didn't want to pay expensive insurance, so we basically had no insurance.
Oof.
Oh, shit.
Wow. Yes, sir, brother. Ooh, yeah.
Oh, so you got a lot going on, man.
Yeah, but it's all cool, man. I'm happy.
You're not going to crack.
No, I'm good now. I could have, but now I'm good.
So now you got lawyers working on it, like Dave here on the phone, and he's working things out.
Right.
But it's a lot of pressure on you mentally. I mean, come on.
It is, brother, but you know what?
You worked your whole life. You banged your body up. I mean, you've been through a lot of shit.
Yeah.
You hustled. So now to have your financial empire, you got your wife involved in trying to figure out how much money she's going to get.
She wants it all.
She wants it all.
All of it.
And then you got this lawsuit through what happened with your son.
How much wrestling did she do?
She did none, but I mean, she was on the Hogan Knows Best for 4 years. She ran a restaurant for 6 years. She's generated income, but now she's acting like she can't work, of course.
Mm-hmm.
And, she wants to make a career out of me, whatever she can do. And she wants all the trademarks and all just everything. It's like she wants it all.
How are you going to sort this? It's going to take years to sort all this out, isn't it?
Whatever.
Yeah.
It's all good.
So tell me about something good so you finally, this is what I want to know. You've been married, you were married, 34 years?
20-something?
23.
23 years with the same woman. I don't know. I don't know if you fucked around during the marriage or not. But
he's not answering. He's not answering.
Don't answer anything, Terry.
Don't answer anything? Are you serious?
No, wait a second.
Are you serious, David?
Yeah, no, you can answer other things.
Other things.
Don't answer that?
Of course not.
Oh, I was going to answer it.
Some guys, seriously, some guys during their marriage do,
they fall.
She might have had a little something on the side. You might have had a little something on the side. Who knows? I don't know.
I mean, you saw Jesse Ventura at Plato's Retreat, or you just heard about it?
No, he used to wear the Plato's Retreat shirt on TV doing it and brag about him and his wife Terry going there.
Oh.
So you went there too?
No, I didn't go there. He'd listen to the stories.
Oh, okay. But I'm just
that was in New York, Plato's Retreat.
Yeah.
So then, in other words, if you were kind of... But here you are, a single guy.
Yeah.
You're famous, All of a sudden, you're now a free man. You can breathe the free air, as you say.
Yes.
Is the chick the one that kind of looks a little bit like your ex-wife, looks a little bit like Brooke? She got the blonde hair.
You know what they say? They say blondes all look alike. I mean, if you look at her, she doesn't look anything like Linda.
But she might have a type.
Oh, yeah. Well, I was attracted to her because I was stumbling around this health food store, Nature's Food Patch. I was stumbling around, and all of a sudden, I was looking for these animal crackers.
Right.
Because I love these organic animal crackers. And I couldn't find the damn things. And here's this blonde-haired girl in the aisle, and I said, "Excuse me, do you work here?" She goes, "No." I said, "Well, do you know where the animal crackers are?" And I looked at her eyes because my eyes look like they're always bleeding. I'm so tired and they're irritated, and I need some surgery on them to clean them up. There's these little things from the sunspots that I've got. And I said, "Why are your eyes so white? I've never seen anybody's eyes so white." I thought maybe she was on something. I didn't know. Right. She goes, "No, I just eat all organic food, and here's the animal crackers." And I just remember talking to this girl, and she had this aura about her, this positive vibe.
How did you get her number?
I didn't. And then about 2 weeks later, I ran into her in that same health food store again, but this time...
Did you go back looking for her?
No, I didn't. I was walking around with my tail between my legs at present. About 2 weeks later, I went back and ran into her again. But this time, not only did I notice her eyes, I noticed her booty, too, and everything else.
Yeah.
And I started talking to her, and she was an artist, and this and that and the other, and she worked at Delta for 8 years, and she'd seen me in Cincinnati, and she'd seen me in the Tampa airport, and we started talking. So I asked her for a number.
So you ask her for the number, you call her up.
Right.
Now, where does the famous Hulk Hogan go with a chick on a date? I mean, you're going to be observed by everyone. You got to go be on.
No, I didn't go on a date, man. I just went by her house and hung out with her. And
you went to the house and hung out.
Yeah.
And I imagine big things happened.
Well, it took a while, brother. She's straight as an arrow.
What are you talking about?
Well, she doesn't drink. She doesn't drink. She doesn't do any drugs. She's straight as an arrow. I still.
How long?
I heard the F word every day of my life for 23 years. I still haven't heard a cuss word out of her yet.
How long does it take you to get a good girl like that? How long did it take you to get her in pants?
Dude, I ain't going there.
What are you talking about?
I ain't going there. You figure it out. You know the answers to everything.
2 weeks. 2 weeks. Quicker. Son of a bitch. No kidding. You still have it. She wanted it. So you spent a lot of time making out, this kind of thing, a little bit of romance.
That must have been fun.
Let's say in a week.
It's different.
All of a sudden now, you're inside a new woman. Is it the greatest?
Stop.
Come on, let's be honest.
Stop.
Was it the greatest? Was it unbelievable?
She's awesome. She's awesome. That's all I can say.
And
She's
you're going
awesome.
to stay with her. You're going to get into another long-term relationship?
But everything in this world is a run. Some people have little, like in the wrestling business, how long was your run in New York? Well, I was in New York a couple months. Well, Hogan, how long was your run in
So
New York?
you don't
20
know.
years. You know, I take it one day at a time. She's awesome.
Did you tell her you just got out of a long marriage and you're going to be fucking other women? Did you
I
tell
didn't
her
tell
that?
her. No, I didn't
You did
tell her
not
that.
discuss that with her?
No, I'm not that type of guy. If I'm locked in with somebody, I'm all the way in or all the way out.
You are?
Yes, I am. All the way
I
in or all the
respect
way
that.
out. All the way in or
I
all the way out.
respect that.
You know what I
And
have
she's
to ask?
awesome.
You need a period of time, though, where you're going to go out, whether it be 6, 7 months, maybe a year.
How long after you and
Are these
Linda
Howard
split?
Stern's-
Wait a minute.
Yeah.
How
Are
long
these
after
Howard
you
Stern's
and Linda
rules?
split did you get into this relationship?
A couple of months, he said.
Well, no, that's after she filed for divorce. Linda split a long time before that.
Oh.
Linda left me in Miami and took off
Oh, I didn't know.
and split and went and rented a house in Brentwood, and I wasn't welcome to that rental house.
Oh.
I bet you don't even remember now what it was like to make love to Linda.
I don't even remember the last time I was with her.
Wow.
It's been that long.
Jesus.
So now what are we going to do about Bubba?
Bubba?
What do you
Bubba's
mean?
rolling.
Bubba's weight.
Oh. Hey, yeah. Where is your role in all of this?
Well, he's got his own gym now.
You got his own
in
gym.
Tampa.
He's twice the size of when I last saw him. The
And-
guy is 500 pounds probably now.
No, he's not 500
What is he,
pounds.
400?
I don't know. No, he's not. But he started working out again. He's getting back on track.
Is he?
Yeah, he is, and he's rolling.
You got to
He's rolling.
motivate this guy.
Yeah, well, when he was working out with me every day,
He was good.
now I can't even work out my own gym at my house. What kills me, you talk about my wife and this 19-year-old guy. First off, Linda in that Tampa area, nobody likes her because she's been mean to everybody.
Does that bother you? Because it's a reflection of you, too.
Yeah, well, not anymore. Everybody knows when I grew up there. Everybody knows me, and they know she's got her own deal. And this 19-year-old guy being with her doesn't bother me. What bothers me is him being in my house, sleeping in my bed, working out in my gym, driving my cars, bro. That's the thing that bothers me.
Jesus, of course. This is
and-
everything you worked for, and that's some house. It's not
and the
some
thing
little
is,
dump.
Bubba's strong in that area,
Yeah.
And he's unloading on Linda, and now Charlie Hill's getting the effects of, being on the wrong side.
Oh.
Right.
So it's getting crazy.
Jesus.
Well,
Things are a
I
mess.
read a quote from you the other day that you said that Linda, of all the, you had a lot of dirty tricks played on you in wrestling, but she's been the dirtiest trickster of all.
Well, she took it to really crazy levels because, there was a situation down in Miami where after Linda left, well, it wasn't even after Linda left. It was before Linda left. But what happened was Brooke was working for this record company in South Beach, and she had a handler, a girl named Christiane.
Right.
David, can I talk about this?
Yes, go ahead, Terry.
Okay. She had this handler named Christiane. She was 34 years old, and she was like Brooke's manager, agent for the record label. And Christiane wouldn't call Linda, but Christiane would call me, and she goes, "What is wrong with Brooke today? Why is she crying again? What is wrong with Brooke today?" She said her mother kicked her and cussed her out. What is wrong with Brooke today? I didn't think it could get any worse. And it was every day she'd call him because Linda used to browbeat Brooke every single day.
Wow.
I don't know. It just went on and on and on. So anyway, at the end of the day,
So in front of the cameras, everything was an act because she seemed like she was real good mom.
yeah, we got some serious B-roll from Hogan was best. Wait till you see some of this stuff.
That might end up in court.
Ooh, yeah.
It could end up in court.
Yeah, but anyway, to make a long story short, finally, Christiane called one time, and I was the one that had nosedived and crashed because it was one of those things where, F you, I hate you, I don't love you anymore, get a divorce, I'm sick of this crap. And like Linda left the day before Thanksgiving, I cooked my first turkey in 23 years, and the kids going, "Is Mom going to be here for Thanksgiving?" And all of a sudden she came home 4 or 5 days later, which is totally insane. So anyway, when Christiane called, I was crying like a baby, all upset, freaked out. She goes, "Oh my God, what's wrong with you?" So we started talking. And we started talking. So eventually we hooked up a couple times, you know.
Right.
And it didn't work out. It wasn't the right thing to do. But anyway, a year later, something happens. Brooke's in Miami. The word goes around. Brooke finds out about it.
Oh, yeah.
It flipped Brooke out.
That you banged her assistant, her co-worker there.
Right. So Brooke flipped out. Understandably, I was wrong. There's no way you can justify it. Shouldn't have done it.
Right.
But anyway, at the end of the day, Linda and her Miami attorney, Branco, jumped on it. Brooke was at her house filming Brooke Knows Best, putting her makeup on, and they came and signed these papers. So what happened was Brooke signed this paper. I seen my dad, or heard my dad fighting with my mom, the gun, he threatened her life, and Brooke signed all this stuff. So check this out. Now they split. Later in the day, they reworked the draft to get the verbiage the way they wanted. They tried to get Brooke to sign it again. So the second draft comes and Brooke crosses it out, says none of this is true. These are all lies. Don't use this. So Brooke, when Brooke moves into me, she's got this huge guilt trip. She explains to me, I said, Brooke, don't even worry about it.
Good.
Children get manipulated all the time in divorces. Just don't even worry about it. When the time's right, we'll address it. Tell your side of the story, how you're under duress, they manipulate you, and let's not even worry about it, Brooke. I love you to death. That doesn't matter.
That's good.
All of a sudden, Brooke's show does a great number.
Right.
And I'm talking about the dirty tricks. Brooke's show does a great number, a couple weeks. Brooke Knows Best.
Yes.
Blows VH1 away, the premiere of the show. All of a sudden, I get a call from the Globe magazine. How'd you like to comment on the paper that your wife gave us? I said, what are you talking about? Well, your daughter signed it. They didn't take the second draft that Brooke said, don't use, this is all lies. Linda and Branco took the first draft and called the Globe and gave it to the Globe.
Let me ask you a question.
And stop. And used Brooke as a stepping stone. She stepped on her own daughter and used her own daughter to get ahead in a divorce situation. And that to me was the straw that broke the camel's back. And that's one of the dirtiest bottom feeder moves I've ever seen.
Can I ask you a question?
And Brooke is totally devastated by it. Yes,
I bet.
you can.
That's a horrible story. But let me ask you a question. Why can't you and Linda sit down and say, look, the marriage is obviously over.
Thank you.
No more blood.
Thank you.
To be spilled. The kids are going to get hurt. We have enough shit going on.
Thank you.
Let's sit down with an arbitrator and come up with a reasonable agreement where both sides feel good. 50-50 split, whatever it is. I mean, whatever you think is amicable. Right?
And you know what?
What's up, David? What's up?
Would you be against a 50-50 split?
No.
Howard,
you would not.
We've been trying to do this. We're dealing with a law firm that's publicly announced they're going to go to war. There's no war here. All that Hulk wants to do is get the case settled, and that's what we're going to try to do again coming up in August.
I always love when people say, "Why can't you?" Because one party won't do it.
Exactly.
Well, why not though? But why does I don't.
This
really
is
know.
her last
really
hurrah. When Linda's done with me, who's she going to be? It's her last hurrah. At the end of the day, there's no custody here. It's a real simple divorce. Like everybody said, it's a real simple divorce. But in People magazine, Linda's attorney from Miami, Branco, goes, we're going to go to war. I'm going. And what Linda doesn't understand is this Branco, because a lot of people in Miami know him. I hired a forensic accountant that knows the guy. And I said, what's up with this guy? He says, Branco hasn't generated enough fees yet or hasn't got enough publicity. That's
because
why
you
it's
would
not
save
over.
a lot, with all respect to Dave here, you would save a lot of money in legal fees. You're probably going to rack up millions of dollars in legal fees.
This is money
if this
that
keeps going on.
This is money that
you
Linda
could split.
This is money that Linda could have had. This is money I wanted to give to my kids.
Right.
That they're churning and burning up. But the thing is, they just want a war. They just want a war.
So you're caught in hell. This is why marriage is hell. This is the worst part of it.
Yes. David, any comment?
No, look, what we're going to do is we're going to try to sit down with them, try to pound some sense into them. This isn't about lawyers getting in the newspaper. We're dealing with people. We need to settle this case, resolve it. There's nothing to fight about.
Yeah, it sounds like you're both in the position now where you have to embarrass each other and keep answering each other's accusations, and it's just getting uglier and uglier, and you need this behind you.
Well, the weird thing is, she's bringing everybody into it, her family, her mother, and everybody. I've done business with her mother.
Could you go and knock on her door and say, listen,
Linda?
Linda.
No.
Could you go and knock on her door and say, do you have a restraining order against you?
No, but she had the cops pull me over and lied to him.
And what'd she say?
And the cops pulled me over when I was going to my apartment because Linda has both houses.
Why is that?
Oh, Jesus, dude.
Because, wait a second. Why don't you have one of the homes?
Because when it came down to this whole, when Linda filed for divorce, I talked to my kids and I said, look, guys, and I had no idea Linda was in the kids' ears. And Brooks told me what's been going on all these years. I didn't know that.
Right.
That Linda's telling Brooke and Nick, your father threatened to kill me, and if you tell him, he will kill me. He will kill me. I went, what? I mean, but there's all kind of stuff she's
so she has the homes because she's told the kid
no, she has the big home because when I asked the kids, I said, where do you guys want to live? I said, if you want to, I've got equal power with your mother. If you want to live with your mother, there'll be no problem. But if you want to live with me, I may have to fight a little bit to get you.
Right.
They said, oh, Dad, we're not worried about you. We should live with Mom. I had no idea she was in their ear. So I said, okay, you guys take the big house.
Fine.
So anyway, now I go to move to the beach house. I move in there, and I talk to my divorce lawyer, Ann Kerr, and she goes, do you have a gun? And I said, yeah, and I've got a permit, and I've never used it, and never branched it. She goes, well, I want it. I said, why do you want it? Because Linda says she's in fear for her life. I said, Ann, I've never taken the gun out. I've never fired it. I said, okay, you can have the gun back. She goes, where are you living? I said, well, I moved into my beach house. She goes, whose name is it in? I said, well, Linda bought it for me like 15 years ago for the wrestlers to go over and hang out, and it's a marital asset, so I never put it in mine or her name. I just left it in her name. She goes, get out. I said, why? She goes, because this woman is so crazy that if she calls the cops and say that you threaten her life.
Hold it. The big house is in your name, isn't it?
It's in both of our names.
So tell her to get out and let her go live on the beach.
Well, I'm over it, man. That house got too many memories. She got in there with the kids and did her thing.
This is insane.
Yeah. So anyway,
this is what it becomes. Yeah.
No, but instead of staying in the beach house,
I'm going to say something now.
My divorce attorney said if she calls the cops and says you threatened her, and she says the house is in her name, they'll come in and get you.
She should sit down with you and say, you know what? We're spending all this money on lawyers. You're going to be done. You're going to have $2-3 million in lawyers. No, she's going to care about money. The $2 or $3 million she could have had.
She would like him to pay the $2 or $3 million and give her everything else he's got.
Well, she's not going to get everything he's got. She's at best going to get 50% of what he's got.
Well, you're talking rationally.
Already. Is she going after future earnings?
Of course.
Of course.
She wants his trademarks.
Everything.
Howard, what we're dealing with is a person who's using the money to get back emotionally. This isn't about rational thought, and I think Robin's absolutely hitting it on the head.
This is terrible. This is bad. This is bad. Where are you living now?
In an apartment.
A nice apartment, at least?
Is it as big as Brooks on the show? Or
no.
I mean,
Brooks doing better than me.
Tell me, but where is she getting all this money?
Well, she just moved out this week. She was living with me, but now she's going back to Miami because she's going to start recording again.
You need a few bucks? Is that what you're saying? I mean, okay, I don't know what I got on me.
Do we need to tide you over?
You want me to loan you a few dollars? I'm all right with that.
Not today.
This is crazy.
Bob offered.
He did?
Yeah.
Oh, my God.
Bubba's got the biggest heart. He's an amazing
But,
man.
Is this new girl of yours? She's 34. Is she going to want a kid with you?
No.
Because we're not going there.
No. We're not going there. But
I'll cut your cock off.
No, she's cool, man. She's awesome. She's kept me on track.
Hey, do you get along with the Iron Sheik?
No, he's an idiot.
He's on the phone if you want to speak to him.
Hey, put him on.
Put him on? All right. Hold on, Dave. You're on too. But
all right.
Let me make sure. Iron Sheik, good morning. Iron Sheik.
Yes, sir.
Good morning. It's Howard Stern.
Hello, Mr. Howard Stern.
You're on.
How are you, sir?
Good. You're on with Hulk Hogan. He says he doesn't get along with you, but he would be willing to talk to you.
Well, if he wants to, but he insulted me. I didn't insult him. Well, he insulted me. The day I lost my belt to him, he come in the locker room. He said, Shiki, baby, I love you. I owe you one. Now he tell me I'm an idiot. Fuck you, Hulk Hogan.
Oh.
What is this about? Because I've heard Iron Sheik say this before. He says the day he lost the belt to you, you were going to do something for him. You promised him.
Something was going to happen.
What do you want Hulk to do? I mean, Hulk's kind of down and out right now. He's going through a lot of shit. I mean, what do you want him to do for you, Sheik?
Well, I'm same thing. My wife left me. I live in the apartment. I'm broke, and especially I'm not on your show anymore since Killer Comedian. But I want to let you know over the story. Your radio is number one in the world. You're number one.
Thank you.
Hulk Hogan, you see, I get along with him. But he
do you want to move in with the Hulk?
He bullshit me since that he respects me. Because
Hulk, what about that?
New Jersey, he said, Shiki, baby, I love you. And I lost my belt to him. He said, Shiki, baby, I owe you one. But I called him. He didn't even return my call back.
Hulk, what about? He's worse than a wife. Hulk.
I'm by myself. I live alone. And I'm in the apartment. So, but I want to let you know, Hulk Hogan, I'm not fucking idiot. You're a fucking idiot to lie to me. People tell me, break your fucking leg. Take the belt, come to the middle.
Sheik, what year did this happen?
Poor Hulk.
Do you have a lot of this with a lot of your old wrestling pals?
You know, since we wrestled and he lost the belt to me, I've probably wrestled him 200 times since then.
Right.
You know, and now he's saying, after you lost the belt to me, you said me to fuck off. Well, he's out of his mind.
You gave him a bunch of
I'm going to call those New Jersey cops on you to bust you again. You better shut up.
Fuck you, jabroni piece of shit, Bubba. He's a stooge. He kissed your ass.
Bubba.
Piece of garbage. How many times he sold out Madison Square Garden? How many times he been around the world, Tokyo, Japan, like you and I was?
What does the Sheik want from you? Do you have any
He's
idea?
out of his mind, dude.
What does he want you to do? Let's figure this out. Maybe we can help him out.
He's just an idiot. He's always like this. He's gone. Yeah, and then he'll kiss your ass and hug you when he sees you. You know,
Right.
He's just working the gimmick. Same old thing.
So this is an act?
Yeah, he'll see me 2 weeks from now and give me a hug. Ashiki, you got to kiss it in my ass because you're the shittiest wrestler I've ever worked with. You only had one main event in New York. After that, you were a jabroni doing jobs for everybody. You suck. Your curled up toes suck. And if you don't shut up, I'll stretch your ass.
Well, I wasn't a jabroni. I put you over. And Brad Reagan's my student and myself. Without me, Hulk Hogan, you'll never be like Michael Jordan. Because all intelligent...
You're the biggest guy in wrestling there ever was, right? And is everyone jealous?
Before you, but I respect you, but you don't respect me. I forgive you because I'm a bigger.
All right.
Oh, you're going to forgive.
Thank you. I forgive you too, Sheik. I love you.
I love you too, man.
All right. Thanks, Sheik.
That's wrestling, man. There you go.
Wow. Well, there you go. If only it could be that easy between you and your ex-wife.
Yeah, you resolve that a lot quicker.
Right. You resolved. Why can you resolve that, but you can't resolve the thing with your ex-wife?
I don't know, man.
I thought that was going to be impossible to resolve, and that's already over.
No, the next time I see you, give me a big hug and tell me it's crazy.
Yeah, well, you can't figure it out. Listen, Hulkamania still exists. You have that. You have your fans.
Well, I'm working hard. I'm working hard. Thank you.
You got me. You got Bubba.
Thank you.
You got friends. You got people.
Thank you.
Don't worry about this. It's going to work itself out. It's got to. You got your lawyer. You got Dave. Let
he's
Dave
cool.
worry about it. And
I'm trying to get some stuff going. We just, believe it or not, this is insane.
Right.
We just got done filming Celebrity Championship Wrestling.
What?
Now, what is that?
It's insane.
Now, what are you saying?
What are you talking
It's
about?
the craziest thing. Listen, check this out. Brutus, who's out in the hallway, was one of my coaches.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
The other coach was a guy named Nasty Boy Brian Knobs. And we had 3 judges. I was a judge. Okay, baby. Jimmy Hart was a judge. And Eric Bischoff was a judge. It was a reality show. And we had these, and I thought these stars would take this as a joke.
What stars?
Okay. Dennis Rodman.
Okay.
Yeah.
Danny don't laugh. Danny Bonaducci.
No, we like Danny.
I know Daniel being for a
Don't
fight.
laugh about this one. Believe me. Dustin Diamond, Screech.
Oh,
he was one. No, I know you're going to say no.
no.
He was one of the best wrestlers. He had the psychology. I mean, he was so good in the ring. It was ridiculous. We had Butterbean, the boxer.
Right.
And the best athlete of all. This is going to blow your mind. Todd Bridges.
Is it a good show?
Oh, dude.
When does that air?
Now, let me tell you something. In October, and it's on CMT, and they gave us a good enough budget to really shoot the show the right way. And what is so crazy, I know a little bit about wrestling. I watched the WWE. It's the only show in town. It's pretty much a cookie-cutter, repetitive type little situation. And I didn't watch for a while, but I've really been watching it lately just to microscope it.
You still friends with Vince?
Yeah.
Okay.
Wait till you see what we've got. I mean, it is going to blow your mind when you see, and Bubba's going to probably do the voiceovers for us. He said he would. But when you see what we've got, it's going to give, it's like the art form. It tells a story. The good guys, the bad guys, you get on the edge of your seat, you cheer, you boo. It's what they're...
I would watch that.
Yeah, it sounds interesting.
It's not, and we had Tiffany. Oh, my God, when I eliminated Tiffany, you know how Donald Trump says you're fired?
Yeah.
You know what my line was?
What was it?
You're a jabroni. Get out of my ring. When I said it to Tiffany, the singer, she wanted to fight me. She went out in the parking lot, wanted to fight me.
She becomes a wrestler, too?
She wrestled. We had this girl named Erin that was Tabitha on Bewitched. We had this Playboy girl, Nikki Ziering.
Yeah.
And we had
we
this
know Nikki.
Trish Shell from The Real World that was in the hot tub with everybody doing her thing.
Really?
And so it was insanely insane. Oh my God.
And what about...
This is the greatest of all. Frank Stallone started out working his gimmick, doing his big brother Sly Stallone boxing gimmick.
Yeah.
2 weeks into the show, he found himself. He became a full-blown drag queen.
What?
And I told Frank, I said, Frank, we don't have these clothes in wardrobe. He goes, Don't worry, I'll bring him from home.
Frank Stallone wore
Frank
women's
Stallone is a
clothes.
Wait till you see this. Full-blown drag queen. He found himself.
What do you mean found himself? You mean he
found his character. It has to be an extension of it has to it has to be an extension of what you really are for
So
it to
you're
work.
telling me he had a closet full of women's clothes at home?
All I got to tell you is after the last show when we had the rap party, he didn't take the eyelashes off.
Oh,
he didn't take the makeup off.
Holy
He didn't take the clothes off. Frank Stallone found
I know
himself,
Frank.
brother.
I can't even believe it.
Ask him about it. I told him I was going to.
Also, what is this, American Gladiators, Monday nights at 8 o'clock on NBC? You're part of that?
Yeah, bro. Oh, stop it, man.
This is the second
What is your?
season.
I don't know anything about American Gladiators.
I'm going to tell Brooke never to talk to you again.
Oh, I'm going to. You know,
Layla
you're
Ali.
lucky I'm getting married.
Layla Ali
you know
is
I'd
my.
be your son-in-law?
I wish you were. Layla Ali.
you don't.
Yes, I do. Layla Ali.
I treat her right, I'll tell you that.
I know you would. Layla Ali is
She
my
wouldn't be in-
co-host.
and she wouldn't be in Playboy.
Can I talk about Layla?
Well, he's talking about marrying your daughter.
Okay.
Talking about
right
marrying
now.
your daughter now, and you're going to talk about Layla
Well, if
Ali?
she's married to you, she wouldn't have to be in Playboy. Layla Ali is my co-host.
Right.
She's doing great. We got American Gladiators coming up this Monday night. It's like the semifinals, the first hour from 8 to 9. Then from 9 to 10, we got the finals for American Gladiators.
It's
on NBC, 8 o'clock.
I know a girl who actually competes in it.
Oh, yeah?
And this girl is an animal.
And you know what else I want you to check out?
Yes.
I finally got my website up and running, HulkHogan.com, and I've
What
got
goes
something
on?
you guys need.
What?
I've got Hulk Hogan energy granules.
Now listen, don't horseshit me. What do you mean energy granules?
I need 'em right
let's say
now.
I'm going for a run. I got to go run 6 miles.
What it is, you know how Red Bull has that edgy aftertaste and stuff to it? I had the Hulk Hogan granules on the set of Celebrity Championship Wrestling. Everybody loved them because everybody loved them because
caffeinated.
Yeah, there's a little bit of caffeine in it.
Right.
But I'm telling you, bro, it's the best thing going. I did the whole thing with all the energy drinks, the Red Bull, the Monster, but the Hulk Hogan energy granules. I'm telling you, it's
How
going to be
many
a home run.
calories are in it?
None.
Zero.
You
know, I got to maintain this figure. I can't.
You
go
look
just-
great.
That's
But when
right.
you get a chance, I'm serious, go to HulkHogan.com and check it out. I'm trying, brother.
Listen.
You have any of those here today? I could use one right now.
I wish, bro.
Look at him. He's falling
He's
apart
falling
over there.
asleep
Help
right
him out.
No, granules. I'm going to get them.
He needs a granule. He needs. He needs.
So how's
energy.
my boy Bubba doing, honestly?
Bubba is doing great. Number one, Bubba is number one in Tampa. He went back on terrestrial radio.
I
and
heard he's getting more
killing.
stations.
He's getting more stations. He's
Right.
doing great, and I congratulate him for that. Secondly, he's kicking ass here on Sirius. He's got the, he's on our channels.
Yeah.
He's got the second most listened to show on Sirius.
On Sirius,
Oh, that's awesome.
And he's doing fantastically well. And I
Yeah, but
love
you're the
guy.
one that hired him and gave him the shot because nobody else would touch
You're
him.
damn right. We met, and I saw he was a good guy and a decent human being and a talented guy, and I'm glad I have an association with him, to be quite honest with you. And it's been a very, very positive association. I just spoke to him yesterday on the phone. We talked for a couple of minutes.
Is that right?
We check in with each other, and we see
Well,
how
that's
things
good
are going.
because I mean now with the merger we have a universe of about 20 million people.
Yeah. You see,
How come you won't hire me to do a radio show?
Do you wanna
real
do
talk, real talk with Hulk Hogan.
You want to
brother.
do a radio show?
Oh, yeah.
Are you up to it?
I could do it. Could I work out of Bubba's studio in Tampa?
I don't see why not. Why not?
That'd be awesome.
And you're going to talk real. I mean, you're going to tell me. Actually, you
dude,
kind of do.
The only thing I got going
talk a lot more real than I do.
Dude, the only
he has been.
The only thing I got going for me now is the truth. If I did it, I'm going to say I did it.
It works. It works for you. All right,
telling
well,
you.
we'll talk about it. I'll get you hooked up with Tim Sabian, and we're going to start a dialogue.
Yeah, that'd be
That's what's
awesome.
gonna happen.
Who's
Good.
the guy at the top? Greenstein?
Scott Greenstein.
Yeah, Greenstein.
All right, well, we'll talk to Greenstein, too.
He said something to me about that a few years ago, but it was time I was too busy running around. But I think maybe if we, did it and got real talk with Hulk Hogan, brother.
Yeah, maybe that's something you got to explore. Look, you got a lot going on. You got American Gladiators.
Yes, sir.
You got all
how
the-
many more shows can you
You got Celebrity Championship Wrestling this fall on CMT. You got all this shit going on.
Don't forget HulkHogan.com. Come on.
And HulkHogan.com and the caffeinated
the energy granules.
If it acts like speed, I'm
What do
running
you
on
do
it.
with the granules? Do you pop them in your mouth or do you put them in water? What do you do with these?
You can,
you want.
You can put them they're like pixie sticks, and they just dissolve right in your mouth. They taste great.
And you're actively involved in the company. You believe in the product, or you just you're out there just.
No, the stuff's good, man. It's really good.
Okay.
I'd need to send you guys a few cases.
Send me some cases. I'm going to start taking it.
Really?
I'll see what happens.
Will you really?
Yeah, sure. I will.
You'll
Why
tell
not?
me if you like it?
Yeah, we'll try it.
That's
Why not?
awesome, man.
Look.
Don't come in here with a priapism.
And by the way, if Brooke does Playboy, I'm going to have to look at the pictures.
Why don't you bring Brooke in here and have a talk with her about this?
Oh, I talked. You know what? I got to tell you about your daughter. I'm going to tell you something.
Wait till you see her now, bro.
What do you mean?
She's got in crazy shape.
Chiseled?
Training. She went
I
through
find
that.
her very attractive. I have to say. She's a young girl. I know what you're saying.
No. But now she's 20 years old. All of a sudden,
if I was single, I would go. But I'd be afraid. You know what? Let's say I start a relationship with her and it doesn't work out. You're going to come looking for me. I don't want that. I don't need that aggravation.
Well, there must have been some other guys who've had relationships with Brooke. He hasn't killed anybody yet.
Yeah, but me, it's different.
Oh, he'll kill you.
Look at me. You really want me all over your beautiful little daughter? Come on, think about it. You know what? It wouldn't work. Forget it.
It wouldn't work?
No.
I don't need any more problems.
You don't need me in your life. I'm telling you right now. What is it, Ralph? What do you want to say to Hulk real quick?
Hey, now, Hulk, great guest. I mean, it'd be really great if you could talk about everything. Obviously, your lawyer's there and stuff. And be
well, he's pretty much, what do you think is missing from the story?
He's been pretty open.
I'm sure there's can you imagine how great it'll be when he's back and he can talk about evereverying, right?
I feel like your lawyer didn't step in once.
The lawyer stopped him on one question and one question
whether
only.
He was fucking. Pre-separation.
Why, Hulk, would you and Howard? I mean, why not have Brooke do Playboy? This can only help your career at this point. Look at what it did for Paris Hilton, that sex tape and everything.
But she's got. You see,
she's got something going on.
I tell you, this is what I would tell. I'll tell you what she has going on. She's got a hit reality show. Now you're going to say, "Oh, so what? What do you mean? Oh, come on." She could probably make a ton of dough right now just being a personality from the TV show, meaning appearances, going out and doing all these different things. Second you do Playboy, it does take it into another realm.
No, not these days.
You don't think so?
No.
Although Carmen Electra did Playboy, Pam Anderson did Playboy, but Pam Anderson didn't have a reality show when she did Playboy.
But that's the point.
Doesn't she have a reality show now?
Now she does.
Now she does.
But she started her career by doing Playboy. She didn't.
And then she went to Baywatch and exploded. So
right, but Brooke already has a television presence.
I mean, do you think Hulk wants to know if his daughter's totally shaved? Seriously, do you know?
No, bro, I don't know, and I don't care.
That.
But the thing is, I didn't squash it. I said, tell them you're interested and see what they want, think about it, and just make the right decision.
All right,
I'll tell her to call me. She should do it.
Oh God,
Ralph wants to be
Ralph Mania is running wild.
Yeah. Well, listen, Hulkster.
Thank you.
It's great seeing you. I'm sorry you're going through all this.
It's okay, bro. I'm going to be good, man.
This is a tough part of your life, but we hope that it passes painlessly or as
pain-free as
possible. And
but you know what, dude? The weird thing is I was telling Larry King, a month or so ago that when I go out in the street, the people are so supportive, and they're so positive. I think everybody's kind of figured out who everybody is now,
Yeah, I don't know what to think. Listen, I don't know Linda. You know what I mean? I just know you, and I know what you're saying and stuff, and I don't know what her side of the story is and all that. And believe me, that's going to be the show. When you and Linda come in here and we work it right out on the air. If she was here right now, I guarantee you we'd work this thing right out. You want to know what? I'm going to tell you something. If you ever do speak to Linda or your lawyer speaks to the lawyer, tell her, come in on here with Hulk. I guarantee you. I could bang out an agreement between the two of you in an hour.
I'll be back tomorrow.
And and I'll tell you why I'm that good. Listen, I went through a divorce.
Yes, but both of you are reasonable human beings.
I guarantee you there's a reasonable point that you can make everybody see, and I could do it.
All right.
I'm not bullshitting you.
He's offering.
I could sit down there and say, listen, here's the millions you're going to save in legal fees if we bang this out right now. Here's the realistic best deal that a person ever got in Florida or California or New York. And if I say that to Linda and I show it to her.
Do you ever take into account the other party wants to inflict pain and suffering?
Yes.
Thank you.
I will take that into account. And I'll...
What? What will you do then?
I'll let her piss on Hulk's face, okay? And then it'll be over. You're going to have to take some humiliation. You just lay down on the floor.
I've been eating shit sandwiches for 20 years.
There you go. A little piss ain't going to hurt. All right, listen.
You're brutal.
I am putting that out there, and I'm not kidding about it. I think I could get it done. And I'm not just bullshitting you. I really do. I think I'm a rational guy. Dave, line it up.
Well, line it up.
Why are you on the phone with us? Why aren't you on the phone with a lawyer? You just heard what I said. So that's the problem with you. Everyone's paying you to be on the phone. Now get on there, okay, Dave?
All right. We're in charge. We'll have you down there.
All right, Dave. Thank you.
Thank you.
He's afraid of guys like me. I'll straighten the whole fucking thing out.
I wish.
You're not kidding. All right, look. Be well. We'll meet again.
Thank you.
All right. Hulk Hogan, everybody.
Yeah.
Oh, how'd it go, man?
It went great. It went real good. We're just making money in the free world. Everything's cool, man. Howard let me talk about HulkHogan.com, which is a good thing. And we talked about the ex-wife. What is that? Wife, ex-wife, whatever it is.
Soon
Chuck, you know something about that
Soon-to-be
stuff.
ex-wife.
Come on, Zito. Wait a minute. We can get Pam Anderson's opinion about exes. Chuck Zito's opinion about exes.
I got
When
one,
does
too.
the pain end? When does the pain end? When does the hate?
Stop getting married.
It stays.
That's what they tell me.
It stays.
I like the weddings, but the marriages are hard.
The weddings are fun, right?
The marriage is like commitment and shit.
Yeah.
That's why there's 3 rings to a marriage: engagement ring, wedding ring, and suffering.
Damn, brother.
Ooh, that was heavy, brother.
Wow, dude. Man.
Yeah.
Wow, that's strong.
Words of wisdom.
You know, they say don't get married just by a woman you hate a house.
That's a lot cheaper. No doubt.
See?
Not for me.
When I got divorced from my wife, I didn't know what good housekeeper she was. When we got divorced, she kept the house.
So you had a good time then today?
Yeah, it was cool. No pressure, you know. Last time I was in there with my wife, it was brutal. It was brutal.
Is it hard talking about that stuff now?
Not anymore. Not anymore, man. We're cool. You know, I just hope that my 50-year-old wife and her 19-year-old boyfriend are happy sleeping.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John High and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Hey, it's Gary Dell'Abate, Baba Booey. On Monday's wrap-up show, Sal came in and talked about how he's attracted to Tan Mom, which we thought was odd. He also talked about how Cats in the Cradle makes him cry. Then he cried. And then Benji talked about tasting his own semen, and Ronnie talked about it a little bit too. Very strange day on the wrap-up show. Here's how it went.
Sal's now joining us here. And Sal, you hit a lot of stuff this morning, ranging from your little crush you have on Tan Mom, which I thought was...
I wouldn't say it's a crush.
What would you call it?
Just a fetish.
What's a fetish? Like, what's the definition? Like, why? I mean, I know you know what the definition is. Why do you, I noticed that in you? Like, you have this. You used to watch granny porn, which is not really like 90-year-olds. It's like 60-year-olds. But what is it in you? Did something weird happen in your life that sent you down this path?
I don't know. You know, when I was young, there was one person when I was younger. This woman, she would like tackle me down and like try to get down my pants. And
well, okay, slow down. How old were you when this would happen?
About 9.
And how old was she?
30.
Now, why was she trying to put her hands...
27,
why was a
28.
30-year-old woman trying to put her hands down a 9-year-old's pants?
She just thought it was funny. She thought it would be fun. Like, let me see you wee-wee, and she would tackle me down, and she would do that. But as a child, I would get very upset. I would cry. And then I saw this lady, like, 15 years later, actually probably 20 years later at an event, and I went up to her and I said, hey, do you remember when you used to do that to me? And, you know, she got a little, like, red in the face. And I go, would you be willing to do that now? And she thought I was crazy, but I kind of like that. I turned the tables on her, and I put her in an odd predicament.
Because if she said yes, nothing would have happened.
No, I think something would have. I would have followed you. Because now, even though...
Experiment over.
The odd thing is that even though I was upset as a child, I now find it hot that she, you know what I mean, that she was going after my penis, which is kind of crazy.
But I think you find it, I think adult Sal finds it hot that she would do it to adult Sal. You don't think it's weird that she did that to a little kid and it might have fucked you up a little bit?
Yeah, that I think so. But it's technically, if that happened to me, I think I should be turned off by older women, but I'm not. I'm turned on by them. So when I see like Tan Mom, like she's not necessarily attractive, but like neither is Mick Jagger, but there's something about them that women find attractive. You know, it's their essence, their charisma. She has, I'm turned on by wacky charisma, I guess, for lack of a better term. You know, her mouth's all crooked. She seems drunk or inebriated some of the times. You know, she's posing on a beach with her tits flopping out. To me, that it just says that, hey, this is a wild, crazy girl. I like that old, white, trashy woman that will kind of let you do whatever you want to her and get a kick out of it.
If you're attracted to wild, crazy, sort of off-kilter women, why'd you marry a beautiful girl?
Because I'm attracted to wild, crazy, off-kilter women for the moment. This is not somebody you want to drag home. Like, you know, like look at porn stars. I mean, they're willing to stick wiffle ball bats up their ass. You don't want to walk down the aisle with them. Everything has their moment.
So these
you don't take the circus home with you. You go, you pay the ticket, and you get entertained.
So the crazy women are more your fantasy.
Fantasy, absolutely. So tan mom being loose on the beach, a vagina half hanging out, a tits out. It's like, wow, this you can have a lot of fun with this crazy broad, you know?
Let's talk about the Long Island psychic. Is it psychic or medium? I want to make sure I get it right.
It's the Long Island medium. Teresa Caputo.
LIM. Medium.
The
okay.
LIM.
All right. Sal, you've been pitching her hard for months now. In our writers' meetings, I know you believe, you think she... And you had told me about Westbury Music Fair, how you were like, wow. Like, you were a little skeptical, but after then, you became a believer. That's fair to say?
It confirmed it. That I'm a believer. I was on the fence, and when I went to Westbury Music Fair with 3,000 people, the way she would pick out people. I know, if you make a generic comment, somebody died of a heart attack, 3,000 people, somebody's going to stand up. She specifically would point to people and then say how the person died.
But I want to ask you a question, and I'm not saying the Long Island psychic does this. In my mind, she's a psychic, okay?
Medium. She talks to the dead.
A medium. But why... say somebody else did this act, right?
Right.
Why wouldn't... What makes you so sure that there aren't plants in the audience?
There could be. There really could be. But I think that if she were to come on the air and she were to do some reads, or if you were to meet her personally, let's say your family members were to meet her personally, Gary, I think that possibly she would turn believers into some of us.
But wait a second. You said the second part, that she could make me a believer, but you didn't answer the first part.
Which is what?
That you're just... It's a leap of faith for you to believe that it's all real.
No, I'm confident that it's real.
But why? Why are you so confident?
Did you believe in psychics before? Or mediums?
I did. As a kid, I would always watch George Anderson, which was on Channel 6. It would follow Jackie's comedy show, and he would scribble on a pad. And I went to see him. Hello? I went to see him, and it didn't turn out that well.
Mm-hmm.
And then I believed someone in John Edwards, and then I saw that whole special where, they were miking the audience, and then it turned me off. So I believe these people have somewhat of a gift, but I think that Teresa has the ability to really, she has an extraordinary gift where she's able to fine-tune it. And
don't all the psychics fine-tune it? Don't they all? When John Edwards had that show, didn't he know things that only he could know?
Yeah, I guess what makes her different than anybody else who is a psychic or medium?
I can't really put my finger on it. There's just something about her that I think is quite fascinating. And again, being that I saw her live at Westbury Music Fair and what she pulled off was just like, it's just one of those things. It's a phenomenon. You really can't explain it.
And Howard, Howard told you, no more Long Island medium. She's not going to be on. We're done.
That I got. But I've always I listen to Howard. He's made me a believer in a lot of things. Like he's changed my point of view on certain things. But this is something where I'd like to do just the opposite. I'd like to make Howard a believer in possibly this.
See, but you're not interested in investigating whether what Howard's saying may or may not be true. You're so sure it's true. You want Howard to understand it.
I would love for Howard to say, "Wow, this." I don't have an explanation for this. I'd love to put Howard in that situation.
I didn't know that Cats in the Cradle was your Achilles heel there when it came to crying.
Being a father, 3 kids, it's a no-brainer.
Well, actually, it's not. I think that again, to explain to you why...
Gary, you're not in my head. You can't explain
You're a good father. I think it's because you didn't have a great father. The song is sad to you.
It might be that, but I also think that whenever my son wants me to do something, the first thing that pops in my head is Cats in the Cradle. And I'm thinking I better do this because I don't want to be at a point in my life where I'm going to regret not sharing those special moments with my son.
Like someone you know really well.
Like my dad, right. That I get it. But I look at it's just a sad thing. The whole thing is
What
horrible.
specific part of the song gets to you?
At the end.
The keys.
When the kid has no time for his dad?
Right.
When he's old and decrepit?
Right. I don't want to talk about it.
You were getting emotional.
No, because there would be nothing worse for a father to hear his son saying, I don't have time for you. It's just horrible. It's just horrible.
Wait, are you talking about the part where he says he grew up just like him and he makes that...
his father's... Right. And I never... I don't want to talk about it. It's just, there are some people you don't want to be like.
Hey, Sal, why don't you seriously, and obviously it gets too emotional, but why don't you sing the last few lines? I'm not trying to make a dick out of you.
I don't get to the point.
Why don't you go through it?
I couldn't sing it.
Yes, it'll be fasting on the air, but why don't you go through it right now?
I can't sing it because I shut it off.
Well, don't sing it, just say it.
Have you ever listened to the entire song?
It's not trying to make you a dick.
Of course I have. And then when it gets to the end, it's just horrible.
I mean, the end, he realizes that he's turned into his dad, even though he didn't want to be that.
My makeup's running.
But it always does. But do you think? You've gone out of your way to not be like your dad. So I don't understand why it would get to you there. Do you know what I mean? Like, you're great with your kids, and you do take the time. So why would it tear you up?
I don't know. Just the thought that I think I have a fear that I might end up that way. Like I might do that.
Well, if you haven't already, you probably
No, I
won't.
haven't. I haven't.
You probably won't.
But-
I just came up with a great game for the show. I think that Sal should be in one isolation booth, and I should be in the other one.
Who breaks first?
And we should play both the songs that make us cry and see who breaks first.
I think a lot of fathers feel that way about Cats in the Cradle.
Have you ever because like Gary's saying, you're sort of said it's, that a lot of people think it's more about what you went through as a kid. Have you ever talked to your dad about it at all?
No, there's no talk. That's not happening. Not happening at all. I went to a therapist and he brought up all the father stuff, and you know what? I even bailed on therapy.
But why?
Because I just didn't want to go there. I felt like I was just digging into a barrel, and all the gunk was coming back up.
I think that's what they do, and then you're supposed to clean the barrel. And
I dumped the barrel and I threw it in the river.
Well, that's supposed to be healthy though, because you get it out and you confront it, and then you can kind of deal with it.
Right. I think I deal with it now. I get along great with my dad. I've forgiven my father, and that's it.
But here's the thing that's weird that a therapist would talk to you about. You're forgiving your father, but your father has no idea what you've forgiven him for.
Yeah, we'll leave it at that.
Did it happen the first time you heard the song? Like at what point
No.
did it click in?
As my children got older and as I got more involved in their activities, like my son with football, my other son is a drummer, stuff like that, and when that's primarily it. As my children are growing and as I'm with them and involved with them, now when the song comes on, it affects me.
When your dad sees what you do now, I mean, how successful you've become, I'm sure he's proud of you. He's told you that, right?
Yeah, he's definitely proud of me. There's been a little, backlash here and there. He was at a wedding, and my cousin's a comedian, so he goes, Sal right now, he's in Las Vegas doing comedy. What are you doing? Like, he says that to my cousin.
Right.
He goes, oh, yeah, your big shot son who just last week kissed another man's asshole on the air for 20 million people to hear. So my dad kind of was like, walked away. And I was proud of my cousin. I'm like, good.
Yeah,
why would you do that? You're prodding somebody.
Right. If you're going to be contentious, you got to be willing to take the shit.
Right. I learned that the hard way in this show, that's for sure. But but for the most part, yeah, my dad's very proud. A little bit too proud. Everywhere I go, I'm like, Dad, please trust me on this.
How come there's no Sal the Stockbroker wine available?
He wants to open up Sal the Stockbroker restaurant.
And what would I get there?
I don't know. I have no idea. But he goes, we should open a restaurant called Sal the Stock. I go, that's ridiculous.
I think that was an episode of The Honeymooners.
Really?
Yes.
Probably.
Would you do that?
No, not Sal the Stockbrokers.
I know you love to cook. Your father loves food. I mean, that could make sense.
He says it to my son. We're on a cruise. He goes, Antonio, what would you name a restaurant if we opened it up? And Antonio goes, how about Antonio's? And he goes, no, you idiot. Sal the Stockbrokers. And I'm like, Dad, it's your grandchild. And I turned to him. I go, it'll be called Antonio's. But no, I'm not going to name something Sal the Stockbrokers.
But that example shows you're a good dad.
Well, I try to be, yeah, in that sense. But yeah, I am.
All right,
I know that part. It's stuff that I grew up with is a little different. That's all. But maybe it's a combination of what Gary said, the way I grew up versus the father that I want.
I feel for you though. When you tell, I've had a lot of conversations with Sal off the air with his family stories, and I feel for him. He took a lot of shit.
Yeah, but it's all good. It makes you who you are.
Yeah, that's a great thing to not deal with it.
Yeah.
I had a guy who used to work for me who used to say the same thing. My father made me that way, right? That's why I'm as good as I am. My dad helped me out by yelling at me.
Well, for some people, it's too painful to confront. It's easier not to go there to get through the day. I get that.
Yeah, it's fine.
All right, Benji, let's talk about getting through your day. Today, you revealed to Howard that you tasted your own cum, and Howard thought you were out of your mind.
Well, what I've said was, which I think most guys have probably done out of curiosity, is I put my tongue against it out of curiosity because I know girls eat it and saw what the taste was. I would find it disgusting also if I think about it.
That would be tasting it, but was there anybody?
No. I said I put my tongue against it. The same.
Against
way
what?
Probably. Have you ever put your tongue against your arm when you're sweating?
Yes. So you put your tongue against your dick?
No. Yeah.
No, I'm not getting it.
I'm incredibly flexible.
I don't know. You put your tongue against what?
My guess is you probably jerked off.
I did this thing where you rub your penis,
right,
and then you orgasm,
right,
and I had ejaculate,
right,
and an ejaculate was on my hand.
Got it.
And I was curious, because I know women taste it, so I put my tongue against it just to see what it was like.
No,
yes, if I ate it, it would be disgusting.
So you licked your own cum without moving your tongue.
What?
You licked your own cum without making the licking motion.
I put my tongue against it.
Yeah,
I think
so you licked it.
I would think that's not that rare to have done that.
Sal, you think that's rare?
Yeah, I do.
Sal, come on, come clean. Literally.
I can't follow Benji's story.
But you have a story.
It's just the same. It literally is, word for word. The odd thing is, like Benji says, it's not rare. The same thing happened to me. I was curious. I just gave it a little dab with my tongue. I was 15 years old. I was at my grandfather's house, and he makes his homemade wine. So I was drinking one day, and I was 15. At that time, I was jerking off like a wild monkey. And I was in the bathroom. I jacked off again. And I was drunk. I'm like, let me give it a little, just let me see what this is all about. And I gave it a little taste. That was it.
How would you
What's
describe
weird is when
the
it's telling I've done it for each other.
How would you describe the taste?
I really don't remember. I really don't. I really couldn't tell you. I mean, I could tell you it was salty and gooey. I really couldn't say that.
Benji, any recollection?
I can't say that.
Sal's or mine?
Yours.
Sal, salty. A salty kind of thing.
We've all kissed a chick after she's
Yeah.
born.
I haven't done that.
You never got a hint of your own jizz? Never.
I've gone out of my way not to do that, and I'm not passing judgment. It's just I don't have a curiosity there. And yeah, I've been yelled at by women. I just did that thing for you, and now you won't kiss me. And I'm like, yeah, all right, guilty as charged.
How about you, John?
John, yeah.
80 blowjobs. They never came back up and shared a little bit of your own sauce?
No, I've kissed a woman afterwards, but I don't know. I didn't recognize a taste one way or the other.
You did, but you ignored. You put it at the back of your head. We all get that.
You've never even tasted the mouth tastes a little different from your cock?
I truthfully never.
Everybody gets a zing of that salt water that hits the back of your mouth. Like, okay, let's just move on. It's like when a girl queefs when you're having sex. You pretend you didn't hear it. When you taste your own.
You expose it and make fun of her. And laugh.
No. That's not a good idea.
I've never tasted jizz.
I have.
When did you taste your own cum?
He didn't say his own.
I didn't say. Well, yeah, kind of.
How so?
Yeah, I don't know. It's a long story. You don't have enough time.
We got time. We can go.
You don't have enough time.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
We can go
you?
late.
What?
Don't worry about it.
You haven't tasted anyone else's.
Not a guy's. What the hell is wrong with you? Not a guy's. No. Have I tasted my own? Yeah, I got this thing that I do with girls, So
what thing?
You're not into felching, are you?
What?
Felching?
What the hell's that?
That's great.
That's something I don't know. What is felching?
You people look it up. It's so disgusting.
What is it? Quick, man. We don't have much
Actually,
time.
Ronnie,
you talking about snowballing?
Hold on. Let's see what Ronnie
No.
has to say, and then maybe we can match it up.
So I got this thing that I do with girls that you take the head of your dick and you take the little.
Hurry up!
There's a lady in the room.
Hurry
right?
up! I only got a minute.
There usually is when you do it too.
And you take your little pee hole, right?
Yeah.
And you put it like right on her nipple of her boob.
Okay.
And you like rub it around. It gets them all turned on. And of course you have a little leakage from your,
It's called urine.
Yeah. No, not urine.
Pre-cum?
Yeah, pre-cum.
Pre-semen.
You get a little pre-semen, and then if you happen to, suck on the girl's boob, you're tasting your own stuff.
What does
Dude,
it
how
taste?
big
What does it taste like?
What?
What does it taste?
It's a little
like?
salty.
Is it like bitter or?
No, it's a little salty.
Okay, sorry. What are you going to say?
It's like salt water,
How
kind of.
big is your dick hole that you could
No,
wrap it around a nipple?
No, you don't wrap it around it.
I'm thinking like a largemouth bass. Your cock must look like a fish.
You don't wrap it around it, idiot.
You poke the nipple through your dick hole.
Well, as much as you can. I'm not saying you wrap it around it.
I think you're sticking the dick hole right into the
Yeah,
nipple.
what do you think? It's like a pencil eraser you stick in there?
All right, we got to go.
wild.
All right, and with that, we're going to wrap up this edition of the Wrap-Up Show. On Tuesday's Wrap-Up Show, I had a new co-host. Yes, Natalie Maines co-hosted the Wrap-Up Show. We talked about Gary, we talked about her performance, we talked about a lot of stuff, and Natalie has a lot of opinions. Enjoy. Natalie, you were a huge part of the show today. We're going to discuss your appearance and how you really feel about Gary and how Gary feels about you. I think we should break that down. And, of course, how you feel about Howard, who I know you love.
Yes.
Howard is not looking forward to his trip to Chicago. And with AGT, it's wearing him down, it seems. And, he's got that and the Vegas week and a couple other things before things kick in at Radio City. And sometimes Howard complains about doing something, but then he gets there and he's okay. And, he always makes the best of it.
Right.
But could you sense that he was a little, worn down or wary of what he has going on this week?
Well, he always complains when he has to travel and fly. But I asked him if he was liking the show less this year. And he said no, just the schedule. He regrets not having his time off. And I regret these 2-day weeks.
Yeah, I know you do. I think he misses, and yes, don't call in and say, Howard's getting paid very well to do AGT. We all know that. But when you're doing this show, and then during the off time, you're doing AGT, you're not leaving a lot of time for you.
And Howard doesn't, for me specifically, really.
Yeah, for Natalie, exactly.
That's everyone's problem. But Howard, what was I going to say? Shoot. Howard, crap, it left my mind. I'm sorry.
We're talking about
something brilliant, I'm sure.
His vacation time, if you will.
Oh, yes. And I was just going to say, Howard doesn't need the money. You know, he did it because he loves the show and he loves that, but I don't think he likes being pulled two different directions, which I can relate to.
I agree with you there.
Yeah, too much.
Gary knows that Beth doesn't want to sleep with him, which we learned in that game. Howard reassured Gary that she doesn't want to sleep, but I don't think Gary was under any false
I missed the game because I was probably traveling here. What was the game?
It's who would your wife bang and who would be the least likely to bang on staff.
And they
Beth
asked
played, and Beth said Gary was the one she would bang.
Really?
And who did she pick tonight? Sal. Sal was the least likely. But Beth then said she was just doing it. Like, she doesn't really want to bang anybody here.
Right, well, I got it. You got to answer the question.
Yeah.
How do you answer that question?
Who on the staff would I bang? Let's see.
But it can't be Lisa G because she's a girl. You got to just
I have to bang one of the guys?
Yeah.
Well, Teddy's kind of cute.
Okay.
I think. Look, everybody knows it would be Gary. I mean, that's no surprise.
Right,
anyone,
well, you
right?
guys are already banging,
Yeah.
but outside of Gary, who would be the next? It would be Teddy?
Yeah, probably Teddy.
And who would be the worst?
The least likely to bang? That's
coming in
tough.
right now.
No. Maybe, that's a tough call. I'd have to really think about
Come on,
that.
John.
No, I'm
the
giving you an
audience is
answer.
waiting for you
I'm sure
to
famous
ask
Beth.
Natalie who she would do.
I'm getting to Natalie. Oh, Jason. Thank you, Teddy. Definitely Jason.
Jason, who
Same
would
question
be
to
the
you
last?
now, Natalie.
Huh.
And don't say Howard because that's a cop
Howard
out.
will be out. Okay. I'm going to go with Gary. Just kidding. I'm going to go with, Will. Will's a cutie pie.
You like Will?
Yeah. Hate to be typical.
Yeah.
But Will's a cutie
That's
pie.
everyone's answer.
I know,
That's why
I'm
I said
sorry.
Teddy instead of
I'm
Will.
sorry.
Least
and then
likely?
least.
Be honest.
Oh, I will be. I'll go with Sal too. Sal's handsome, but only because he's just so creepy and just seems so fucked up as far as his view on women and stuff. I couldn't enjoy myself.
Let's go with Celebrity Superfan, which I listened to and I really enjoyed. I think you and Probst do a great job, and it was a good panel.
He does a really good job for not listening to the show, don't you think? Just kidding.
No, I know Probst is a big fan, and
He is.
and I was surprised with the Pieces of Vinyl thing because he did watch our show, so that kind of threw me a little bit. But that being said, you feel like not everyone. Now, look, you're a unique super fan. You could
A
take
freak,
on.
you can say it.
No, you could take on the regular super fans and hold your own. I think,
I
but
could be on the regular Superfan roundtable.
but you say Andy Richter, who I thought was fantastic on Celebrity Superfan,
Yeah.
really knows it. You could tell when people listen to the show
Yeah.
6 to 10, 30, or however long it goes, right?
He knew everything, absolutely. And Krista Miller listens all the time as well. And then who was the other one? Danny
Zucker?
Danny Zucker seemed to be for real.
And I thought Jason Alexander, he had to leave early, but I thought he was good. I thought he was good on the show.
He was knowledgeable, but not about current stuff.
So he was going back to the old stuff.
Yeah, I don't know how much of a listener he is.
And you're saying
I know.
Knoxville is a poser or is not a poser? Let's get this straight.
I actually wasn't. He did give me the blank stare on Pieces of Vinyl. He didn't know Pieces of Vinyl. So I'm going to have to go poser.
Wow.
But cute poser.
That makes it okay.
Yeah.
I'm trying to think who else. We're forgetting. Oh, Cordry. Cordry's a...
He seemed like a true fan as well.
And I think you've talked about this with Howard before, though. But when you meet somebody and you find out they're really a Howard fan, they go up like 100 notches in your eyes, right?
Absolutely. Well, we're just going to have something to talk about, which is fantastic. I never go out, but I go to that Jimmy Kimmel party every year because that's my peeps.
And how was the Kimmel party this
It's
go around?
fun because we all talk Howard and everybody knows everybody because of that, and it's just fun.
Yeah,
You walk in and know you're on the same ground, whatever that term is. Now I feel like JD.
Common ground?
Common ground. There you go. Thank you.
And how deep do the conversations go? I mean, you could talk anything. Like, can you tell when people are like, yeah, they like Howard, but they really don't know the show, versus somebody who can, break down Benji's Vortex, for example?
I think I'm just drawn to the people I know are already super fans, so that's kind of who I go talk to. Ryan Philippe, and he's cute
Another
as well.
cute
But
one. There seems to be a pattern here,
I
Natalie. Do you talk to any ugly super fans?
Let me see. Yeah, I talked to a couple.
Okay, just checking. What's the approach with Howard, though, at that party? Is everyone kind of stepping back, or does anybody, move everyone out of the way to go talk to him?
I don't know. I am just sort of excited to be in the environment with a bunch of super fans, but Howard, I heard him complaining about the party and that he does, first of all, his timeline, he spent 30, 45 minutes talking to everyone. He was there for like 9 hours, I think, after that recap. But he complained about it. But I have to say, what nobody pointed out is Howard and Beth are standing at the entrance of Jimmy's house, like greeting everyone. It was like a wedding reception. So to say he got stuck outside, I mean, that's kind of where he placed himself.
I see.
Because he is a very gracious guy, and he is, I'm sure thankful or just at least gracious that Jimmy threw him this party. But they do stand there like the welcoming committee. So for me, I just felt like I had about a minute, and then my job was to just go inside. So I felt like I was following the protocol. But I guess he talked to other people longer. But I'm just excited. I don't want to be on Howard's radar to talk about from the party. So I kind of say hi and be all nice, and then I go talk to everyone else.
Now, somebody else at the party this year was Gary. With
Mary.
That's right. Let's talk about Gary for a second because he's not here, and then when he comes in,
that's the best time to talk about.
Of course, but I can't tell. I know you like breaking Gary's balls, no doubt about it. But I can't tell if there's something more there or not. That's the weird thing on the show. You can tell when someone's kind of getting in your face, just because you want that reaction. But then sometimes it's like, no, I really do think you should be doing this, this, and this. How do you really feel?
Well, I like Gary fine, but what I say about the things that bug me are real. But there's things about my husband that bug me. That doesn't mean I don't like him. Gary likes to just put a big blanket on the whole thing. She doesn't like me and just dismiss what I'm saying. But no, I like Gary fine.
How do you think he feels about you?
I think he probably doesn't like me.
And do you care? Does that bother you?
Yes, I care. I want Gary to like me, but I won't lose sleep over it.
It seems like, I mean, again, in the last Celebrity Superfan, when they asked you the question, I mean, it was teed up. I knew you were going to say Gary, and Gary was there. It wasn't like he was, back here listening.
Well, yes, I do go at it, but part of it is because I do have something to say. But I, like Howard, feel the same. I just feel the pressure to make it entertaining, and I did feel like the show was kind of safe and just a bunch of celebrities being very safe and saying the right thing, and it was a bit of an eye roll. So I sometimes have to put myself out there just to do what I think is interesting radio. So yes, I got very honest. It was hard right in front of Gary's face. And then after the fact, I realized, oh, shit, that's Mary on the couch. And I felt bad. But then I decided, if I had recognized that was Mary before then, I would have got her on the mic and asked her if Gary's like that at home, and if she feels like he listens to her.
And when you were criticizing Gary today, Howard jumped right in. I mean, he wasn't exactly disagreeing with you.
Well, that's the funny thing, too. Howard has been making fun of Gary for years and years and years and years and years. But he has lots of lead time on me.
I walked in and you're saying
making up for a long
but why?
Well, do we really? Do you want me to go through the reasons that he makes fun of you?
No, but you were saying he makes fun of me, which I'm aware of.
Right, but I'm saying it doesn't seem to bother you. You still.
Well, he pays me.
Right, that helps. I've got $1.
You do it for free.
But Natalie was saying, like her husband, she'll pick on him sometimes if she feels like he's out of line or.
Well, he's married to her. He has to take her shit.
Do you take Mary's shit? That's my
sometimes.
question.
Yeah, I do. I mean, don't you take some of his shit sometimes?
Absolutely.
That you wouldn't take from somebody else because you're not married to them.
Well, you know what? Actually, I think I'm pretty good at maybe trying to listen to what people would say about me and
I like how you brought
let it sink in.
How you brought that back to me.
But
I like how you tried to take it away from you.
Natalie likes to mix it up, and she likes you.
She's got an opinion. She's got an opinion,
and she likes you. But I know you think you're not sure, sort of, where Natalie comes in on
sometimes
this.
It's hard. Natalie's got an interesting move because Natalie's cute and she's got a big smile and she has a big laugh, which you can sometimes use all those while you're putting the knife in.
Well, listen, some people get the knife without the laugh.
Oh, that sounds ugly. That sounds terrible.
I wouldn't want to get
rare.
that. Yeah, I wouldn't want to get that.
I scare myself.
But you're very disarming because you could take a shot at somebody but you're a sweet person.
Well, and also I think I listen to the show so much that I feel I know you guys more than you obviously know. So you're looking at me like, who's this singer having all these opinions about my ass?
But like a super fan.
Yeah.
You don't really know us.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Right. This is just, I know you from the show and I'm wrapped up in this world. So I feel open to say it because that's what the show is about. Right. And I get the show, and I'm just having fun.
Take a guess who Natalie picked on most likely to who she'd bang on the staff and least likely. Who do you think?
Well, Howard would be most likely.
Howard, we eliminated.
He was out.
Fred. I would think she would bang Fred.
Fred didn't get the vote.
Wow, because I'm trying to think of if we're going for looks or like respect of like who she thinks is funny.
Looks.
So Will?
You got
it. Okay, good. And least would have to be, I mean, sorry, but I think it's Benji.
No. It's not actually.
Scott the engineer?
No, Sal, just because he's so weird and fucked up about girls, I couldn't enjoy myself.
You couldn't bang a guy who wants to bang Tan Mom?
I couldn't bang a guy who wants to fuck a girl, have the I'll never forget, this was years ago. Sal said his dream was to fuck a girl and then for the power to go out, and he kicks her out of his house naked on the front steps with I don't know what electricity had to do with it, but the power had to go out apparently for her to have to leave, and that was just so angry. It's so fucked up.
You missed I don't know if you heard the other day, but Sal talked about he likes a woman who wants to be humiliated. So humiliating a woman is not good. But if a woman wants to be choked and spit on, that's awesome.
Right. I did hear that, of course.
Now, whose sexual antics do you sort of like, dislike, whatever it might be? You talked about Sal's a little bit. We understand. Lately, you've getting a lot of stories from Ronnie Mund about his sexual expertise.
I love listening to Ronnie.
What do you think? Is Ronnie a pro? Does he know what he's doing there?
I have no idea.
Or you're completely put off by what he has to say?
I'm taking his word for it, but I just love listening to Ronnie and picturing my grandfather because Ronnie is a grandfather.
He is.
And, oh, my God. I've never met a grandfather like it.
Ronnie is one of a kind.
He is.
When you come out of the studio, Natalie, when you're done and you have to go talk to Lisa.
It's hard.
Awkward, totally phony, partially phony.
No, who?
Both of you.
No, she's not phony. She seems a little pissed at me, but listen, again, it's not the same as with Gary. My stuff towards Lisa G is probably a little more passionate, but listen, I don't know Lisa G. I just know her from the show, so I'm commenting on her character on the show. But it is weird to see her in front of her face because I don't like to be mean to people, and I don't want people to think I'm mean.
I have a question for you about Lisa, because Lisa came to me today, and I was running around and hear everything, and she said, I just want you to know that Natalie did ask me to perform with them, but there wasn't going to be a dress rehearsal, and that's why I turned it down.
That's not my problem. Yes, that is true.
But if you were Lisa,
but that's not. But I think Lisa thinks that's why I think she's not a team player because she didn't play with us.
Well, I think it's crazy to have the opportunity to play with you, dress rehearsal or not. Just fucking do it.
Yeah.
Well, you know what? In hindsight, well, first of all, the tour I thought that would be a great idea on was when we were opening up for the Eagles, and then when I gave it more thought, I was like, wait, maybe that's not a great idea. These are not necessarily all Dixie Chick fans, and Dixie Chick fans are not necessarily Howard Stern fans. So I think maybe I would have been the most entertained person on the stage, and what I'd wanted her to play on was "Not Ready to Make Nice," which is kind of our biggest song. Mm-hmm. So probably that wouldn't have gone over well. That wasn't a good
So why
idea.
don't you think she's a team player?
Because she just can't laugh. She just can't take it and just laugh it off. She just gets very curmudgeon-y and spinster sounding and just laugh. Even if you're not going to do it or participate in whatever it is, you can still just have a sense of humor about it and be a little funnier. She's just so, I don't know. A part of me wants Lisa G's pretty and thin and all of these things, but I don't know. I wish she wasn't so. Nobody's ever going to be good enough for her. She just seems like one of those girls that the guys. She's always going to be better than the guy.
Do you think she'll ever marry?
I hope she does, but I don't know. I don't know. Do you?
I think you get to a certain point. If you haven't gotten married, then you probably don't need to. I think that in her mind she'd like to, but she's often said on the show it's not the big deal for her anymore. She doesn't seem to care, and if you don't care.
But do you believe? I'm fine with women who are like that because women don't need a man, and you don't need that to be happy in life. But I don't know. She doesn't seem like a super happy person that doesn't need a man.
I think she's. I sometimes wonder if she's one of those people who's like still a girly girl that dreams of the big wedding rather than the actual marriage.
Right.
I think she would love to have the big wedding and all the stuff that goes with it, but doesn't necessarily want to be married afterwards.
And here's a good show idea for you guys. I'm always wanting to meet Lisa G's parents. Like I really want to know where she came from, what her dad is like to her mom. I don't know. I really want to sort of analyze how she got to this.
That's a good 101 show. Meet everybody's parents.
I don't know if you knew. Oh, of course you didn't know this, but you really made Steve Brandano's day.
I did.
Fighting for the Black Keys, number one.
I know.
But the song.
And the song.
Steve, come
get on there, Steve.
Steve was like riveted because he says it's probably his favorite song of all time.
Really?
Yeah,
I
really love that song. I mean, it's got some personal stuff with it too, but it's just such a. I mean, I love that song. I love that song. But yeah, you did a beautiful job. I was like, I don't know. I was worried. I'm like a girl singing it, and I was nervous. And I don't know, like a minute and a half in, I turned to Gary and I was like, she's got it.
Thanks.
Yeah.
That makes me happy.
And mentioning the Black Keys was well too, because he's not going to hear it from me. He's not going to listen to me. So thank you.
And you also said Steve says a lot of other crazy shit, which is true.
Well, because who's the band? You like some band that I'm just like, oh.
I probably like a lot of bands that people
I would
are like,
well, yeah.
But yeah.
But you're so right about the Black Keys.
Thank you.
And they are the rock band of this generation. I mean, they just are. You have to have it on just for the history of Howard.
That's what I try to tell these guys. But
We've pushed that in meetings a lot, and I've gone as far. I actually got Howard to watch CBS Sunday Morning did a beautiful piece on them, and I was like, but I don't know. He's just like, I don't really listen to them, and it's not like they're super dynamic as an interview, but I think they're interesting.
But they might be. I mean, they have interesting divorces. I just started researching them a little bit, not for the show.
How great would it have been if you came in today and you were backed up by the Black Keys?
What if I brought them?
That's such a great idea.
I should have. Well, they live in Nashville. If they lived here, I could have done that.
Sounds like you're getting ready to pitch them though for the show. I mean, you did some research and
the drummer. Hello.
Patrick.
I was just reading about his first wife and that whole divorce, and she, I guess, fancies herself a writer, and she's written like major articles about their
I
divorce.
brought this stuff all up.
Yeah, it's very. So I'm like, ooh, there's definitely stuff to talk about. But regardless, the sound that they can make to people. I mean, it's White Stripes. It's a level of talent that is just hard to come by.
And you have to just make an album with them and then bring them in as your backup.
Happily.
We almost got Ben Harper in here today.
What happened to Ben?
He's just chicken shit. And I plan on telling him all about it.
Oh, you should.
I will.
Gus in Connecticut, you're on the wrap-up show.
How are you?
Good.
Great, Gus.
I'm a huge fan. I'm glad that Steve Brandano approves of your music and the quality, and I'm sure you're relieved because of that. But I got a question. The last couple appearances that you had, you have gone a little softer with your music. Do you think that your voice has gotten a little weaker as time has gone by?
Yes. Definitely. No. And what do you mean softer with my music? Fuck you. Just kidding.
See, I don't think he said up here he thought you've gone more mellow, but I don't think that's it at all. I think it's gone more reverse. Cerebral would be a better word.
Thank you.
I was going to ask, how long have you been listening to the show?
Like consistently, like a freak since 2005.
So, because this may have been discussed last time you were on, but when Howard was sort of not siding with the Dixie Chicks, were you a listener of the show?
So. At that time when he berated us and called me a fat pig, I did not live in a city where I got Howard.
So after that, what made you come to the show? Because I know if I listened to a show where somebody called me a fat pig and berated me, I might not go back again.
Yeah, who turned you on to the show?
Well, I'd listened to it before that because I lived in Dallas for a little bit and he was on there. But it was more, I would hear maybe for an hour in the mornings while I was getting ready. And then when I lived in Austin, he was on the radio there, so I got to hear him some. But, I've never listened to the show or shows where he was so horrible to us. But I just love Howard, and I felt this connection with him just as far as the FCC goes and just as far as standing his ground and sticking to his guns about freedom of speech and media and things like that.
So when you started listening to the show, had he already begun the turnaround for you guys?
Because it was in 2005, yeah. he had. But that's not when I started listening to the show. That's just Sirius makes it to where you can be a fanatic fan because it plays all day. And now with the app, it's the best because I can pause it and fast forward and rewind, and it's the best.
Tim in Ohio, you're on the wrap-up show.
Yeah, I was wondering if Natalie would pull a David Arquette and sit in the show for a week. And to follow up on that, if there's anybody on the celebrity superfan that she thinks could do that.
Could sit in for a week?
Yeah, like I was thinking Andy Richter would be good to fill in for a week.
He probably would be good. You know who I was listening to this morning was the old Mitch Hedberg, an old appearance of his, and it crossed my mind, he would have been the right personality for that chair. Something about just how he would chime in or share his own stories, and just he was an interesting person on his own, not a comedian trying to make jokes all the time. Just more a storyteller and open. He would have been good, but he's dead. So
let's talk about Superfan for a second, because it's it's really hard to book a Superfan roundtable with a bunch of celebrities at your intensity.
Yeah,
but you seem to have no love if you're not in it all the way.
Well, only because it's when we should change the name to the Celebrity Fan Table.
Because I know what you're saying, and I've actually called some people who have said to me at times, I was listening for a long time, but I haven't in a while, so I don't think I should do it. And then I think there's some people who, if you give them a month's notice, they'll listen every day to make sure they're coming in, knowing what's going on.
Right. Well, you would think Jeff Probst would do that since he co-hosts.
Well, he's doing the daytime. He was doing the daytime show, so that
I just like giving him a hard time. Well, who seems like a super fan is Kevin Bacon.
Yes,
he is.
And did you call Sarah Silverman again this time?
Yes, she was unavailable. She left the day before. I called a lot of people. Molly Shannon, I was trying to get in for that show.
Yeah.
I saw, what's the guy from CSI with LL Cool J?
Chris O'Donnell.
Chris O'Donnell was working that day. He really wanted to come.
Yeah.
I mean, I have a pretty broad list.
When you're listening to the show, do you prefer having somebody there? Do you prefer the moments when it's just like the cast, or do you, can there be too many interviews? What's your ideal Howard Stern show if you're building it?
Oh, that's hard. I do like all of the insider stuff and the Whack Pack. I mean, Beetlejuice is the best. I love the employee antics and all the stories. And I love the interviews. I love them all. It's just the right balance. And 5 days of it.
You just want
and
more.
me, yes, I would be an excellent addition.
Well, you would mix it up, that's for sure.
This is the best of the wrap-up show. A recap and behind-the-scenes look with John Hine and Gary Dell'Abate. The best of the wrap-up show begins now.
Artie Lang here. On Monday's wrap-up show, we discussed Dr. Drew Pinsky and his assessment of me, which I think is total bullshit. I don't want to be dead like my father. I'd like to be thin like my father, probably. I don't want to be dead like my father. But I do drugs to forget my father's dead. It's very complicated. Join us when the exploiter of the century, Dr. Drew, comes in and hopes that he gets me to die on his show instead of this show. I'm dying on Howard's show, not Dr. Drew's show. Fuck you. And fuck you!
Now, Artie, before you came in, I was explaining, I took your side in the sense that how could you say that this guy, Dr. Drew,
BlackBerry's blowing up.
isn't exploitive when everything he does is on television?
Right, of course. The guy's look, I know he's a nice guy, but look, I said to him point blank, would you let one of your daughters do this? And of course, the thought of that's horrifying to him. And he went, good question, no. It's just, look, he's taking advantage of the biggest fuck-ups that are out in L.A. right now. I mean, that's
okay. So let's say we buy into that point, which you're not off on that all the way.
I don't know how I'm off at all.
Do you still think that he's not giving them proper treatment?
No, they're not going to. He admitted it. He admitted it by not being able to throw out the real entertaining people like Gary Busey, and he said Tawny. I don't know what she was doing. By not being able to throw them. Okay, by not being able to throw them out. And why do you throw them out? Not because you don't care about them anymore. Because they could affect the treatment of the other people. That's why you throw them out. So by not being able to throw them out, to have them still there, still being a disruptive force with the other people, no one's getting proper treatment.
Okay, nobody. Say we buy into that, right? So because I'm saying I buy into that.
Buy into it. It's a fact.
Listen. Okay, you're right. Does that mean that he has no ability to judge or diagnose anybody else?
No, that doesn't mean that. I'm just saying he doesn't care about it as much. That's all. I'm saying that, look, he's admitting that. Okay, I don't think he's a bad guy, but here's a true doctor with integrity. Here's a guy, and look, none of us are Jesus Christ, and I'm not judging anybody, and I know I'm about to put him up on a pedestal that no human being should be put up to, and I don't think anybody should be perfect, except Benji, who's clearly a perfectionist. This, to me, is a doctor I would want to see. A guy who goes, look, you're unbelievable at what you do. You happen to practice in Los Angeles. We would love for you to do a TV show and with these people. And here the guy goes, no, I can't do that. I can't ever bring myself to do that because this is sacred to me. I'm a doctor. I took an oath. I can't put these people on TV if I'm not allowed full autonomy, and I can't do whatever I have to do within treatment to make them better. That's a doctor I want to see. Dr. Drew was asked that question, even if he asked himself in his own head, and he said, I'm willing to fucking do it on television. That's all I'm saying. Doesn't make him a bad guy. I don't judge him in a bad way because we're all human beings, man. I mean, we all go for the money.
But in a way, you are judging him because you're saying that he's not good enough to diagnose or treat you. But in your mind for what you want.
I don't think he's and I think he's not. He shouldn't be able to treat a lot of people due to that, just one factor. I mean, look, the other thing is, how many people is he not if he thinks he's such a great doctor, how many people is he not treating because he's in a meeting with the network or, because he's developing another show?
That's unfair to say because you would have to sit there and figure out what every doctor does with their time when they're not with a patient.
What about a golfer? Doctors do two things with their time.
What if they were golfing? What if he were golfing instead of being in with the network?
Go to the hacky thing, I'm just saying. Whatever. I'm saying, look, Drew probably golfs too, but the average doctor doesn't golf, take care of his kids, meet the network, develop a show, and then see a couple of people. The average doctor golfs, takes care of his kids, and then sees as many people as he can help, and not on television. And that's all I'm saying. Look, I'm a fuck up, and I'm not judging. I am judging him, but I'm not saying that, look, I hate him or he should be in hell for this. I'm not doing what Jesus would do. And I'm not saying I'm not a fuck up. I'm just giving you my opinion that he had to ask himself that question: should I do this on television? And can I give the proper treatment on television? The answer is no, clearly in his head. And anyway, he said yes anyway. That's all I'm saying.
I'm not a fuck up, and I agree with Artie. I think doing it on TV hurts your credibility. I do.
See,
and again, I think he's good at what he does. I think he made a lot of sense, and I think Artie absolutely needs help. But I think he makes a very good point.
All right, let's get off this topic because we're getting stuck here.
Because you're losing.
No. What did you think of his assessment of you? That initial assessment.
Actually, wait. Before you answer that, Artie, I'm sorry. Teddy, hit clip number 1.
John's not a fuck up.
People, when they're sober, end up better than they thought they could be.
Right.
But it's almost like you want to join your dad. You know what I mean? And if you can't live without him, you're not going to live. You know what I mean? And that's, you deserve a better life. You deserve a sober life.
Right.
And he would want that for you. And it seems like you idealize him so much that he can't be the real guy he was with you. And you won't let go of the idealized image. And that's either pulling you towards death or keeping you on heroin.
All right. Let's not forget to mention the fact that he developed this theory by reading Artie Lang's Too Fat to Fish, still on shelves,
which is a very honest book and a pretty good insight into who you are.
It's a fantastic book. I'm not going to argue.
But
it's the best book out now. I get it.
It's pretty good insight into who you are. It's not every moment.
He called the book riveting.
Good. Okay. So get to the answer, the point.
He bought his own copy too.
Listen. No, he didn't. I don't want to be dead. Okay, that's extreme. I don't want to join my father in death. What he did say after that, which I think is probably true, is it might be the reason I'm still doing heroin and other drugs. I don't want to be dead. I don't. If there was an afterlife that you believed in, and my father saw me there before I was 90, I think he wouldn't want me there either. I wouldn't want to be there. I don't want to be dead. I'm telling you right now, I don't. But it might be the thing that keeps me going back to drugs.
Do you think that you have put your father on this pedestal and idealized him to a place that may not be real anymore?
Well, look, if you read the book, I say in the book when I describe some of the things he did that he did put my mother through hell at times. He was crazy.
But it's about you and him, though. Just about you and him.
Yeah, no, I mean, look, a shrink might beg to differ, but I don't think I put him up on that pedestal where he can do no wrong.
But it's funny because in a way you almost said that today when you talked about how when your dad was a quadriplegic, how in your mind you thought that a thief coming into the house that your dad could still somehow defend.
See, but that was then. I don't believe that now. It's a long time ago, Gary.
Okay.
And I don't believe that now. If my father was a quadriplegic in the house and a burglar broke in now, we'd be fucked. I'd leave and let him, do whatever. Steal my father. But so at that point I did. At that point I can remember going to bed at night and saying, God, if someone broke in, we'd be fine. I don't think that anymore. I was 20 when that happened. Look, clearly something's fucking me up. Clearly my father has something to do with it, but I don't want to be dead. I promise you.
But do you think that Dr. Drew is right in saying that the father connection you believe has to do with why you keep going back? You said something today that shocked me.
Yeah, that could have something to do with me doing drugs. Of course, I'm sure it does.
You said something today that shocked me, which I did not realize. You said that you have not been more than 11 months sober in how long?
Since I was 17.
I had no idea.
Yeah,
See, wait,
I thought you had.
Wait.
Since you were 17, how long have you been sober for?
But Art, that's kind of interesting what you just said. And I've noticed that before. When was your dad's accident?
October 1985. A week after my 18th birthday. So I started drinking before he fell.
But let's define started drinking. We're having a beer here and there. When did you have a problem with drinking? Or have you ever had a problem with drinking?
Sure I have, of course.
In other words, do you think you were heading down the road you were heading down before your father's accident, or not necessarily?
No. I don't blame him for me leaving. Look, I got into college under false pretenses, and I would have left. School was not for me. Although my road that I took after that might have been much different. He might have been like, look, then you're going to just work with me and maybe try to learn this business. Or I don't know if he would have tolerated me going into New York every day without work. And he wouldn't have minded me chasing the dream to be a comedian. But I think, because he was a big fan of comedy, but I don't know if he would have let me fuck up as much as I did in those years. It's interesting. And I don't know if I would have had as much drive to make it. It's weird. My life would have been very different. I don't know.
You say you want to live. You don't want to die. You don't want to die. You say that a couple times. But in your book, I know you tried suicide once. Have you been feeling that way for a long time recently? It seemed like when you went down to Florida, I wouldn't say you had an epiphany, but you definitely came up saying, you know what, I got a lot to live for. I'm in a good place. I'm feeling a lot better.
Yeah, I didn't say I was in a good place till I got to Miami.
A better place.
That was a great place, Miami.
It sounded like
it. The hotel. Nobu. Some of the chicks down there. The wellness center was a horrible place. Rehab's a horrible place.
Must have been the worst 9 days of your life.
But, Gary, you know what? I saw your house in Connecticut. You wouldn't last 10 seconds at this fucking place.
I think, dude, I'll show you where I'll show you where I grew up.
You guys are making it. I know where you grew up in shit. Long Island. It's all shit there. But what did I grow up in? Beverly Hills?
No, but I think that you leaving because of the conditions is an excuse, not a reason. I know that you're used to a better way.
I'm going to see if your wife would tolerate this rug in your house for 10 seconds.
My wife doesn't have to go.
Do you have good water pressure in your house?
Did they say to you when you left, we don't think this is... Hey, Art, when you left, did they say, we don't think this is a good idea? Or they're like, that's fine, just come in?
Who told them?
Hi, this is Scott the Engineer, and on Tuesday's wrap-up show, we talked about how I recorded John's demo tape for the Tonight Show, and then told him I wasn't going to give it to Howard, and then turned around and gave it to Howard. What a bitch I am. Right, John?
The show started really with Howard doing a rap on Stuttering John and told his side of what he thinks is really going on with him and if he'll go over to the new show, etc. But when he played the tape of Scott recording John auditioning for the announcer job at the Tonight Show, you heard Scott in the background and Fred doing Scott's laugh, but Gary was telling me during the break, John lived to fuck with Scott.
He did. First of all, you have to understand something. Scott didn't even have that John thing in the profit system. He was holding it off to the side, and the reasoning is still not clear to me.
Scott claims he was looking for the unbleeped version, but I think Scott was trying to keep it out of there because I think he felt a little bit bad about fucking with John, but then he didn't care anymore. You have to understand the level that John would go to mess with Scott. So I talked about earlier on the show today. So you know the phones, when you pick up your telephone, how there's a button there, and that's how you can hear what's going on? Stuttering John used to go and tape it down on Scott's phone. Then he would call him, and Scott would pick up the phone. It would ring, but it would never pick up. And he would go, "Hello, hello." And I remember one day Scott ripped the phone out of the plug and hurled it at the door. Then John pulled a prank on Scott that I believe a caveman pulled on another caveman, back in the Ice Age. But it was so great. John took a $5 bill and attached a piece of fishing wire to it. So Scott comes bopping down the hole. We're all waiting. John goes, "Don't worry, he'll be out here any minute." We're looking through this little window. Scott goes to pick it up, and John just pulls it away from him. He fucked with him at every available turn.
That was before cameras were around?
Yeah, a lot of the stuff isn't even on tape. A lot of stuff just for John's fun.
So with Scott, this was the ultimate revenge, no?
Well, the thing that's funny is John did some of those tricks, and some of them are on tape, and some of them aren't, but Scott's got this forever. And, it's wrong of John to be mad at Scott in the sense that if he really never wanted it to be heard by the show, he should have gone elsewhere to get it done. It's a lot to ask of Scott to keep this contained for, 6 years.
And John, as you said, messed with Scott all the time.
But in all fairness to Scott didn't give it to me like the day after John got the job. John got the job, and Scott sat on it, and then at some point he realized, I can't sit on this anymore. That's a lot of pressure for him. Because if I ever found out he had it and didn't give it to us, I'd fucking ream him.
Well, first, Howard said he was pissed that Scott didn't tell him right away. But as it turns out, he did the right thing.
Artie jumped in and said, "Listen, you got to give Scott a standing ovation." And he's right.
Yeah.
And like I said, Scott took, just hours of shit. For whatever reason, especially at the beginning, Scott was John's personal punching bag for his practical jokes.
Did Scott ever blow up at John?
I told you he threw the phone at the wall. He knew it was John. Yeah, he blew up all the time. But see, that's the thing too. Like, I hate the whole practical joke thing because if Scott were to blow up at me, I'd feel so horrible. It didn't slow John down even a little.
Now, Benji, do you think John shouldn't be mad at Scott?
Well, first of all, do we know for sure that John really is mad at Scott still? Or is this just hype?
Well, he hasn't spoken to Scott in however many years, and he was very mad at Scott.
But was he ever real close with Scott that he'd call him up and say, "Hey, let's talk about life"?
No, but John's mad at him. Trust me, I know John.
Okay,
he's mad at him.
I mean, I talk to John occasionally. I have a friendly relationship with him, and he's never brought that up to me. But I can.
I don't think he'll bring it up.
It is tough because I can understand John's point of view because we've all asked each other, "Hey, can I tell you something privately?" And I don't know.
Benji, if you were sending writing samples for another show, would you ask me to proofread them, and then and not tell anyone, or would you go to somebody else?
I would. I'd probably ask Hein to proofread.
You know what I'm talking about. And the other thing too is.
I see what you're saying. It is a dilemma.
But here's the other thing. What does John give a shit? He got the job. It would be a worse transition.
Well, I don't know. I want to hear from John if he really is that pissed about it.
All right, we'll call John tomorrow.
I was going to say,
we'll take our call.
I was going to say, if Gary can ever.
But if John is, I think I can. It depends on what level.
I get what you're saying, except for the fact that if he really didn't want anybody here to know,
I guess I don't understand. Why would John be pissed at that point that he got the job?
Right, he got the job. What's there to be mad at? If anything, he's got the last laugh on Scott.
I guess he feels betrayed by Scott in some way. I don't know. Scott, if you're listening, come down. Maybe you can explain this.
We should get Sal down here and some of the other people, too, to talk about, I didn't realize this till after John left, but John had his own little fiefdom going that I was unaware of.
Oh, yeah.
And he would, put people on probation and punish them, and he would not talk to people for weeks on end. And there was really like a reign of terror when John was in that office.
Sal's spoken about that before, how he was on 2 weeks probation for doing something wrong.
But Jason and Will, he would give them shit. Like if they rubbed him the wrong way, he would get really mad at them and just ignore them for weeks on end.
He did get mad at me once.
For what?
Has anyone ever seen Scott run? Oh, sorry.
What did he get mad at you for, Benji?
I wanted to start doing stand-up, which I actually all my life I've always sort of dabbled in it.
What, John got mad at you, you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
And he had started doing stand-up. And I had worked something out with the New York Comedy Club to do some stuff there.
Right.
And he felt that I was getting in on him doing stand-up.
But why couldn't you both do stand-up?
Yeah. He felt I was, getting in on his thing.
Right, because once he's doing it, it's his thing.
Yeah.
So did that put an end to your stand-up?
Oh no, just because my laziness did at the time. But he got real mad for a while.
Scott's here. Scott, John used to mess with you a lot, right?
Oh, constantly. He never stopped messing with me. That was his life.
And no matter how mad you got, it didn't stop him. It didn't slow him down.
Never. I mean, he would, the phone tricks, the money on the floor tricks with the string.
What else? How else would he fuck with you?
Hey, wait. Didn't he do something? This is all coming back to me now. Didn't he convince the guy at the garage to say that your car was gone? Did he never pulled that one off? He was working on that one.
No, he never did. No, he never. That never worked. That never. But I mean, he would love to constantly fuck with me every way he could.
Now, you had this tape. Like, when you did it with him, did you think, okay, one day I'm gonna, he'll get his?
Not really. He came and he said, I want to record this thing, and I really didn't know what it was for. I thought it was like a goof. I didn't think it was a serious audition tape because it obviously didn't sound like a serious audition. He wasn't an announcer. So I just took it like, all right, I don't know what the fuck he's trying to do.
You thought it might be a bit of some kind?
Yeah, I wasn't positive what he was doing.
And were you giving him that detailed feedback on his performance as it went on?
I gave him, because I didn't know what he wanted to do. So he went on, he was asking advice, does that sound good? I'm like, yeah, you can, go a little more up and, try one easy, try one more, high energy.
Was there ever any discussion like, hey, I'd like, can you help me with this and keep it private?
Yeah, he didn't want anybody to know about it.
And did you agree to not say it?
Yes. As a matter of fact, after we were done, he told me to email it to somebody, and they said, please destroy it. And he actually came over to my computer and watched me delete the file.
And
unbeknownst to him, there was a copy of that file somewhere else on the computer.
So what made you decide eventually to give it to this
and I knew I had to save it because
evil genius.
I mean, Howard's mantra was always record, never stop recording.
Right.
Record everything.
Right.
And save everything.
Right.
So that's what we did, and that's what I did.
But I'm saying, at what point did you decide, okay, I'm going to let Gary and the guys know that we've got this?
See, I forgot about it, and I figured out it was fucked. And then a few months later, when John came out and announced that he was leaving to go to the Tonight Show as their announcer, I go, that fuck. And I realized I still had that tape.
Wait, why that fuck?
Because I mean, he was just like, how can he possibly be an announcer with that kind of voice?
Oh, okay. So you're saying like that fuck, like how can he reach this level?
Yeah, I mean, he's the classic example of falling up.
And how did John react to you? How did he treat you after that? Gary says he hasn't spoken to you since.
No, I saw him once out in Vegas, and he barely looked at me.
But I mean, that day. Oh, if you can remember back.
Oh, God, he was so angry. I mean, he's like, I trusted you. You were my friend. You tell me things I don't tell anybody. And he was just so mad. I mean, I had it, and excuse me, I saved it for the great time, and I wasn't going to use it until he announced that I'm the announcer on the Tonight Show.
Right. So you did no harm in that sense, but he's still pissed that you betrayed his confidence.
Yeah, he already had the job. I didn't fuck it up. In other words, I didn't go right to Howard and say, John recorded this tape. I held it.
All right, and JD, you love when Fred was doing Scott giving John advice during the session, right?
Oh, of course. Yeah. I've seen Scott in the middle of recording sessions, and he just sits there, doesn't react to anything you say or do, and just stares at the waveform going by that's recording.
Wait a minute. And Artie was like, "Oh, Scott's one take. Get out. You're done. You don't need it. It's perfect." That's not true.
You think that's unfair?
That was unfair, yeah.
Oh, you think you're the most welcoming engineer when you go in there to do stuff, when people come in to do stuff with you?
Of course I am.
Bullshit.
Come in. Have a seat. Relax.
JD, what's he like? What's he like?
The fuck do you want?
Hey, it's Gary Delabate, Baba Booey. On Wednesday's wrap-up show, we talked about how we had on the best guest we could possibly have on, one of the greatest musicians of all times, an American icon, Paul McCartney. And then we also talked about how Robin hurled herself at him to try to get a date and was rebuffed. That's how it went.
There was a Beatle up here today, Gary, and it was Sir Paul McCartney.
Will and I were talking. First of all, we were trying to figure out, is there a guest? Who's the biggest guest that's ever been on the show? Who would you say is bigger than him? And we couldn't come up with anybody. Mickey Mantle. We had Mickey Mantle on the show once.
But
I would say McCartney's bigger than Mickey.
Right. Okay. Schwarzenegger at the height of his fame.
McCartney's bigger.
I agree. We couldn't think of anybody. I can't think of anybody that's been on the show that's bigger than McCartney.
And
he transcends everything. My mother, who's 82 years old, knows who he is. My 11-year-old was thrilled he was coming in, and everybody in between gives a shit.
It's funny you said that. I told my daughters that, and they couldn't believe it. They were like, "One of the Beatles is coming in." I'm like,
they were thrilled.
Yeah,
and I got to tell you, the big announcement that Paul made, which I knew already, that was exciting, is that there's a Beatles rock band coming out.
I know. I don't know if it's Guitar Hero or Rock Band. I think it's Guitar Hero.
Well, one of those.
Howard, do you play Guitar Hero? And he goes, no. But he's going to make a ton of money off of when the Beatle version comes out. But and Steve Brandano, hosts the Intern Show, which is on 7 o'clock tonight on Howard 101, made an interesting point when he did his thing. He said the interns were more excited about Paul McCartney than they were for Brody Jenner.
And Will and I were trying to figure out what it, he came up with security, but it wasn't like insane security. I've heard people who aren't as big as Paul, come up through the back entrance with tons and tons of security. But we were saying that there's a guy whose every move is monitored. If he blows his nose and throws a tissue in the garbage, some idiot's going to fish it out.
That's true.
People watch everything he does, and being that guy, he's pretty level-headed, pretty low-key considering.
I remember, and you guys know we're huge Beatle fanatics, but I remember reading a lot about how he sort of drives his own car. He's very down to earth. Now, granted, he's one of the richest men in the world, but he's sort of a regular guy in a sense, which I know you're thinking, how could he be a regular guy?
He's as regular a guy as you can be with $1 billion. No, but I mean that as a compliment. He's as regular a guy as you can be. I liked his take on Ringo. How Ringo's always been sort of a curmudgeon. Ringo's always been one of those guys who's been irritated by people. Peace and love, peace and love.
And how they cut off his head in Liverpool. That's over. I mean, you got to be careful.
They cut off
Liverpool
his lawn head.
Yes, his lawn head, not his actual head. But Paul, I'm trying to think of another. And if you have any ideas, call in with it.
I would say
of a guest who's rivaled Paul McCartney.
Mantle is the closest as far as being an icon, and I still think McCartney's bigger.
I agree. And we were all in awe. We'll get to Robin, who was particularly in awe. Somebody said Robin is out Lisa G'ing herself in making her play for McCartney.
I told Will we needed to put a bucket under her chair.
But you know what? You can't blame her. And we were talking about it during the break, and she's like, I grew up idolizing him. She had Beatles trading cards.
I know, but
she is in, ridiculous head over heels.
Right, but I
just
thought it was interesting that maybe Robin is a classic example that for women, you hit your sexual peak as you get older, because she's clearly getting more sexual as she gets older. But I mean, in all the years of the show, she's never really been that overtly like, I will do things to you can't believe,
to the point where Paul McCartney said to Howard, you put her up to this, right? This is some kind of bit. And Robin's like, no.
Who was the guy that Robin was flirting with? Was it Wyclef? Who was the guy that went into her room?
That was Wyclef.
And picked her up and started dry humping her.
Yes, but Wyclef can step aside for Paul McCartney.
Oh, no doubt.
I think.
And he would too.
It's an interesting male-female thing that is there a woman of that kind of achievement at that age that we would go crazy for?
Well, I think the at that age is the disclaimer in that.
Well, let's take it back another one. What woman is there a woman of that achievement in the arts or in any other place that we would be that excited by? Hillary Clinton?
Well, Madonna. I mean, but I'm saying that you'd want to.
But
fuck
I don't think. Yeah, I don't think you'd be throwing yourself at Hillary Clinton.
Not because you want to fuck because just hey, it's a great story. But you Robin's sincerely turned on by him because of who he is.
Raquel Welch.
No, because I've seen her. Right.
It's a good question. I really don't know.
What happened? I don't know. Men age gracefully a little bit better. The women. There were some women that they get older and they really are doing really well, and then all of a sudden it falls apart.
But I think
remember how hot Anne Margaret was 10 years ago?
Yeah, a lot of people thought Sophia Loren held on to her look for a very long time.
What I'm saying, it's clearly not about. I mean, Paul's a handsome guy, I think, but it's not about the looks. I think if he aged really badly 10 years from now, Robin would still want him.
That's a good question for Robin. I think if Paul came in 100 pounds heavier and with a limp and whatever, I don't know if she would feel the same way. I really don't. Do you, Gary?
No, I think he still sort of has his looks. He's still there. You can see the guy that was the young guy still there. He still resembles him.
And he walks in with a Hofner bass and says, "Happy birthday, Howard."
Which was awesome. And that was the guy who runs this whole place, Scott Greenstein. Howard likes to collect guitars, and he was at Howard's house and saw an empty space, and that's a reference that Paul made when he walked in. Howard has like these pillars, and Scott recognized that there was a guitar missing from one of the pillars, and Paul walks in and he goes, "This is for your fourth pillar." And that's what he meant by that.
Now, we've talked before when Howard had interviewed McCartney a few years ago how he doesn't get choked up, but he definitely, he's very, he wants to prepare right. Not that he doesn't care about every interview, but he sort of gets a chill when when Paul McCartney's in his presence.
It's one of the few guests I've ever seen him be a little bit in awe of, or I don't know if the word is in awe, but he shows such a great respect. And, we did a lot of things today. Like, we didn't bother him with pre-interviews with Lisa G and the cameras. We didn't take pictures in the studio. Howard's like, a guest of that caliber should be able to come in and come out and, not feel bothered.
Do you think they have a special chemistry, the two of them?
I do. I really do, because McCartney clearly seems to like him. And Howard, of course, you could see that Howard loves McCartney. But McCartney clearly seems to, find Howard endearing.
Yeah, I think he knows what to expect from Howard. And when Howard started asking a little bit about Heather Mills or about his kids or whatever, McCartney backed off on it, but didn't do it in an asshole kind of way.
Right. He's like, dude, I'm not going to go there, but, let's chat.
And Howard was a genuine big fan of his new record, apparently.
Yeah, I liked a little bit that I heard. I'm going to take the whole record home and listen to it on the way home today.
All right, let's go to the phones. We'll start with Jay and Troy. Jay, welcome to the Wrap-Up Show.
Hey, boys. How you doing today?
Good. How are you?
Real great, thanks. I hopped up a couple hours early just to listen to McCartney. And what you guys were saying about it, Paul came in a couple pounds heavier or something, you got to remember, he's still got $1 billion, okay? He looks pretty fucking good. The difference between Mantle and maybe McCartney, and Gary, I don't know, you might remember this. When Mantle died, Howard sang a song. You probably don't remember it, do you, Gary?
No.
It was... And this is the difference. He wouldn't talk like McCartney like that. But when Mantle died, Howard sang, "It's 1, 2, 3 strikes, you're out when you drink like that."
Yeah, but let's take that part out. I know what you're saying. Howard is not in awe of Mantle. He recognizes that almost every other guy is. Howard's not such a sports freak that is like, oh my God, it's Mantle. So it's not about whether it was big to Howard, because clearly McCartney's bigger to Howard than anybody. But who is a bigger icon to have come in the studio is the question.
Yeah, the last time he was in was right after 9/11 also, and it was thrilling for me to be this far away hearing it. You guys must be thrilled to be able to meet and greet the guy. God bless you. You're lucky people.
Yeah, that's a part of the job I love the most.
Yeah, everybody here feels pretty lucky. Everyone was charged up. Even this morning at 5:45, people were had a ton of energy.
It was funny. I realized that I usually get here about 5:30 in the morning, and I realized I walked in the door at 5:15. I realized I didn't set my alarm any earlier, but I got up early and just got up and was it was fun to come to work today.
Lisa G seemed pretty fired up as well.
How could you tell?
What do you mean, Gary?
She liked him, huh?
You think?
She's ready to do things?
I think she was willing to even put up a performance for him. She said she wanted to play with him, I believe, and I'm no double entendre there.
Little Eleanor Rigby on her viola.
Hey, what's up? This is Will, and on Thursday's wrap-up show, we talked about the girls for Dumb as a Rock and how they were literally dumb as a rock. Check it out.
The big game that happened today on the Howard Stern show, and that was entitled Dumb as a Rock. And if there ever was an appropriate title for a game, I think this might have been it.
Yeah, I think it was created by Sal. Is this Sal's
No,
name?
I think it's something that just came up in the meeting. I think I said this girl is dumb as a rock, and I think Howard almost said, "Oh, that might be a funny game. We should make the girl say I'm as dumb as a rock."
But I got to say, you know what? These things always look good on paper. Will did a great job because you got to find. You can't just pick 3 girls and bring them in. You got to find 3 girls who are dumb, and God, did you find them?
Well, it's as far as a porn star goes, it's really funny because I talk to these guys all the time, guys that cast these girls in movies, and 3 casting agents or directors said to me, "Oh, I got the perfect girl for you," and they all said both of them. They're actually sisters, Brittany and Whitney, and they says they're both like half retarded.
And in fact, I think we sort of missed something. I think we may have to have the sisters back.
Yeah, I think we're going to try and use them for Porn Actor Studio. Actually.
That'd be perfect.
Yeah.
First family version.
Yeah, I think she said that would be a little weird.
Right, that would be a little weird.
You know what I just realized? I went like, ugh, just because that's what you guys always do, but that's hot as hell.
It's not that hot.
Yeah, it is.
We got to find out on
if the two chicks are hot, the two sisters are hot. That's hot as hell.
We're still working it out with Howard TV whether they can make out on camera or not. So,
but the other girls that were in there too from that
they're from Mama's Boys. So I know that the Mama's Boys, one of the publicists was trying to get girls on from the show, and I said, look, we got this bit coming up where we're looking for dumb girls, and they brought me a few girls, and I just gave them a quick quiz. You know, it was like simple, like who won the Civil War. I think both of them said the South, and that was pretty much
right.
You're booked.
Because who was the first girl? Who was girl number one?
Kyra was
with the C.
She couldn't stop laughing. Everything was funny. She giggled at everything. Even when we played her song, we were like, "What are you laughing at?"
Yeah, she was funny. But Megan, the second one, when I did the interview with her, like I think she just knows she's not that bright, which is kind of funny. And she was very apprehensive to do the game because she knew exactly what it was going to be. But she was a good sport.
At what point?
And super hot.
At what point did they realize like they're being pitched because, you know, they're so?
I don't know.
So
I don't know if
smart?
Kara ever got it. I think she was just happy to come back to the show. But Megan, the second one, she got it almost immediately. Obviously, when you pitch the premise of the game, you have to say I'm as dumb as a rock. Right. They know something's up. The third one, I don't know. She was probably busy picking her nose or something.
Isn't that uncomfortable though? Because I always tell the story about when we were doing Butterface contest.
Yeah.
And this girl called me up and she goes, you know, yeah, I was at class today and a guy in my class said he gave me your number and said I should call you. You're having a contest. And I said, well, did he tell you what it's for? She goes, yeah, he said it's for girls with really hot bodies. Now I got to explain to her what a Butterface is.
Right.
And she's like, oh, yeah, let me get back to you on that.
And it's funny, too, because I always tell the publicist first, and then they go back and find some of the girls or give them to me, but they never tell them what it's all about. I'm the one that's supposed to go tell them.
You're the idiot.
You're a retard.
Now, did Karen and Megan were one thing, but Brittany was a whole different level.
Oh, she was great.
I mean, she was the Roman numeral one, correct?
Yeah.
Well,
they were all
they all got it wrong.
But she was the one. Well, actually,
no. She was the one. I think that her legendary answer. We asked her what a carnivore was, and then we asked her to break it down in syllables, and she thought it was some sort of a truck because she got car out of it.
Yeah. If you missed this game, Teddy, hit clip number 1. Here's a little bit.
What is the symbol for the Roman numeral 10? What is this symbol? Girls, don't help. If you do, I'm going to take away your money and I'm going to spank you here on television.
The symbol for the Roman numeral 10?
What is the symbol? Do you know what a Roman numeral is?
Yeah, I do.
What do you know about that?
I'm really bad at math.
Do you know about Rome, ancient Rome, at all?
Not really.
All right, so what is this
Have
Roman...
you seen Roman numeral?
And why would anyone want a Roman numeral?
No.
I don't even know how to say what the symbol is. Like, how do you say that?
You don't know.
No, I don't. I don't.
Can't help you, sweetheart.
Well, let's work through this.
Okay.
All right, so we're looking for the Roman numeral symbol for 10. First of all, what number comes after 10?
I'll tell you, you pulled it down. She said 9.
Oh, it ended. I'm sorry.
It's okay, but you sort of get the point. Would anyone here qualify to play that game, you think?
Sal.
Nah, even Sal knows. We'd have to make the questions a little bit harder.
Maybe.
Sal, do you think Sal knows if the North or the South won the Civil War?
I think
now
he knows. Yeah,
but like 20
history
times.
is really. I mean, Sal, math is okay.
Do you think Sal would know the Roman numeral for 50?
I don't know.
He didn't. He thought Puerto Rico was a state,
right?
And I don't think he did know who won the Civil War.
Wait, I don't even know for sure. Is it VX?
Is it L or M?
Oh, let's see. I didn't know.
I don't know. I don't know.
All
It's so
right.
obvious.
What is it?
It's L. But okay, maybe that was too hard.
John playing dumb as a rock on a different
I
plane.
went to Adelphi, Mr. Braggart, not Michigan.
That's right. We know our Roman numerals at the University of Michigan. Do you feel bad for these girls? I mean, well, first of all, what's the look on their face when they're saying, I'm as dumb as a rock? Their eyes seem to drop a little bit, and how would you describe it?
The first girl she giggled no matter what she did.
Right.
The second girl, like Will said, she sort of knew what she was doing. And the third girl, I think, knows what her lot in life is and just sort of, of course I'm dumb as a rock.
The one thing you always say to the girls is just don't take it too
Right.
seriously. It's just a stupid game. Have fun with it, whatever.
I thought the most insulting part of the game was that Artie was laughing uncontrollably. And at one point the girl goes, "What are you laughing at?" He goes, "Because you're insanely wrong."
or anybody else could tell him. So we broke up. But he was so dense, I said...
So you've only had sex once, right?
No.
Well, you just lost your virginity last April to this. So who did you have sex with next?
A few people.
A few people?
Well, not at
Wait a
once.
minute, how long did you go with this guy that you didn't have sex with?
About 4 months or so.
I know girls like I know a guy who put in 3 years with a girl. I couldn't get past second base. She dumped him one summer. Boom, she was sleeping with a lot of guys that summer.
Yeah, it's amazing, isn't it?
It's amazing. You put in all that time, and then she doesn't give it to you.
I guess I just did it to, like, prove to myself I could get guys and stuff. But
Oh, I see.
I realize now...
Well, if you look like Winona Ryder, I don't think it should be hard.
Well, I don't think I look like her. I think I look like my own person. I'm happy with the way I look.
Yeah, we know that. All right, hold on. If you ever move to New York, we'll have you up here for an audition.
Hell, I'll move up next week. I'll move up today.
Well, we can't support you.
Yeah, and I don't know.
That's okay.
I don't know your parents would go for it.
Hey,
What's your daddy do? What kind of work?
He's an optical wholesaler.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah.
Yeah, just live there with them. You're doing
Yeah,
fine.
that's a pretty good line. He's probably got a nice big house for you.
Yeah, what you need to do is just get married, quite frankly.
Are you discouraging her from having a career at all?
Yeah, why don't you just hop into the sack with somebody and get married? Believe me, that's what you'll end up doing anyway. All right, thank you. Hold on. Here's Gary. Spend entirely too much time with her. Gee, Fred, can I take another phone call or... No. All right, we'll take a break, and then I got to read you this article. It's wild. We'll be back right after these words.
Is your life a mess?
You don't even have a husband.
Is your marriage failing?
Whether I have a husband or not, I can tell you one.
Where are your kids? You see, you don't have a husband because your husband left you when he cheated.
Just talk to Howard Stern.
Talk about the man who had to go find another woman because he couldn't take the constant rattling in his head from your voice.
The Love Doctor.
You're disgusting because no man can live with you.
You're a very sick man.
That's right, I'm very sick.
How you make your money being sick?
You're a big, fat, divorced woman.
Yeah, right. That's what you...
Who is miserable with her job and her life and only wishes she could have sex with me.
He gives hope to the heartbroken.
Well, let me tell you, don't call me a moron.
And heartburn to the hopeful.
You're lying.
All I know is that it really wasn't nice what you said.
He's the Love Doctor.
What's it like to be so alone?
Howard Stern. Rock Radio. K-Rock.
The K-Rock Dateline presents Another Date from Hell.
Hi, Kim. This is Ray. Gina gave me your number.
Oh, my
and,
God. You sound just like Brad Pitt. You look like Brad Pitt because I love Brad Pitt and I love this movie. Did you see River Runs Through It?
And
Oh, my God. It was the best movie. So we're going to go on our date. Candlelit. I love candlelight.
Still haven't found anybody decent to hang out with? Call the K-Rock Dateline right now. Registration is free. 1-800-321-9975.
This weekend, take the kids to the most fantastic place on the planet, and it won't cost you a dime. The CBS Kids Show with Anatole, Laugh's Universe, Rescue Heroes, Flying Rhino, Junior High, New Tales from the Crypt Keeper, and Mythic Warriors. 6 great shows and a whole lot more, because when we say,
get in the act,
we mean it. If your kid has a great act, log on to our website at CBS.com and find out how they can be on the CBS Kids Show.
This is what I call interaction.
The CBS Kids Show, weekends on CBS.
It's Dr. Jealous.
Okay, people, listen up. What are we here to do? No more, no more. That's right. From now on, the phone company can't exploit us anymore. So what do we say to their confusing calling plan? No more, no more, no more. And their hidden charges? No more, no more, no more.
Even if you don't have a political bone in your body, here's one cause you'll want to support. Free speech. Log on to phonefree.com and you can use your PC to talk to anyone else with Phone Free anytime, anywhere, over the internet for free. It's easy to use, and with free long distance around the world, free video calling, and unlimited multimedia voicemail capabilities, well, it's light years ahead of the phone. So join us and log on to phonefree.com. Your long distance won't just be free. You will be too. Phonefree.com. Let freedom ring.
Since everyone in New York is visiting Kia automotive dealers during their Everyone Will Be There sale, some of the other state attractions have been looking for new ways to compete.
Hi, I'm Allison Bard, live from the City Zoo in New York. We admit admission has dropped since the Kia sale started, but we have a new plan to entice those customers back. Interactive zoos. That's right. We're now letting visitors into the cages. Pet our lions during feeding time.
Hey, Mom, look at me.
Or our bears during their highly protected mating season. And to ensure safety, children 6 and over will be given their very own tranquilizer darts.
Shoot the dart!
Okay, Dad.
Stop me!
Or visit your Kia dealer during the popular Everyone Will Be There sale and get up to $2,000 off a rugged new Sportage. $2,000 off. Good thing for the zoo. The Kia sale ends soon.
Stupid zoo.
Visit your Greater New York, New Jersey, and Fairfield County Kia dealer today.
Offers good in all the 2000 Sportages. Cashback varies from $1,500 to $2,000 based on model. Take new delivery from dealer stock by 43000. Offers end on 43000.
Heavens, for Wednesday night. This is your television. I've warned you repeatedly about Keen.com, but you're just not listening to me, so let's go over it again. Sounds innocent enough, doesn't it? But it's not. At Keen.com, people with questions browse, click, and then talk live over the phone to people with answers. You can supposedly talk to anyone about virtually anything. That sounds dangerous to me. The computer is the brains of the operation. The phone is little monkey boy, his hand puppet doing his bidding and making a sucker out of you. It's embarrassing, really. And the fact that some of you are falling for the 100 free minutes of live answers only makes it worse. No, this is not the harmless phone call you're used to. Now, if you want to aid and abet, that's your business, but don't think you haven't been warned. Keen.com. Don't.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Real Estate 101. First, let's get one thing clear. If any of you are ever going to be actual real estate agents, you're going to have to learn to say the words 6%. That, my friends, is your commission. It's gospel. Now repeat after me. 6%. 6%. Louder. 6%.
There's a new school of thought in real estate. YourHomeDirect.com, the home of 2% real estate commissions. 2%. I'm Glenn Cohen, founder of YourHomeDirect.com, New Jersey's revolutionary new real estate agency. We've combined internet technology with full-service real estate, all designed to sell your home at the best price in less time.
Take good notes, folks. There's going to be a quiz.
So net more for your home. Just visit us on the web at YourHomeDirect.com or simply use our initials, YHD.com, or call us toll-free between 8 a.m. and 11 p.m. at 877-YOUR-HOME. That's 877-YOUR-HOME. YourHomeDirect.com.
Licensed by the New Jersey Real Estate Commission.
Everybody's got a reason to look for a better job. What's yours?
I'm fed up. I'm looking for a new job. I want some challenges and a high salary. You know what I'm saying? I mean, I'm gonna qualify for my boss's job. I'm gonna go to headhunter.net, search over 150,000 jobs. 3 times 50,000. 3 times 50,000. You'll find a better job. Then it's goodbye. Thanks to headhunter.net, yeah. Thanks to headhunter.net, yeah.
Confidential, convenient, and over 150,000 jobs. Headhunter.net. This is the way to work.
Oh, excuse me, Fidelity Diamond. When it comes to buying diamonds, dealing with someone you can trust. Someone known for honesty and integrity is key, whether you're buying or even selling diamonds. Well, since 1983, Fidelity Diamond has been the place where confident diamond engagement ring buyers have gotten the best value for their money. At Fidelity Diamond, you'll learn how to select your own loose diamonds for your perfect engagement ring. Diamonds are weighed and set while you watch. Now, through the end of March, buy your diamond engagement ring at Fidelity Diamond and get a platinum engagement ring setting for free. That's a $500 value. Ready to sell unwanted diamonds? Turn your unwanted diamonds into instant cash. Fidelity Diamond has a buying service. Sell diamonds after a breakup, divorce, grandma's inherited jewelry, etc. Fidelity will offer you the area's highest prices paid on the spot. Call Fidelity Diamond today for a personal confidential appointment. Call 201-261-6555. Fidelity Diamond, conveniently located on Route 17 south of Paramus, 6 minutes from Manhattan, Rockland County, in the Parkway. 201-261-6555. Fidelity Diamond, the engagement ring specialist. Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Hello, my name is Shafiq Karim. I am from Astoria, New York. No, I am from Bangladesh. I am a New York City taxi driver. Yeah, I can sing our national song. Amar Sonar Bangla. I pray to Allah every day for our son to make me laugh. I love her, sir.
Gary, I got to bring up what we're talking about.
Am I here?
Yeah,
Am I here?
Okay. Where's the ball? Papa Fohi, you know, I really do want to get to news, but I just can't let this go.
Nobody has ever eaten that much popcorn in one commercial break.
As Gary?
As Gary. Oh, no. He goes nuts on the food when he gets uptight.
We had an argument during commercials, and really, Gary, I got to make you see my point.
I do. I see your point, and I apologize. But the point I don't see is why do you have to all gang up and berate me?
I'll tell you why. It was unbelievable.
And just pound away.
I made a rule on the show.
Doesn't Robin have a cat to go throw against the wall just to come play pound me?
I'll tell you why, Gary. Seriously? I made a rule. Let me tell the audience.
Okay. Fine when you were doing it to me, though.
Okay. No, but this is different. You know,
it is different.
This is different. This is the worst thing anyone can do to me.
No, it's different. Can I tell you what?
And people do this to me all day, but I can't have my producer doing it to me because I'm very fragile when I'm on the air. I'm creative. I don't mean to sound like I'm Picasso or something, but I mean I'm trying to do my job.
You get into a certain
mindset, right? That nothing in the world bothers me. There's no problems. Blah 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 blah.
It's supposed to be a safe space for you to create.
Right. So I've said to Gary, and my agent has said to Gary, do us a favor. If you got really bad news for Howard, stuff that it's going to be tough you got to tell him, but it's tough to handle. Tell him after the show. Don't tell him during the show. If it's Gary's a smart guy. If you have something that you see is just going to upset him, try to keep it from him.
Yeah.
Okay? So that's the rule. So on more than one occasion, Fafa Foley comes in. So Fafa Foley just comes in. Let me explain why you do this. I'll tell you why. I know exactly why you do it. It's not a malicious reason.
Okay.
Let me tell you why you do it. Because I'm good at this stuff. Fafa Foley comes in during the commercial and he says, "Boss, I will need 10 seconds of your time after you do your I got to do a magazine interview today. After you do your magazine interview, I need 10 seconds of your time. Do not leave until I speak to you."
Now, why did I say that?
Hold on. I need a rush. So I said, Gary, what's so important? Why don't you tell me now? Oh, no. I better tell you after your interview. I said, well, judging from what you just said, doesn't take a genius to figure out this sounds like it's not good news. You're keeping it from me. So tell it to me now, because now I'm guessing what bad news does he have to tell me? I'm thinking on many fronts. I always have bad news. But this is, now I know, so I said, I don't like the idea that now Fafa Foley is keeping something from me. It's worse wondering now, I'm sitting here going, even right now, I'm going, what the hell does he know? What the hell could this be?
All I wanted...
And I said, Gary. Now, okay, so now let me tell you what Gary's thinking is. Gary is into delegating. Gary really should just, after I'm done with my interview, you should come up to me and say, I have something to talk to you about. Instead, he would rather tell me that what I have to do. After the show, I have to go find Gary. I have to seek him out.
No one knows.
Because this way, it's not Gary's fault if he doesn't tell me.
You are the biggest spin doctor in the history of the world.
I'm not a spin doctor.
You are.
You delegate. Your
snuck
job is to find me after my interview.
No one knows when your interview is over. You have snuck out of here on more than one occasion.
Not without seeing you.
Plenty of times.
Liar, liar,
That's
pants on fire.
That's not true. There's times that I'm doing stuff for the show and I'm not in the office and you just leave.
I see. Well, let me tell you something.
Did that happen earlier in the week?
What good is it if you tell me ahead of time that I have to sit there
Don't let the facts get in the way.
What facts?
The fact is that
you're supposed to either tell me something or keep it from me.
You ask a question and then you plow ahead.
Why does he not understand?
Is there no other way to get a hold of Howard once he leaves here?
I don't want to wait till he leaves here. I want to talk to him today.
But if he should slip out.
Right.
Without your
why should I have to
all he has to do is call Laura.
Second with him.
I'm not going to slip out, but if you're keeping information from me, if you're keeping me protected, now I know there's information and it's incumbent upon me. So for the whole rest
of the show, because you slip out, it's simple as that.
No. As soon as I say to you, tell me now, we're in trouble. Because you can't tell me now because it's bad news.
It was a mistake to bring it up. Why you got found away? I admitted that.
But now I'm sitting here wondering what it is.
Get over it.
Hey, Gary, you get over it, pal.
No.
And I don't like the idea that you know my business and that you can't keep a lid on this.
I have no choice.
You can't keep a lid on things.
Of course I got a lid on it. I don't do this every day.
Oh, unbelievable.
I don't do this every day.
You do something every day.
That's in your crazy mind.
He still doesn't even know what he did wrong.
I know what I did wrong. But
what did you do wrong? Tell me.
I bothered you with some information I shouldn't have bothered you with. I should have just shut up and tried to find out if this
Exactly, that's the point. But that's the point of the
We ascertained that
how many
20
times do we have to
seconds
tell that?
started.
And now I said to him, tell me what the information is, because now I can't live with waiting 3 hours to hear it. No, I won't tell you.
Get over it.
Hey, dude, it's my life we're dealing
Wait
with.
till your father gets home.
Hey, listen, Pat, by the way, you're not the right guy to be answering my phones and finding out information if you're telling me to get over it. I can't get over it. That's the person I am. Get to know your boss.
I know my boss.
No, you don't.
Yes, I do.
Evidently, you don't.
I know him well.
I can't wait till one day when you actually accomplish something in your life, and then someone says to you, I got bad news for you, but wait 3 hours, I'm not going to tell you. What kind of life are you leading?
Well, that's
Because really what he told you was, no, I can't tell you before you're in.
All right already. The point is made, loudmouth.
No, it's not. It'll happen again.
No, it won't.
Don't call her loudmouth.
I'll call her whatever I want.
She is your superior.
She is not.
Yes, she is.
She is not. We're all colleagues.
Oh, no,
Except
not
for
you.
You're the boss.
No. Let me tell you the pecking order around here. Now, I'm going to make it clear to everyone, because I notice there's a little bit of attitude when it comes to her, Robin.
I don't even care anymore.
No. Just sit back for a
I
second.
don't want to be squashed. What? I don't need to be stepped on.
First of all, I am the president of this company.
Can I just say one thing?
You understand who the president of the company is?
No.
Who?
The president of which company?
This company.
Or
No, the Howard Stern Show.
I understand.
Who is the president of the Howard Stern Show?
Howard Stern is.
Right, okay.
Can I just say...
Guess who the vice president is?
2 seconds.
Who do you think the vice president is? You, Baba Booey?
2 seconds. Yes. When somebody does something wrong, right, does the president, the vice president, the treasurer, and everyone else get in line to yell at the person time after time? Or does one person take that responsibility?
In my company, this is the way we handle it.
Well, it's a kooky company.
Well, you work for it. Deal with it.
Get over it.
Get over it.
I don't mind getting yelled at, but I don't want to get yelled at 5 times.
Get over it. Get over it, man. Get over it.
I'm over it.
Like that answer? Get over it?
I'm over it.
You're not over it.
I am over it.
Okay, here's
I would be a lot more over it if you were over it.
All right, let's see if you're over it. Repeat after me. Can't do it, can you? You can't repeat after me, can you?
I could.
I thought you were over it.
I'm over it.
So you're not over it.
No. I wasn't repeating in the first place. So it doesn't have
when Volf is on the air.
I haven't a clue what you're saying.
When Volf is on the air.
Go, Freddie. Freddie's got a cup in his mouth.
When Volf is on the air, I will not bug my Volf. I will not bug my Volf. With things that upset my Volf. With things that upset my Volf. I will protect my Volf and insulate my Volf as best as I can. I will protect and I will insulate my Volf as best as I can. I will only give Volf news. I will only give Volf news. Volf. I will only give Volf news that I deem as not bad news. That I deem as will not be bad news. Only good news will go from me, my mooey vooey voice, to Volfy during my Volf's very important show. Exactly.
Jackie just spit his water out.
I just said there's water all over me.
Jackie's free.
That was very good read. That was a very good read. You just sprayed me.
All over the place.
He was like an elephant.
I didn't know what you said, but it just went right through me. Wolfie, Wolf, me, my Wolfie, Wolf. That's Wolf.
Well, I'm glad I could provide such entertainment for the whole show. At my expense.
Wolf. Got this clammed all over me.
Oh, this is terrible.
That's
almost happened a million times.
Oh, my, that was a torrential rain.
Wolfie, Wolf. Be careful not to say that. It's like snot all over my...
I didn't even know. What liquid was that he sprayed on you?
Well, just water. Poland Spring, by the way.
Well, then it's
Coming
okay.
through your screen from Jeff.
From protected source.
That's from a protected source. No, seriously, man, I'm the president, the emperor, the monarch, and the boss, and the coolest guy around on this show. Robin is second in command.
She could be second in command. If you want to delegate it to Robin,
Robin's your boss. No, I'm not delegating it.
I'm not going to
You're telling us how to run the company.
Again, you're telling us how to run the company, and it's not right.
Well, how did this...
Seriously,
this is
man.
all news to me.
I'll tell you what, I'm going to take a break. You can tell me the news
I'm
now.
not going to.
No, I want to know now.
What's that?
I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding. I'm not kidding.
Oh.
I can never tell when you're kidding.
No, you know when I'm kidding. Don't keep anything from me when you've already
You don't
pre-announced.
want to keep anything from
Yeah, right. You want to tell. It's such pressure.
I don't want to tell you.
Whenever he has something to tell me, it's like such pressure for him. He's like, I don't want to forget to tell
you know
Volf.
why?
I can't tell. So you know what? I'll put it on Volf. Hey, Volf, you have to meet with me after the show. Duh. You have to meet with me after the show, Wolf.
When you do your interview and you don't want to be bothered by anybody, you're way too busy to be bothered with anybody, including your own producer.
But genius.
Way too busy.
We don't want to know when you have information.
Responsibility to make sure he gets to Howard.
I had another half hour to go on the air, and Genius here has to bog me down now with information. All you had to do, in fact, you could have at least waited until I got done with the show.
Whatever happened to the old days? Remember when you said don't book any guests after 9:15 because we have to start the news at 9:15?
Yeah, we do.
What happened? Well, we're 45 minutes late.
If I had a competent producer, I wouldn't have to be late for the news.
Now wait,
on the show.
You're not competent.
How did I do this?
You're the one who started this.
So, okay. I see that.
See, he still doesn't know how he did it. How he started this.
Remind me again how I dropped the bomb on Hiroshima.
All right, we're going to take a break. And you're going to tell me the news during the commercials. All right. That must have been a raucous session if Jackie vomited during it. I think that was vomit.
I want to hear that back.
I couldn't believe it because I saw him go, and then just water started flying out of his mouth.
You know it's dangerous to drink during the show.
He sprung a leak.
All of a sudden, I said, there's water dropping from the ceiling.
Yeah, you couldn't even see where it was coming from.
Yeah.
He was behind that book.
You know what that was? That didn't come spitting out of my mouth. That was out of my nose.
Man, and it hit me.
You know when you're a little kid and somebody makes you laugh and your milk goes flying?
Yeah, but it flew all over my arm.
That hasn't happened to me in...
It had a perfect arc because it went all right over that board.
Oh, man. All right, we'll be back right after this.
So anyway, this Dr. Remulak
has to call once a day and say this over and over?
Yes. I am Dr. Remulak.
I can tell you that the interns are fascinated with him. He just does this.
And you think he's obsessive compulsive?
I finally broke him down. I said, what's the deal? And he said he's OCD. He has to call once a day.
Dr. Remulak?
I am Dr. Remulak. 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 Dr. Remulak.
He got enough Remulax in.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
This is Mark from Blink-182. We know you all listen to Howard on K-Rock. Now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard with music like this. Soundgarden, Chips Machine, Guns N' Roses, Foo Fighters, Godsmack. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock. K-Rock. New music. Out for lunch at noon.
Finally, the rock station for New York.
K-Rock.
I love music, but the problem with music on the web is finding the good stuff. And that's why I go to listen.com.
There's music everywhere, but you can get the music you want if you know where to look. Now there's one site where you can find links to MP3s and music downloads from over 50,000 artists. Listen.com has everything from hip-hop to alt-rock, from country to electronica, from big names to basement bands, including many free tracks.
Hey, experimental techno.
And experimental techno. At Listen.com, you can read original reviews, discover new artists or bands, then click on links to download your music. So come and find your music at Listen.com.
Got any instrumental gospel? Listen.com. Hallelujah.
When your wife comes up to you and says, wah, 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 because her car sounds like, when it should go, log on to wrenchhead.com and find the part you need. With a simple of the mouse, you'll hear a ding-dong at your door, delivering the part for you to, give me that thing, man, under the hood, so her car will go instead of that damn.
Now there's an incredible tool to get top-quality auto parts fast and easy. Wrenchhead.com. Log on for millions of replacement parts, performance parts, accessories, brand names. Hang with fellow wrench heads. Shop 24/7. All with a click of the mouse.
So to recap, the next time your wife goes wah, 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 because her car sounds like when it should go guys in the know, log on to wrenchhead.com, and with a simple of the mouse, get the part they need to make her car go while avoiding a headache.
Wrenchhead.com. Parts online all the time.
Hello, music fans. Why not visit the official websites of Beast and the Becky Boys and, no doubt...
Mr. Cleese, it's Beck and the...
Sorry, Beck and the Beastly Boys and, no doubt, Metallica.
No Doubt is a band.
Oh, I see. And No Doubt.
And is it Limp Bizkit?
Yes.
Yes. So you can search and chat with bands, download at 3 p.m. Is that meant to be?
No, MP3s is correct.
And win concert tickets. I understood that.
Great.
And buy official merchandise at on-site store.
Online store.
Sorry. So log on to artistdirect.com. Artistdirect.com.
Excellent.
I think I better read that again.
No.
What?
No, it's fine. It'll cut together beautifully. Bye.
Hello, music
fans.
Why not visit the official website for Beck, Beastie Boys, No Doubt, Metallica, Limp Bizkit, so you can search and chat with bands, download
MP3s,
win concert tickets, and buy official merchandise at
online stores.
Log on to artistdirect.com.
Artistdirect.com.
Fox Monday on a new That 70s show. How does a lovesick teen win back his girlfriend? With a serenade.
Jackie, please take me back.
Bad idea.
What?
Then, meet Christopher Titus. His childhood will make you feel better about your own.
Excuse me, officer. My brother's been arrested. Who's your brother? You must be new here.
Rolling Stone calls Titus a dysfunctional funhouse, and Time Magazine declares it hilarious and audacious.
You know why divorces cost so much, Tommy?
No, Mr. Titus.
Because they're worth it.
Don't miss the new Fox comedy, Titus. Then, it's the Ally McBeal that could change things forever.
Billy? Oh my God, he's on breathing!
A shocking new Ally McBeal.
An all-new Monday featuring That 70s Show, Titus and Ally McBeal, starts tonight at 8, only on Fox 5.
Every day, more people are switching from the Yellow Pages to Switchboard.com.
Well, Mr. Judson, we've done an exhaustive series of tests now. A CBC, an IPO, and an EIEIO.
Well, what is it, Doc? You can tell me straight.
We think it's your directory.
Oh, no.
You're still using the Yellow Pages, aren't you?
Well, yeah.
Now, just look at this X-ray. See, the Yellow Pages has you all blocked up here, and...
Oh, geez.
Especially here.
Well, what do you recommend?
A directoryectomy. The removal of your Yellow Pages and transplant of Switchboard.com, the free internet-powered directory. It's a routine procedure these days.
Will it help?
Oh, you should see an immediate improvement. Switchboard.com will help you find businesses and people anywhere in the country, get maps and directions. It even has a What's Nearby feature. I used to find golf courses whenever I'm traveling for my medical conferences.
Oh, what a relief! I feel like a huge yellow weight has been lifted off my shoulders.
Well, one day, God willing, no one will ever have to pick up a Yellow Pages again.
Switchboard.com. When you really want to find something, think outside the book.
Oh, the Vermont Teddy Bear Company is so great. You know, when you're looking for so many of our friends got these St. Patty's Day bears, and we're so thrilled when you deliver those. So wonderful. Now they have a new baby bear, birthday bear. They have I Love You bears. Imagine you were in love with somebody. Imagine that. And
you don't have to wait for a special occasion to send a bear.
Whether it's your kids or your mother, your father, your wife, your husband, whatever it is, your boyfriend. I Love You bear. Your girlfriend will love this. Deliver it to her work. And it's so simple.
It's more when you just send it without it being a birthday or a holiday.
Well, of course, Robin. Let's say your friend is a nurse. You send them a nurse bear.
Yeah.
1-800-829-BEAR, and it's so simple. You're really just making a phone call, and then they help you design a special card. It's a get well bear if somebody's in the hospital. 1-800-829-BEAR. It's so great. 1-800-829-BEAR. That's the Vermont Teddy Bear Company.
Rock Radio.
K-Rock. Welcome to Howard Stern Show.
We offer introductions to some of the loveliest ladies of Russia and Eastern Europe.
A man willing to help in your time of need.
Every year, we help hundreds of men find love, romance, and committed relationships.
Someone who cares.
With ladies from Eastern Europe.
About getting you laid.
And we're confident that we can help you.
On our phone right now is a gentleman we all know from his many appearances here on the show, especially during Black Jeopardy, Big Blackie.
No, we haven't heard from him in a long time.
Well, Big Blackie was watching TV, and he saw a phony phone call come on this religious channel. Am I right, Big Black?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir.
How's it going?
Were you at the Million Man March?
Nah, I was here working.
Yeah, you would have gotten beat up.
Oh, can you imagine?
Yeah.
I was thinking about going, but I figured it might be a waste of time. But I'm really sad I didn't go because it looked like it was a good event.
Yeah, but there were no chicks.
I don't need any chicks.
Yeah, we know.
We know that. Anyway, Big Black.
You've already kept to your commitment.
Right. Big Black was watching something called The Worship Network.
Right. A show called Worship Live.
So he saw the Howard Stern show, Howard Stern phone call come in, but he wasn't taping it. But as soon as he heard that phone call come in, he taped the guy's comments about me.
Oh. This is a religious guy commenting on you.
Yeah, he went nuts.
But you know what happened? I was really sad because I was just tuning the dial, right? And I see this religious guy on. I just said, no, let me just see what's going on here. And he's talking about some guy whose father had died. He was consoling him, telling him, we all going to have to die at one time.
Right.
And so don't feel so bad?
Yeah.
No big deal.
Then he's like, the guy said, I'm going to the Delabate U, and, I'm really feeling bad. That's, oh, God, this is a phony phone call.
Right.
Because I was really getting into it. I was feeling good about what the guy was saying. And then he went off on the guy, and then 10 minutes later, he still went off on you even more.
Let me hear it.
Okay.
All right. It's a religious guy going off on me. Courtesy of Big Black.
Of this age would be threatened by a program like this designed to simply give people an opportunity to fellowship together and to encourage one another on the groundwork of their faith, the foundation of their commitment to Christ. It must be intensely threatening to him, or there wouldn't be any attempt to disrupt it. It just amazes me that they just can't let it alone. So with that in mind, I'm sure there are those of you who have attempted this before and who are watching. I'd like for you to convey a message back to Mr. Stern. If he's really that intent on humiliating me, I'll be happy to come on his program, and I would count it an honor for him to humiliate me in the name of Christ. I'll stand my ground and very humbly and meekly and quietly, and I would issue an invitation, not a mandate, not a challenge, not a threat, not a dare, an invitation for him to come and sit here and talk with me on this program. We might have to establish some ground rules, given his bent toward life, but if that could be done, I'll be happy to do that.
Yeah, we can't talk about vagina.
In the meantime, we'll try our very best for the benefit of the rest of you who are legitimate in your attempts to fellowship here and spend some time together. We'll try to screen those out as best we can. I don't fault anybody. They do an excellent job. They know how to talk the talk and create. I guess they've listened closely enough to those of us who do have legitimate problems in life. They don't seem to have any. They've got everything nailed down, I guess. But I'll issue the invitation once again for Mr. Stern to come right here and sit and talk to me face to face. If we are such a threat to him, I'd be interested in knowing why. And if he wants me to come on his program and wants to humiliate me or attempt to or whatever, I can do that.
Really?
I'd be happy to do that.
He wants to come on and get humiliated.
Fooling around.
Sounds like a masochist.
Let's go face to face with it. Okay?
It would just devastate him, I think.
I can't believe I did that. Let's go on with our time of worship and fellowship here. We're going to start this hour with one of our worship.
I wonder if he knows, I have no idea who he is.
Yeah, and it never crossed his mind.
Yeah.
But you see, he thinks that you are sending these people to make these phony phone calls. Because he gets them all the time.
Yeah.
And then so he's like, why is Howard Stern trying to disrupt my program? Every night.
We're just trying to make it interesting, that's all.
You're a threat to him.
Yeah.
You're like the devil. He thinks you're the devil, man.
Yeah. Memnock the devil.
Well, it does sound like he wants to go meet the devil.
Sounds like he wants to get some ratings on that for Clump the Show.
And then you know what happened? After that, everyone who called in was like trashing you.
It became the Howard Stern.
Gee, thanks. Well, I hate to sadden that guy, but I really don't even know who he is, and I have nothing to do with it.
Never seen that network.
No. I don't even... What is the network? The Worship Network?
Yeah, something called the Worship Network.
How do you get that, Big Black?
I got it out of a Connecticut station.
Are you on the satellite?
No, I live in the Bronx.
Oh.
Yeah, you can't get a satellite in the Bronx. It'll be stolen.
Take it.
Yeah.
No, sometimes I get the station. I live it's a farther away station. I get it sometimes, and I tune in.
I see.
I didn't know they had a
And
line.
you were feeling better. That's the most surprising to me, that you were looking for inspiration.
Yeah, because
Well, if you were Big Black, wouldn't you look for inspiration from somebody?
Because I was just thinking to myself, after the whole OJ thing, like how serious it is that everyone here is going to die, and I was feeling pretty down.
Right.
And then this guy was helping me out, man.
You think OJ's going to kill everyone?
No, not OJ.
I had that theory too. I was pretty down.
OJ's going to kill everyone.
See that OJ will eventually knock every one of us off one by one. Yeah, and get away with it.
Brother OJ is innocent, man.
Brother OJ.
Yeah. He's sure innocent. Did you see him yesterday? He was actually on the golf course in Florida while his daughter Sydney had a 10-year-old birthday party.
Yeah, that's the proud father.
The daddy who couldn't stand that he was away from his daughter.
He wants custody.
Well, listen, he doesn't want custody. Listen, he's a playboy.
What did he stand up and tell the judge? I have 2 children I haven't seen in over a year.
Yeah.
And I'm now out and I still haven't seen them.
You might want to get to the judge.
God, that guy's crazy.
Like most guys who are getting that much trim.
Yeah.
You got about 10 minutes for your kid. I mean, you're too busy juggling girls.
Nice to see them. Should send them pictures.
And he's out on the golf course with these guys, these 4 guys who should be shunned from the community because they did business with O.J.
Well, that's what I was going to say to you. He's not having any trouble finding golf partners.
No, he's not. In fact, these guys were falling all over themselves to play golf with O.J. They said it was the best day of their lives.
Yeah, they now have something to talk about.
Shame on them. I hope all 4 of those guys have daughters who get murdered.
Yeah, they should have brought him with them.
Yeah.
O.J. could look him over.
Yeah, so O.J. can...
Next prospect would be.
Yeah, so he could pick through. But he had Paula Barbieri out on the links with him in a T-shirt.
Watching him.
Yeah.
That's your job. You watch.
I saw that on ET. Yeah, it was on ET last night.
I hope I should have been on BET, the Black Entertainment Network, so all the black people could see how O.J. is giving back to the community.
Yeah, there was the $1 Million Man March, and now here's the $1 Million Man.
Yeah, $1 Million Man March right on the golf course with his white girlfriend.
No, I thought he was coming to the march.
Yeah, I thought he was going to show some solidarity with his black brothers.
I thought he had a scheduling conflict. It was golf that kept him.
Oh, yeah.
I would love to be on the 18-hole march.
Knucklehead.
He is a knucklehead. And everyone who sat on that jersey, knucklehead. Hey, did you see the woman on TV last night? I caught the end of it. I don't know what her rationale was, but she was the one white juror, or one of 2, female. And she was. I think she was on there saying she thought O.J. was guilty.
Yeah, she said that from the very beginning. She's been saying that since the case was over.
Yeah.
Her first statements were
Her
that...
daughter said it first.
Yeah, that she thought he was probably guilty, but Mark Furman forced her to go with the rest of them.
How come so many black people are upset about Mark Furman if they're not upset about Louis Farrakhan, who screams race?
I keep trying to explain to you it's only the kind of racism.
Oh, I see. Racism's okay as long as it's the right kind of racism.
The thing about...
Can you imagine, everyone's been writing this in the paper, but it bears repeating. Can you imagine if Mark Furman held a rally and 400,000 white guys showed up to support him?
He should.
Do you think that newscasters would sit there and go, Mark Furman is speaking now?
The right Reverend Mark.
Reverend Mark Furman is getting up now, and there's a lot of solidarity in the room. A lot of people are trying to separate the messenger from the message.
This is Minister Mark Furman's...
I mean, Mark Furman has said some racist things in the past, but everyone's trying to separate him out. There has been no mention of Mark Furman at the rally.
Well, you know what? There's really the best analogy is David Duke.
Right.
David Duke was a devout Klansman at one time.
Right.
Then came out and said, I've changed.
No one accepted it.
No one bought it.
Yeah.
And this is what Farrakhan is. He's a guy who's like, Jew on Monday.
And I changed.
Tuesday is like... We should all come together.
Yeah, well, yeah, it suits his purpose to, want to be the mainstream black leader, and then all of a sudden it doesn't suit his purpose.
Well, when he's alone, when he's talking to, just a small group, he can let his hair down.
Yeah, have some fun. Sing some calypso songs.
Right.
But Howard.
Captain Bowtie.
Imagine if Furman was leading chants.
Yeah. Can you imagine? All right, repeat after me. I will. Plant evidence. I will. Can you imagine that?
Preach.
Yeah, but with David Duke, it was like, go home, you can never be a part of mainstream politics.
Well, evidently, according to an article I read today by Ray Carrison, he says it turns out that a lot of black people were turned off to the march because of one thing. Farrakhan was so damn boring. 2.5 hours of just blah, blah, droning on about the number A-tone and A1.
But that's what he does. He gets you in a room. He is truly, sort of like a David Koresh character.
Yeah.
For the most part,
right.
He gets people in a room and he tortures them.
He's like a Scientology meeting when they bring him for that movie.
Right, and they
let you out of the room.
Pounding into you till finally you're weak and the message goes in.
Yeah, whatever the message is. A-tone, B-tone, C-tone.
No, the message is do what I tell you.
It's like Est. They hook you up to a thing.
But don't you think the world is better, though, that we had that march?
No.
Yeah,
the world changed it all.
How did you change?
Big Blackie, he just sits in his house and watches religious programs.
No, but I think there's more good feeling in the black community because that march happened.
Well,
is it better for you?
Well, you're living in the black community, so I hope there is. I bet you still get your ass kicked.
That's right. Are you able to walk?
I bet you a black guy comes up to you and goes, "Man, you a nerd." And the guy goes, "Excuse me, weren't you at the Million Man March?" "Absolutely, I would. I heard what the Reverend Farrakhan said. Now come over here and get your ass whipping." What about what Reverend Farrakhan said? "Come here, you nerd."
Don't mess with me.
I'll kick your ass. Hey, Urkel, come here. Come here for your ass whipping.
Yeah. I'm Big Blackie.
Yeah.
On the phone, you're
Big Blackie on the phone. On the phone, you're a Big Blackie. You're Frady Blackie in real life.
Frady Blackie.
Come here for your ass whipping.
Like Fredo.
Yeah, but Reverend Farrakhan said we should all be brothers. I didn't say anything like that. Come here.
Yeah, brother, I'm going to kick your ass.
Yeah. I'm going to take your money. Well, I was at the Million Man March, but you was an exception. Now, come here for your ass whipping.
Because I be on the Drew Howard Stern show. They don't cover me.
All right. All right, thank you, Big Blackie.
Do you want to hear the rest of the stuff? It's about 5 more minutes.
Of him going off about me?
Yeah.
Oh, go ahead.
You ladies call in.
Oh, go ahead.
All right, hold on.
I did not realize.
We didn't want to interrupt.
All right, sorry.
The hour, if we possibly can. Let's go to New Haven, Connecticut, and we're going to talk with Betty. Hi, Betty. How are you?
I'm doing well, Dan, and yourself?
Fine, thank you.
I must openly commend you for rebuking that young man over the... It absolutely disturbs me when I feel people are so arrogant and try to disrupt the things of God that's going on.
Well, sometimes people are just people, and
People are just people.
I don't get upset by it. I just, I don't like the continuity being broken, and I don't like anybody jesting around with the things of faith and matters of concern.
That you don't joke around about.
People's lives. I just don't like that being ridiculed.
No,
right.
Can't be. Especially this program.
By the young one.
That's funny.
That's one call, then it's 2 more.
Yeah, he's building sympathy.
I love the terms they use. I was so proud that you rebuked that man. You didn't yell at him, you rebuked him.
Yeah, you rebuked him.
That's been
And how, to make jokes about faith.
I tell you, they think you're the devil, man.
The Things of Faith.
The Things of Faith.
What's that?
The Things of Faith. That means his TV show, I think. There's nothing going on there that inspired me.
No, but that guy did give a good speech about death and, how to console people and all that.
I'll be quiet, Big Blackie.
It was.
Big Blackie, you're not going to lose anybody.
Yeah.
You don't know anything.
You don't have anybody.
But the point is that we're all going to have to go one time or another, and you got to think about that.
All right, I'm going to go think about it right now.
You're depressing us.
Right. You got to think about that. Why do I have to think about that? You think about it.
But, it's pretty weird. You think about it, all 5 billion people in the world are going to have to go at one point or another.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
So what, man? Oh, wait, what do you think? Someone's going to miss you?
Like, it's going to matter when you go.
I would like to make my mark on society so people will miss me. I have some positivity going.
You better get some spray paint.
Blackie, I can't imagine a world without you.
Really?
I got a feeling that I couldn't go on.
We don't even want to know. So don't inform us.
Yeah, don't tell us when you go. I don't think anyone will know. He'll just be riding in his apartment.
For about how long?
I'd say about 6 months before the stench gets people to notice.
And then they'll find my tapes and realize that I'm Big Black from the Howard Stern show, right?
No.
No?
No one knows. All right, go ahead. What else you got?
All right, hold on.
Another call.
For us, Betty. I know you will. Thank you. Let's go to Haverhill, Massachusetts, and we're going to talk with Maureen, who's been waiting. Hi, Maureen.
Hi, Dan.
Like the eyewash.
I through to you. I tried to get you all last night.
Well, I'm glad you can get through. Thank you.
My brother called from California to tell me you accepted the Lord, and I've been on a cloud ever since.
Congratulations. That's great news.
And I agree with you. I just opened one of my songbooks. If my people will humble themselves and pray and seek my face and turn from their wicked ways, then I will heal their land.
Right.
And the reason I'm calling right now, my head is pounding. I know I shouldn't let these things upset me, but when that guy talked about Howard Stern and you said that you were going to let him on this program.
Well, I don't. First of all, I don't think that'll ever happen. But
well, good, because
that would ruin it.
My refuge from. We all know there are houses out there, and there's too many of them.
Sure.
And
at the same time, I think it's interesting if someone were willing.
I'm the worst person in the world.
To
they can listen to anybody else.
All right. Where's he talking about Farrakhan? He didn't talk about Farrakhan. He was talking about Howard Stern.
Yeah.
And this woman, she would be devastated if you were on the show because this is her haven.
I might go on.
I told you, you're the devil.
There you go. I might go on that show.
I'll
but
tell
you wouldn't have any gripe.
I mean, you could make it part of your book tour.
Oh, you know what I would do? I'd steal his whole audience. I would sit there and I would be more religious than him and have like a whole religious conversion on the show.
There you go.
Yeah.
You would accept the Lord.
I would accept the Lord Jesus Christ into my life.
And become a great minister.
Yeah, and I'll go, look, on the window.
You're like Billy Graham. Billy Graham is a very smart man. The other day, did you hear what he was up to?
What did he do?
He invited the Unabomber to his next crusade.
Yeah.
There's a guy you want to have at the crusade. I called him up. I said, please don't have the Unabomber at the crusade. You are my one haven. Imagine these crippled souls out there that call these religious shows and start worshiping Dan. What is his name, Reverend Dan?
He never said his name. I didn't hear it.
So you're talking to one of them.
Big Blackie.
No, I didn't call in.
Big Blackie is a crippled soul.
You were about to put your hand on the phone.
Yeah, right. All right, want me to go back to it?
Yeah.
That I would not refuse the opportunity to talk to them about what's most important to me.
I just don't trust him, though.
No, well, I don't either. I mean, I understand that. I understand that.
He'll rob you.
As a man, he's just a man. He's surrendered to this world, and we who have the perspective, we do know that. But Jesus died for him.
Right.
And
I know, but
I can't overlook that.
Not him.
We have to look at it. When I turn on this channel, I want to see your face.
Relax. It isn't going to happen, Marie.
Oh, good.
Oh, you now got to take him up.
Now I got to go on.
I got to see you on that program.
That sucks.
Water. But I just suggest that because I'm it's just kind of disgusting to have to fool with that from time to time. And if that's...
What if I came on to the guy?
Well, we know who's already gotten the victory, and we know it's not him. And unless he turns around, we're not going to have to look at him.
Great. Now these religious kooks are fighting with me.
It's okay. We're not going to change. If in the crazy scenario that would develop that he would say, yeah, I'll come in here and sit and talk to you, there would be some real focus and ground rules that we would follow in that.
Ground rules, like the OJ interview.
It would be in the direction I'd want it to go. That's my prerogative here. Yes. But just relax. That's not going to happen.
What if I lie, though, and I agree to them?
I'll keep tuning in.
Ground rules.
Okay, well,
God bless.
I'll give you plenty of warning if anything like that.
I would love it.
Yeah, ground rules.
If you went on the show.
Well, why don't we call the guy and ask him what the ground rules are?
And then, you agree to all the ground rules.
Yeah, and then I lie.
And break them all.
Yeah.
And what's he going to do? Get up and try to throw you off? I'd love to see the wrestling match.
Yeah, start wrestling this guy. And what is he? Is he like a reverend, or is he wearing a uniform or something?
He just has a regular shirt on, regular-looking guy. He might be a reverend, but he didn't have any costume or anything on.
He could be a lay minister.
Yeah, I'd like to lay that man.
That was fun. This guy's great, though.
Hey, maybe I should go on.
I tell you, it would be funny, man. When I heard this, I said, man, if Howard ever did this show, it would be so funny.
But what is it? I mean, it's got to have 12 viewers.
I know.
It's
probably.
Big Blackie. He'll be the only one who sees it.
Do you know where it's out of?
It's out of Florida.
Oh, Florida. Oh, national.
I'd have to set some ground rules of my own.
You do Letterman, Leno, and this guy.
Yeah. Christian show.
Worship Live.
I told my publicist I want to go on some show and do a cooking segment. So I'm working on that. I really want to do a cooking segment.
No, there's always the food channel. You could take over the whole thing.
No, I want to get on like the Florence Henderson show and do a cooking segment.
Florence Henderson has a show?
Yeah, on the National Network.
Boy, oh boy.
I'd like to get on and cook, my eggs flambe.
Eggs flambe. Matzo bride.
Matzo bride. Come on into Yarmouth and Talis and pay us.
Nobody ever does matzo bride on those.
This master, Florence, I'd like to cook some matzo bride. That'd be great. I would like to cook matzo bride.
I'm still looking for a recipe.
Hey, that'd be cool. Rump roast.
Very nice matzo bride recipe.
Matzo bride Canada soup.
Oh, God.
Hop along, moist. Yes, hello.
The holidays are coming up. We have to do gefilte fish.
I would like to cook some fish. Now, how you get this fish in a jar and get this head jelly off it? Now, that's my cooking segment today. Why, Mr. Stern, I didn't know you'd be doing your cooking segment in jive talk. Well, that's correct. That is the language I am most comfortable with.
When I cook, I talk like that.
So I will cook some Canadian in my jive accent.
Do it as a rap.
There's a rap.
Oh, do it as Farrakhan.
All right, Big Blackie, thank you for the call.
I'm still not finished.
Oh, all right, go ahead.
All right.
crazy scenario that would develop that he would say, yeah, I'll come in here and sit and talk to you, there would be some real focus and ground rules that we would follow in that direction, and they would be in the direction.
Look at he's setting up ground rules already.
You know, that's my prerogative here. But just relax. That's not going to happen.
Okay. I'll keep tuning in then.
Okay.
Thank you, and God bless.
I'll give you plenty of warning if anything like that sounds like it's going to develop, and I'm not going to be holding my breath, and I don't want you to either. I appreciate your concern, and there's a great deal that you say with which I wholeheartedly agree, but I won't miss an opportunity to share the gospel or to communicate my faith or to stand on its behalf anywhere, any place. Let's go to New London, Connecticut, and Lynn is waiting as well. Lynn, how are you?
Oh, fine, thank you.
This guy's pissing me off.
Thank you. I just wanted to comment also on how it's
I started a firestorm.
It's just that the program is so wonderful. I feel that it's the best thing that's happened to TV, and I'd hate to have to see you waste your time with an individual like that.
It was more technique than a legitimate invitation, even though I would respond if it were something that he'd follow up on. But no, please relax. I think that
it's going to happen now.
But I love all these Christians who are supposed to be so open and trying to spread their faith. Don't give it to him.
Not about me. Maybe I need the Lord Jesus Christ to come into my life.
Don't talk to him.
Jesus died for you too.
Yeah. I doubt it.
That's what the guy said, though.
Yeah, but I don't know if he's thinking clearly.
I thought Jesus was reborn. Why doesn't we concentrate on his death?
No, he died for us, and then he was reborn for somebody else.
Well, he saved us. He didn't die for us.
Oh, please. Oh, please.
Don't get so semantic.
Yeah. You're anti-semantic.
Jesus died,
All right, so go ahead. According to the audience, Jesus loves everyone but me. Go ahead, let me hear.
All right, hold on.
The focus here is what we've determined it to be, and we're going to stand by that.
Right. The only thing what we can do as good Christians and as God would want us to do is to pray for him.
Right.
Because he needs all the prayers that he can possibly get.
Interestingly, I do. I am repulsed by what he represents, and he, to me, is, again, as I said a moment ago, representative of someone who has literally surrendered himself to the world, and for that reason, he is in need of our prayer, and he's in need of God's grace.
Christ, that's sick.
You're the worst human ever.
Now, whether he ever comes to a point of recognizing that or responding, the Lord knows. I don't. But if there was some way I could play a part in that, I would seize the opportunity.
Oh, right.
But that's about all I had in mind. But it's not going to happen.
He won't even talk about the head of the Ku Klux Klan like this.
That's good. And I want to say God bless you also. And the program is wonderful for us individuals that...
Yeah, that's it.
Oh,
scary.
You got to take this guy's invitation. He wants to convert you.
What a dickwad.
I would like to see
that. What a jerk off.
We got to understand him from his perspective. He has all these phony phone calls all the time. He's like, this guy hates me, man.
I don't have anything to do with it. What do you want from me?
He doesn't know that.
He must be nuts if he thinks I'm sitting home calling his show. I never even heard of this show.
Well, from that standpoint, Big Black does have a point. That's why he sits there thinking you're the devil, like sending people to fight him.
Yeah,
he's got that whole war scenario.
Yeah, we're battling Christ.
The devil and Jesus are battling it out.
And he thinks he's Jesus' representative. How does he know I'm not? All right, hey, thanks, Big Blackie.
All right, nice talking to you.
Nice talking to you.
All right, see you.
And by the way, Friday, Black Jeopardy.
Really?
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
In honor of the Million Man March.
Oh, do I get to hold my...
No.
No, you don't.
Not.
All right.
All new group?
New group. We'll be back right after these words.
Hello, my name is Zainal Abdin Osman from Sudan, and I am a New York City taxi driver. مساء الخير نيويورك. هذا يوم جميل أحب أن أقول
WXRK New York.
Here's Stop the Rock by Apollo 440 from their album Getting High on Your Own Supply. Buy it now at a deep discount with your 92 free card at Tower Records. Don't have a 92 free card? Call 888-739-9200 and get one free.
Free breakfast every day. An on-site masseuse
and summer camp for kids.
Amenities offered by leading hotels? No.
Personal trainers, swing dance lessons,
It's a list of perks now offered by leading employers.
a Caribbean cruise, basketball courts, discounts on maid services. Take your dog to work.
Maybe you're happy with 2 weeks of vacation and a free turkey at Thanksgiving. But if not, CareerBuilder.com has built the web's most powerful job search engine to help you find your dream job. Mega Job Search lets you search all the top job sites across the web with just one click. That's 2 million jobs, 10 times more than Monster or anyone else. So if you're shopping for fulfilling work with an extra helping of gravy, there's only one stop. CareerBuilder.com.
Come on now. Nap rooms and a 35-hour work week? You know you want it.
Mega Job Search. Only at CareerBuilder.com. When is your future?
The following are some suggestions to help you make your business more efficient. 1. In meetings, allow everyone to speak only once. 2. Move all desks as close to the front door as possible. 3. Mandate that the term net be changed to simply net for a yearly net time savings of 3.5 hours. 4. Get Red. The breakthrough technology that enables any phone line to handle voice and high-speed data on the same line at the same time. How's that for efficient? And that's just the beginning. Red is out of this world fast, so your company will save countless hours in downloading time and web navigation. And Red means you're always connected, so you never wait for dial-up and you never get a busy signal. Voice, data, one line, one simple bill. Talk about efficient. Call 1-888-RED-2000 now and get up and running fast. Sign up for Red Network and your first month is free. One more thought. Emails, don't read them. Don't send them. Time savings, 40,000 life hours. Red means go. Solutions by Nortel Networks. Red subject to availability and applicable tariffs.
Do you ever have the dream house dream? That dream where you find the perfect house and then you find the perfect mortgage? Well, wake up, brother, because you're not dreaming. Now it's guaranteed rate, guaranteed closing cost mortgages from Priceline.com. Home sweet home. Mortgage, sweet mortgage. Priceline, sweet Priceline.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline.com today.
Monday nights just keep getting hotter on CBS. The King of Queens has an overnight guest, but his wife's the one getting the show. It's good to be the king. Then see why critics call Grapevine a fresh, funny, honest look at relationships.
Sometimes keeping secrets. I've been seeing someone too.
You are?
Well, I had to make something of, just to preserve my own dignity.
Grapevine, a romantic comedy at the speed of light. Followed by Everybody Loves Raymond, Ted Danson as Becker, and the #1 Monday night drama, Family Law. CBS tonight.
Do you want to be a chef, open a restaurant, write a cookbook, or be a world-class baker? For 25 years, Peter Kump's New York Cooking School has been helping people like you reach these dreams. Do you love to cook? If so, then why not turn your passion into your career? Call Peter Kump's New York Cooking School at 888-508-CHEF. They're at 50 West 23rd Street in the heart of Manhattan's Flatiron District. At Peter Kump's, you can earn a diploma in culinary arts or pastry and baking, and you can do it on your schedule. The school has full-time and part-time programs, with classes meeting mornings, evenings, or weekends. In the full-time program, you can earn your diploma in just 20 weeks. Check out the menu at Peter Kump's New York Cooking School. You'll find 9 new kitchens, small class sizes, affordable tuition, and most importantly, job placement for all graduates. A career as a chef, baker, or caterer can be yours by calling Peter Kump's New York Cooking School now at 888-508-CHEF. Financial assistance available to those who qualify. Call 888-508-CHEF. Information also available on the web at newyorkculinary.com.
What is this?
JTech Online.
JTech Online. Oh, this is a great service. Robin, you know in the radio business, you're accountable for everything you do.
That's right.
And our friends at the FCC see to that. They constantly police us.
Every word.
Right.
Every word.
Why should it be any different in the world of online trading? Yet, it seems there's only one brokerage firm that gets it, Daytech Online. Daytech is absolutely committed to executing your trade in the most efficient manner possible. In fact, if Daytech doesn't execute your order within 60 seconds, they'll waive their commission.
60 seconds? That's pretty fast.
That's right. Imagine that. Someone actually willing to stand behind what they do.
And what will they do if they don't do it?
They'll actually kill themselves. No, they waived their commission.
Wow.
Which is unheard of in this industry.
Now that's standing behind it.
That's putting the power of professional trading tools in the hands of everyone. To learn more, I beg of you, please visit Daytech. That's DATEK.com. That's DATEK.com. Daytech.
60-second commitment applies to online orders that are marketable after 9:45 a.m. Eastern Time. Certain restrictions apply. See our website for details. System response and access times may vary due to market conditions, system performance, and other factors. Member NASD SIPC.
Hello? Brett Snyder, this your Mitsubishi wake-up call?
I'm happy with my long-distance company.
Duly noted, but this is your Mitsubishi wake-up call?
I don't want the Sunday paper.
That's fine, sir, but maybe you do want a Mitsubishi Eclipse.
I'm not switching my credit card.
Listen up!
Ow.
Just thought you should know that the Eclipse was awarded a 2000 Best Buy from Consumers Digest.
We're eating dinner. You people always call at the worst time.
Wrong, sir. It's a good time. Right now you can buy the Eclipse for $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0% APR. Mitsubishi Eclipse, a Consumers Digest Best Buy, 0% APR. That means finance savings of up to $3,000 versus a typical 8% APR car loan.
Really?
Okay, bye.
Well, hang on. Give me the deal again.
Yeah, I thought you were eating dinner.
Well, I was lying to get off the phone. I like you now.
I gotta go.
Well, when's the best time to reach you?
When I'm eating dinner.
Right now, buy the Eclipse or any other new 2000 Mitsubishi for $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0% APR. Consider it your wake-up call. 36 monthly payments of $27.78 per thousand, financed at 0% APR. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Call 1-888-MITSU-2000 for details.
Ooh, Beck's Light. Is that new?
Yeah, it is.
Hey, why do you think it comes in a clear bottle?
Well, you don't keep bubbles like those under wraps.
But they're bubbles.
No, contraire. Those bubbles are handpicked from the finest bubble orchards in the world. They're individually tested for strength, endurance, and the will to win.
Win what?
The fight for your tongue's affection.
Ooh.
Introducing Beck's Light. It's light, smooth, and easy drinking, but it still has plenty of character, so it's all beer right down to the bubbles, and not a watery compromise.
What happens to the bubbles that don't make the cut?
Well, they get the ridicule, shame, and humiliation they so richly deserve.
New Beck's Light. All beer, no compromise. Try New Beck's Light in a clear bottle wherever you find Beck's and Beck's Dark. It'll be the beer glowing with pride since it just won the gold medal for best tasting imported light beer from the American Tasting Institute. Oh, and always remember to enjoy Beck's Light responsibly. Imported by Beck's North America, Stamford, Connecticut.
Hi, I'm Bill. I work here at Higgins and Partners. They don't know it yet, but today's my last day. Hey, I got a better job, so I'm out of here.
Bill, have you got that report done?
Oh, you betcha. I'm all over it. I'll have it on your desk first thing tomorrow.
Good man.
Yeah. So I'm moving my family with the help of Move.com. I logged onto their site and found out that they've helped move over 1 million people, so finding a great house was easy.
Hey, Bill, we're going to need you to work this weekend.
What time?
9.
I'll be there at 8.
Oh, that's why you're going places, buddy.
Oh, further than you think. So Move.com customized a moving calendar which planned our whole move. They helped me leave the stinking dead-end bane of my existence job sooner than I thought.
Bill, look here. Why are last month's numbers down?
I don't know. Why do you have such pungent body odor?
What?
Oh, that felt good.
Hey, if we can help him, we can help you. Move.com. It's a better move.
Nutrisystem. I look at that disgusting Benji, and he's no longer disgusting. He actually lost a lot of, well, all right. I mean, the guy lost 34 pounds in less than 12 weeks. And thanks to the Nutrisystem program, Benji checks in and tracks his progress, orders the food, and talks with his counselor all over the Internet. Everything you like about Nutrisystem online. Information, food, choices, ordering, chat rooms, and more. A wide variety of great-tasting foods shipped right to your door. Real-time counseling with your personal counselor. Online and private. No need to visit a center. No hidden charges. Less than $50 a week for 3 meals, 7 days a week, plus snacks. 30 years of success helping you lose weight. Now, thousands of our listeners have been successful with Nutrisystem, and now you're going to be even more successful because you don't have to go to the centers. You're going to go to Nutrisystem.com. Thousands more are going to Nutrisystem.com every day. Nutrisystem.com. Lose weight, not time. AOL keyword Nutrisystem.
92.3
K-Rock.
So let me just pop in this 8-track, and you just give a list and tell me what you think, okay? Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think. Tell me what you think.
You are listening to the Howard Stern Show.
Should Howard Stern be banned? 30% said yes. 70% said no. No.
Expecting to talk?
Your show stinks. Fire. Your show stinks. Fire.
largest household object you've ever had inside of you? Did you ever let your partner sit on your face and fart?
Wow.
Hey, Larry King's here. He already gave the ultimatum. He's got to get out by 9:30.
I was very busy.
I don't hear myself. I don't hear it. And where is Larry? Let's bring him in. Let's find out where he buys his athletic footwear.
Ah, yes. Because he's into sports now. Isn't he working out?
Ever since my heart attack. Ever since my heart attack, I like to get out and now he's going to be a reformed smoker, health freak.
Oh, yeah. Well, you know, this is the type of guy, I'm sure people told him years before anything happened to him that this was going to happen, and he didn't believe it.
That's your problem, Larry. No one ever believed. You never believed. Look at him. He's tired. I'm tired.
There he is.
This is it?
This is it.
What'd you expect?
This is the whole studio.
Now,
We got the resuscitator going on.
I brought my radio producer, Pat Piper. He said that I said, what do you think this will be like? And he says, felt, carpet. It's a big league show.
Yeah.
Major show in New York. Man who deserves national prominence. This is a pigsty.
Yes, it is. We work in a pigsty because I'm a pig.
Atrocious.
I'm a pig. That's why people like me, Larry.
But it keeps us close to the people. We can have plush.
Doesn't Larry look good, Robin?
He looks great.
Why do you separate Robin from you so far apart?
We're
because I fart a lot,
Africa.
Gary. I mean, Larry. Whatever.
Gary, what are you doing?
I'm thinking of Gary, our producer.
I thought it's the
Larry's
enclose the black concept.
That's right.
Yeah, it's apartheid, Larry.
Now, that's another thing. This is an apartheid program.
Of course.
Look at that separate. Can they let her out?
Me and Robin have been supporting apartheid for a long time. In fact,
only in the past.
That's right. In Africa, as a matter of fact, the blacks in South Africa have it great. They don't have to worry about a thing. The white people do all the worrying. They live a long time.
And they can go out that way.
They can go out and produce records with Paul Simon now.
We had it good at Dachau.
Exactly. Yeah, Dachau. Larry, when I'm being sarcastic, you don't have to make a relevant point.
They told when in Rome do as, so let it go.
I called your hotel room, told you to hustle your ass over here, but
Howard, you knew I would come. I'm an old friend of yours.
Yes, Larry King, of course, ladies and gentlemen. I got plenty to ask Larry, but Larry, first, where do you get your athletic footwear? You're into running now, right?
Yes, walking.
I
don't
want to do too much.
I have my walking shoes. I got them in Georgetown, right in the heart of like the site on Wisconsin and M, right off Wisconsin and M. I don't know the name of the place, but they have not a personal service.
While you're in New York, what are you doing in New York?
Yesterday, the Westwood One Mutual Broadcasting System donated a bunch of tapes to the Museum of Broadcasting. Someday your tapes will be there in the archive.
Already there.
Okay, well, that means that children, 50, 100 years from today, can come and observe us.
Right.
And that's what they did last night.
Yeah, they actually called me and asked me for some tapes. They didn't have a ceremony or anything. They didn't get a ceremony
they just
like Larry
took our
does.
tapes and put them in the archive.
They just stuck them in there hoping no one will know they're in there.
You're supposed to get a little ceremony. You're supposed to get a little cocktail party, and they fate you, P-E-T-E.
I didn't get anything.
Now I take my tapes back.
Really? What a bunch of skunks.
You know, you're too easy, Howard. They said send us the tapes, and you sent them.
Yeah, I just figured you'd send them. I didn't know you had a party.
You get a party.
Yeah.
You get a automatic tax deduction.
Oh, really?
They're your tapes.
Howard.
Ooh, a standing ovation for Larry and his tax advice.
I can't believe you would let something
Somehow,
like that.
I'm not going to listen to Larry. I think he's been bankrupt like 9 times. I don't think it's a good idea to listen to Larry. Oh, yeah, I can just picture during the audit. No. Those tapes are worth like $10,000. I'm telling you. Larry King told me. Oh, ha, ha, ha.
Right.
Yeah, right, Larry King.
We got a cell for you right next to his.
Yeah, we've taken everything from him for the last couple of years. Those book royalties, right to the IRS.
I like that Elvis is everywhere sign. He called me last week.
Oh, yeah?
An exclusive from Kalamazoo.
Who did you have an exclusive from? Mojo Nixon? What is the guy's name?
No, he called himself Elvis on my show. It's a big show. He doesn't have to fake his name.
I see.
It was Elvis, and we had 6 voice experts call and say it was Elvis. Elvis called us last week.
Hey, have you heard those Elvis tapes yet? Are those out yet?
They're out with I think they're coming out. We have I think the lady's on next.
Yeah?
Friday night, yeah.
I'll have to tune into your show.
Really? Tune in. Elvis may call in. He's definitely alive.
He is.
Oh, I didn't believe it until I got that call. He's definitely alive. The man is definitely alive. Watch.
I'm alive and I'm hungry.
No, he watches Brokaw.
Yes.
Dick Clark. He still likes Dick Clark, but he likes him better on the pyramid game.
I see.
Yeah. Than on the dance thing.
Yes, yes. Larry King is here. Actually, I was watching your CNN show. I should say there are advertisers on that.
There's a lot of advertisers. A lot of advertisers on radio too.
So it's like 3 different talk lines, telephone chat lines for teens.
Oh, that would be a local insert.
Oh, I see. Okay.
He's not taking credit for that.
I mean, Howard doesn't know the difference yet between.
Well, I keep dialing that 1-900 teen talk line. I even called the gay talk line. You can't get it from my house.
Really?
Yeah.
Where do you live?
I live on Long Island. You dial 1-900, an operator comes on and goes, "Excuse me, what number do you want?" "Yeah, I want the teen talk line, okay?" I'm going to tell her. How do I get through to that?
I want to join the party.
Yeah, I need that. I need a teen talk line. Yeah, I want to just meet other singles. Gay black singles. Anyway, you have color in your face. Both eyes are open up.
I feel good.
I've often commented that Larry, for years, and this is when you were smoking before your heart attack, I said something is wrong with Larry King. One of his eyes is closing up.
Well, I knew your circulation was bad.
Yeah.
I could tell that from TV.
Yeah.
All you people can do that.
You're the type of guy, people tell you for years, you're dying and you're sick, and you go,
That's right. I was a classic case. I wonder how millions of people like that. Not me. It ain't going to happen to me. I won't get a heart. It happened to you, not to me.
Oh, that's true.
Wrong-go. It can happen to anybody. So I've changed it. Like I was just telling Pat coming over here in the limo.
Yes, in the limo.
That's a Jewish aside.
Finally have a limo.
I'm telling him that this is the first day in 6 months that I haven't walked 3 miles. I didn't walk this morning.
Wow.
So I have to make
you nervous? Oh, God.
No. I'm toned. I'm honed.
Yeah.
You know, I'm ripping.
So all you do is you walk a lot.
I walk. Yeah, I don't run. I walk and I got a treadmill coming. I got the bicycle. That's boring.
Yeah.
But I got the treadmill. I got my shoes.
You ought to get the Stairmaster. That's good.
Yeah.
Yeah. You walk up steps. It simulates walking up steps and running.
That's
Get that instead of a
good.
treadmill. Yeah.
Really?
Stairmaster. You'll like that.
Okay, because the treadmill is not boring.
Everyone who's ever had a heart attack has a Stairmaster sitting in their basement. They don't use it. They just have it there.
Every heart attack victim has a Stairmaster.
Oh, yeah. You're going to be on this nutty kick for a while. Now you're going to be annoying people with your health tips.
Do you know what Dick Gregory told me?
Book. Yeah.
Dick Gregory told me the other night. That's the best thing. And Dick, get him on quick because he's disappearing.
We've had him on.
He's the slimmest man.
Oh, yeah.
Never walked the earth.
I know. He's dying.
There's no fat on him.
No.
Dick Gregory is, he is too slim, I think.
Yeah.
He said the absolute best exercise
is
trampoline.
Really?
He said 5 minutes on a trampoline.
He's lightheaded,
equal to
Larry.
30 minutes.
Yeah. He also gave up $1 million a year working in nightclubs so he could go out to the Bahamas and help fat people.
I think the trampoline caused the bump on the head.
Yes. He's a little bit out of it.
Yeah.
But anyway,
why do guests have to lean up with their knees? You know, we treat guests much. You don't use the guests.
You want to know something?
This is like a place not for guests.
My knees are becoming arthritic. I'm being serious. I can't even walk straight now when I get done with the show because of the way I'm sitting.
I'm unfamiliar. I hate to interrupt this commercial, which has been interrupted.
Yes.
You want me to do it for you?
No, believe me, Larry, you're not used to doing commercials. I've seen porcelana commercials.
What I don't understand is this is a morning show.
Yes.
And millions of New Yorkers are dependent on this show.
Right.
And I will bet you that already in the past 15 minutes, John Gambling has given six
weather forecasts
and time checks.
Yeah, well, that's all he does.
Well,
and then his son is following in the great tradition.
No, but wouldn't you think...
Dad, you think I can do a time check?
No, well, wouldn't you think that someone in your audience would like to know what time it is? I mean, I know I'm from the old school
Don't
of
you think
radio.
they could look at the watch?
Yeah.
And don't you think that they could look out the window?
Maybe they could. Let's say they're in the shower.
I'll be honest with you, Larry. I have a weather report that was given to me at 4 in the morning. You think that the weather's the same out now? Let them just stick their heads out the window. I'm being serious.
You can just take it. Just say partly cloudy, chance of showers. You're always right.
You're always doing that. I hear you do that.
Hey, well, you're right.
Can you turn on that respirator, Larry, for God's sakes? What is going on with you?
I don't know what I'm hearing.
Oxygen tank
what am I hearing? I'm hearing something weird.
How do they conceal the oxygen tank on the TV show?
Do you keep the 2 little tanks under there, or do you have that one long tank and you lay it on the floor?
I will tell the audience that this is a setup.
Larry was good enough to...
They are making it appear through the magic of radio that I am somehow using some breathalyzer of some type.
As Cousin Brucey says, it's theater of the mind.
How's that mean?
Larry, and if you could turn off your heart machine. I mean, it's getting a little crowded in here, don't you think, Robin?
We can't take any more equipment.
It's like being with Darth Vader. But anyway, Larry, how is Kitty Kelly in bed, man? Ooh. Does she moan Frank Sinatra's name or what?
Who's she writing about now?
Oddly enough, she does Steve Lawrence medley.
Is that right? Excellent. Oh, Larry.
Kitty Kelly, I don't really know Kitty Kelly. I know her, but I don't know her.
Yeah.
I don't know her in a biblical way.
Because Larry does hit on all the female guests that come on his show.
No, he didn't. He didn't hit on that Deborah Murphy.
Deborah Murphy, I had no interest in her.
Did you dig her underpants? You can see why Jimmy Swaggart was so attracted to her.
I love one thing when I said to her, why do you have a tattoo? And
a bad one.
all the girls in my era have tattoos.
That's how we get guys.
That means that every 36-year-old walking around, it was the popular thing to do that.
Yes. I
don't know anybody who has tattoos.
It's a very nice tattoo. You can tell she got that one in prison.
Oh, yeah.
Kitty Kelly's a lady who I know I've had on the show. I got a tough time with her on the show because I was kind of defensive of Frank. It was kind of a brawling evening. I passed her sometimes on the street. You know, we live in the same city. Washington's a small town, and my friend. That's not me breathing.
So you never did her, huh? So you never did her, is what you're trying to say?
I never did Kitty Kelly. Nor do I think that
you'd want to do her.
But I want to do Kitty Kelly.
Kitty Kelly's sort of matronly, quite frankly. Larry gets young broads.
When you say no, I don't like
do.
No.
Wrong, though. A young broad.
Wrong, though. I would
broad.
not date anyone under 32, 33. I'll tell you why.
Because you're 87 years old.
No.
Why?
And that is young to you.
I should have had 9 heart attacks. It would kill you, for God's sake.
My friend Herbie Cohen said it best. He would not want to wake up in the morning with someone who didn't know who Adlai Stevenson was.
Exactly.
Okay. Now, I couldn't do that. You know, I was out. I tell you, I took out a young girl once. It was about 2 years ago. It was true. And I was sitting at the Palm Restaurant in Washington.
That's impressive. Sitting there with Larry King, people saying hello.
Right. She was very pretty, and she was in television.
And she was a playmate.
Right.
They brought her a booster seat.
Yeah.
That's right. And we started talking about the Kennedy assassination. And I told her what I was doing that day, what I had to do on the air and all that. This was an incredible
You were doing Porcelana ads.
And she said...
Yes.
That she was 2 years old. I had a vision that while I'm driving to the radio station in Florida, this child was 2 years old.
That's right. And you're thinking you're with a 2-year-old.
That's right. It ended the evening. That's right. That's very incisive, Howard. Unlike you.
Yes.
That was, you had a touch of Morton Downey there.
Oh, thank
I've
you.
never seen that before.
He's a real talent, huh?
Oh, I love, we're so proud in our business whenever.
No, I mean, even I'm embarrassed by Morton Downey.
We get so proud. That's right. Morton Downey embarrasses Howard Stern.
Yeah, he does.
Howard Stern is ashamed of the business he's in.
I don't want to be in television now.
Well, every once in a while, greatness rises to a level. How would you like to have a show where they advertise you as the mouth?
Yeah, right. It's pretty frightening.
Yeah.
It's pretty frightening what's happening.
Wrestling.
Yeah. Well, what's amazing is that they actually printed his ratings and he doesn't have any.
I don't understand. So I keep hearing conflicting things. I know in Washington he's on a channel you can't get.
Yeah. No, he makes about $100,000 a year. My agent knows these things.
Really?
Larry's impressed.
Yeah. Oh, sorry, Larry.
Hey, CNN only gives me 50. What is this crap?
Don't lose sleep over it. No, someone said that he's number one. That he gets one.
Yeah, I'll tell you who says he's number one. Bob Pittman is going to lose his fortune on this guy because no one will advertise on his show.
But they're going to get great guests, aren't they? The Morton Downey show?
Yeah.
They'll definitely get formal.
You know you'd want to do that. Yeah. You know you'd want to do
He's
that.
on our show, isn't he, Pat? He's on our radio show. When?
Why would you encourage that?
July. I don't pick the guests.
I see.
I think he's coming on as sort of like...
Do you do any work on this show, or do you just show up and just interview everyone?
I show up and interview.
Tell us your preparation for the show.
That's it. You just heard it.
But Larry...
No, I don't like to prepare. I like to do
God forbid they ever put you on morning radio and you don't prepare. I mean, God forbid you ever get into a competitive situation.
I hate to break this to you.
Why didn't you take that job with ABC?
They offered me one.
Why didn't you take it?
Because I like...
you get no balls.
I like night. I like Washington.
I like it here. You're afraid of it. You're afraid of it. You're afraid of the pressure.
Come on, I'd have blown you up.
Oh, right.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Are you kidding? First of all, I'd have a cross appeal. You do have... I'd have never gotten your 18-year-old.
I saw your ratings. I saw your ratings in New York on WOR for overnights. You came in 5th. Now, you could do better than that on overnights.
I don't know. How many stations in New York?
There's 5.
Oh, there's only 5 stations. I'm doing terrible.
Actually, he did come in. He actually did very well, now that I think about it. He's in the top 5. That is pretty good. I don't do much better.
We're in the top 5, yeah.
No, but
Larry, I'm very proud of you.
I like to work off the top, and one of the ways I learned to do that was when I started before. That's not me breathing. One of the ways I learned to do that was...
But that is your heart.
Don't get excited, Larry.
Sometimes when the pacemaker stops to work too fast, I talk too fast, and then you give up yourself. Doc, it's going bad, it's going bad, it's going bad, it's going bad, it's going bad. Got a story here, huh?
Hold it. We got to take a break.
You could do us a favor, Larry.
What do you got in mind?
I mean, if he would keel over here. I mean, if he...
Yeah, that'd be great.
You're that... Oh, my God.
Oh, if you drop dead now, that would be the best thing in the world.
Oh,
and you know, Howard, I never slept with a Kitty Kelly, but I'll be honest with you. Oh, God,
Robin, we have an exclusive.
Now, wait a minute. Supposing the reverse happened.
And I dropped dead.
And I took over. And suddenly, supposing,
all my advertising,
they make an arrangement with the network, and they make an arrangement in WOR's understanding.
Yes.
And I finish out the week.
Well, there's that.
And they decide on Friday to do an overnight, like they do in television.
Yes.
And I get a 32.
Yes.
In other words, I walked across your body.
That would look pretty bad for me, wouldn't it?
To new fame.
But he doesn't realize he'd have to do the boat ride tonight if he
That's
took
right.
over.
If you took over my job, you'd have to be locked in a boat for 4 hours with your sponsors. So you better hope I don't die. You better pray for my health, my friend.
In other words, you local people still have to do stuff like that.
Absolutely. Larry King is here.
I remember back when I was local. When I was local, we had to do things like get this.
Ted Turner didn't do much.
We had to do remotes.
I saw the interview.
We had to go on boat trips with sponsors. I remember that. We had to do mornings on WABC.
I saw the interview.
Day after work, Larry, we want you to meet Mr. Wingo of the Wingo Bicycle Company. He's your newest sponsor, and he's going to take you to Nathan's for lunch.
It's
106, and the air conditioning is broke, and you got a remote at the bowling alley.
You finally hit it big.
Yeah, I need this in my life.
We'll be back right after this. You finally hit it big. He's a wise ass now. Listen to these words.
Back in a moment.
Hi, this is Angus Young of ACDC. Now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard for music like this. Soundgarden, Kiss Machine, Guns N' Roses, Foo Fighters, Godsmack. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock, K-Rock, new music, and out to lunch at noon.
K-Rock. Hi, I'm Glenn Cohen, founder of YourHomeDirect.com, New Jersey's revolutionary new real estate agency. I started Your Home Direct for one reason. I think 6% real estate commissions are too high. I paid over $10,000 when I sold my home, and a friend of mine paid $24,000 to sell your house. That's why at Your Home Direct, our Seller's Choice Plan is an industry-low 2% commission. 2%. And at Your Home Direct, you won't sacrifice service for savings. We've combined internet technology with full-service real estate, all designed to sell your home at the best price in less time. So net more for your home. Just visit us on the web at yourhomedirect.com or simply use our initials, YHD.com. Or call us toll-free between 8 a.m. and 11 p.m. at 877-YOUR-HOME. That's 877-YOUR-HOME. yourhomedirect.com.
Licensed by the New Jersey Real Estate Commission.
The never-ending line. Humankind's eternal problem. At the MTA, we're always looking for ways to make your commute faster and more convenient. Our newest way is our MetroCard vending machines. They're simple to use. Just touch the screen and get started. Buy any kind of MetroCard from $3 to $80, including the one-day fun pass, or refill your current card. Pay with cash, credit, or ATM card. Faster and easier. Just like MetroCard. And we plan to have 1,600 machines throughout the system. That's a lot of machines. Humankind's eternal problem? It may not be so eternal after all. Chalk up one for humankind. NPA, New York City Transit, Long Island Railroad, Long Island Bus, and Metro North Railroad. One system that gets you where you want to go. And with MetroCard, faster, easier, and less expensive. NPA, going your way.
Family at odds. Engaged in a fight for power.
I'm elected to come back and take control.
It's the ultimate game of strategy.
The main event at WrestleMania will be a fatal four-way elimination match.
Four of the WWF's most prestigious superstars.
The World Wrestling Federation champion.
Give it up for the big dog.
Mick Foley.
And The Rock. It's the first ever WrestleMania fatal four-way elimination main event with a McMahon in every corner.
WrestleMania will end with blood on my face and your WWF Championship in my hand.
Snickers presents WWF WrestleMania live this Sunday on pay-per-view. To order, call your pay-per-view provider now. Don't wait.
Call your local pay-per-view provider now to order WrestleMania all day long.
I just sold my car to Car Cash. I'm in love with those Car Cash guys.
Hey, look at the Car Cash guys. Don't you love the Car Cash guys? I'd marry them. I do.
See, I told you weren't a loner.
You're right. Turns out I want to marry the Car Cash guys. I think I'm gay because I love the Car Cash guys.
No, you just don't like to be alone.
I'm in love with Car Cash. I'm in love with the Car Cash guys. Right, Mommy. Car Cash has been buying all types of cars since 1977. And every year the demand for quality used cars. You know why they stay in business? I don't understand their whole business, but they give you a great price on your car, and they don't care what kind of car you have. All right? They really don't. 212 Car Cash, 212-CAR-CASH. Visit them on the web at carcash.com or in person at 625 West 55th Street between 11 and 12th Avenue. Car Cash! It's the fastest, most profitable way to sell your car fast. The number again is 212-CAR-CASH.
They say the way to get the most out of life is to think about your eulogy and work backward. What will they say about you? Were you a trailblazer? A collaborator? Did you save the planet? Or somebody's hard drive? Did you make your mark? Or a great omelet? CareerBuilder.com. Plans, insight, and more jobs than anyone else. How you fill in the blanks is up to you. CareerBuilder.com. When is your future?
What if nearly every job on the web could be found in one place? What if it took 2 seconds to job hunt online instead of 2 hours? Well, CareerBuilder.com asked those same questions and invented something called Mega Job Search, a search engine that lets you search every job on CareerBuilder.com, plus the top 50 career sites. In one click, you can access 10 times more jobs than Monster or anyone else. Mega Job Search, only at CareerBuilder.com.
Welcome to Nissan's tournament event. Your chance to slam dunk a deal on some of the auto industry's best performers. Right now, get 3.9 APR financing for 5 years on Nissan's first spring lineup, like Pathfinder or Altima.
That's right, Tim. 3.9 APR means you'll save up to $1,500 on Altima. That's one heck of a steal.
And Bill, for a limited time, Nissan is also giving $1,400 cash back. That's a total savings of up to $2,900.
And how about Pathfinder? 3.9 on that guy comes out to $2,500 in savings. Add that to the $1,400 cash back, and that's a total of up to
$3,900. Hey, that's more exciting than a 3-point buzzer beater. Better hurry. The Nissan tournament event with great leases and up to $3,900 in Pathfinder savings ends March 31st.
3.9 APR for well-qualified buyers on 2,000 models only. Take delivery from regular stock. Down payment taken required. 1837 per month for $1,000 finance. APR 7 based on 7.25% NAEC Tier 1 rate 899 for $1199 with $1,000 down payment. See dealer for details.
Nissan.
Rivet.
Heavens, for goodness sake, I've tried talking to you about Keen.com, but you're not listening to your television. You're not listening to me. You're still going to Keen.com to use up the 100 free minutes of live answers. I suppose I understand it's new, it's fun for you to be able to browse, click, and then talk live over the phone, asking questions, getting the answers you need. Needs. I have needs. Maybe there's also a friendship category at Keen.com. Maybe you could learn something there about loyalty, about trust. Please don't. Don't go to Keen.com. I'll take good care of you. What you want to watch? Want to watch football? How about, there's this funny little show they have in Korea. I'll subtitle it for you. Are the live answers at Keen.com really that great? I can show you the naughty channels. Keen.com. Please don't.
Hey, what is this?
Sandbox.com.
Sandbox.com is great. For months now, I've been talking about Sandbox.com and what a fun site it is. It's just fun. They've added a ton of additional games to make it better. Do you ever miss those countless hours of playing arcade games when you were a child? Sandbox.com's new arcade channel gives you the opportunity to play your favorites. And as usual, it's all free to play. And if you remember playing games like Pac-Man and Space Invaders, which to me were the best games, visit Sandbox.com and rekindle your youth with free classic arcade games. Or visit the Sports Arcade to play a round of golf or take on big league pitching, all of which will provide hours of fun and competition. Ever think you'd visit a casino where you can't lose any cash? Again, Sandbox.com has answered your prayers with the new Sandbox Casino Go channel. If free casino games sound like fun, check out Sandbox Casino Go-Go and get paid to play. That's right, play Sandbox Blackjack, Poker, Roulette, Slots, and Solitaire, and win big every day. And even better, the more you play, the more you win. It's all free. You can't lose. Sandbox.com. It's the #1 online entertainment network where you can play over 40 different fantasy sport games, arcade games, and play for fun casino games. Log on today and play the new Sandbox Arcade and Casino Go-Go games, only at Sandbox.com.
92.3
K-Rock.
You were listening to a man who could balance the nation's budget. Well, if he wasn't so busy picking his ass. Howard Stern.
Want to know the name of, I would say, one of my top 5 restaurants?
Yeah, I would.
You'd like to know that?
One of your top 5.
Top 5 on Long Island. I don't eat in Manhattan. I eat on Long Island.
That's good.
I don't like to come into Manhattan. It's depressing. Yeah, that's one of the reasons I like this restaurant so much. To eat on Long Island, what? And get stabbed? I mean, go into Manhattan and risk my life? What is that, Restaurant Row?
Well, let's take it easy now.
Excuse me, anybody with a beret around?
You're biting the hand that feeds you.
What are you talking about?
City is your market. It's your hub, and it's the hub of the nation. Don't knock it.
I like staying in the suburbs, quite frankly. I'm sorry, when you got to start having Curtis Sliwa protect you just to go to a restaurant.
Yes, but see, you don't have any entertainment when you go out to eat.
Yeah, I like to watch people be stabbed.
Running the gauntlet is part of the entertainment.
Well, I always like to know I can walk outside and score some crack while I'm eating my dinner. It's always a pleasurable thought.
An anti-New York, it's an anti-New York attitude. These people love you how they made you. They could break you.
I live in New York.
Knock a city. No, knock a city.
What do you mean don't knock it?
Come on, all other cities
That's
are
one of those old rules, Larry.
Larry,
this is New York. I'm not what old rules.
You're an old broadcaster. You know that?
We knock it all the time.
I would knock cities. I would knock Washington if I did a local show in Washington. Things about what?
How is Andrew Dickinson in bed? Just tell me, man. Just tell me what that's like to get a starlet.
The only
just
people
tell me.
interested in that.
Me and Robin.
Jewish local disc jockeys. Come on. Nah, Robin don't care. Robin does it.
Because you know, as a Jewish man, you never believed you'd be able to get an Andrew Dickinson.
I never said a word, Larry.
That's everything you always wanted when you were in high school and you couldn't get.
More like what you want.
Angie, I don't know. I heard they used a stunt double in that movie that she was naked in. I thought that was her body. And then Robin told me it was a double.
It was a double.
Yeah.
And she was ticked. She was ticked. So she wanted to use the body.
Oh, she did?
Yeah.
Well, why do you think they didn't use the body? Someone told me it was you who was the stunt double in that movie. It was actually your body we were looking at. Before you got in shape.
Yeah. You found before the surgery.
Yeah, before the surgery.
All right, I don't mind knowing that. I don't mind the public knowing that.
No, but...
Because this is New York. I don't want Philadelphia to know it.
Oh, but they do know that.
Now they know.
Now they know it.
You go on satellite to Philadelphia. It's easy to go on Amtrak.
Yes, it is. I like the satellite.
You go up 23,500 miles to beam down to Philadelphia.
You must like lay in bed and go, I don't believe it. You know, it's like, oh, my God.
A Jewish kid from Brooklyn.
A Jewish kid from Mario. Do you believe it? A Jew and an Italian sipping aperitifs. What is that? Aperitifs.
I have.
How'd you get so close with Cuomo anyway?
I met him when I interviewed him a long time, I guess 1976, and I got to like him. He's a hell of a guy. Has he been on the show?
He's the biggest.
Has he been on the show? Sure.
This guy is the biggest schmuck on 2 feet, is Cuomo. I hate his guts.
Why?
Hey, first of all, he hasn't done a damn thing for New York except sit and make speeches about his father's bloody feet. Guy makes one speech, and we're supposed to be impressed that he should be president based on one speech. What has he done? Against the death penalty. This town is running amok with criminals.
Why was he then reelected?
He was reelected because most people are insane. They don't know what to do.
Now watch this. In the space of 5 minutes, you've knocked the city you live in. That's not me breathing.
And the governor.
You've knocked the city you live in. Wait a minute. You've knocked the governor, and you've called your listeners, who I would imagine if you have a representative audience, 67% of them voted for Mario Cuomo.
Yeah.
So you're telling 67% of your own audience
that they're idiots.
I would suggest they tune out. There's a lot of choices available to you this morning.
Like what? Name it. A
John
zoo?
Gambling is a wonderful
Gambling,
guy.
yeah. John Gambling.
With petty cash, he could buy you.
Then we have... Personally, I don't like John Gambling, but his son is a fabulous talent. How does John Gambling wake up in the morning and everyone go, oh, my God, that is my son. He does a show business report, and I have to pay him $400,000 a year for this.
There are other choices. There's all news. There's Imus.
And Imus is doing very well, isn't he? They're just about to change the whole format.
Radio.
Yeah, they're going sports.
Why would anyone drop the call letters, WNBC. I mean, you could knock all day long, but I would say that those are pretty good call letters.
I mean, this is
you
something
could work with those call letters.
Yeah.
I would think that there's a possibility of... I would say you'd have good memory.
See, Larry is a broadcaster, and he doesn't know why NBC is dropping those call letters. Because when they fired me, I single-handedly destroyed that station. I took away Imus's audience. I destroyed the image of that station, and now they are nothing. They are dirt. Don't mess with me. And when I come to Washington, one day I will broadcast into Washington. But there's a man there, Goff LeBar, who's going to pay dearly because I'm going to strip him of all that he is worth.
Oh, you're mad at him, too.
And in Philadelphia, the zookeeper,
who are you mad at?
You've learned your lesson.
Oh, Scott Shannon. I was with Scott Shannon last night. He sends his best.
Big, fat jackass who has skin hanging off his chin.
Yeah, he looks like Crocodile Dundee.
Yeah, oh, yeah. What were you doing with him?
He went to this broadcasting thing, to the museum. He's part of the industry.
Really?
We're not.
You weren't. He's really done a lot to change radio. He does a hell of a birthday announcement. Give me a break, Larry.
Heard any of these people.
The broadcasting industry is a joke. They have a Radio Hall of Fame, and who ends up in it? Cousin Brucey.
Yeah.
Is he in the Hall of Fame?
Yeah, he's done a lot for radio.
Rick, can I give a time check? Mr. Sklar? Okay. WABC degrees 97.
Yeah, that's my idea of a broadcaster. Larry, the whole business sucks.
All you have to do is get old in this business and get honored.
Well,
all I know is Larry's in the business, and he's sleeping with Angie Dickinson.
I've been very lucky.
Okay?
I've been very lucky. Hey, I'm 54 years old. I make more money than I need. I've never.
How much do you make? I have a feeling that you're not making more money than you need. I don't think you're making that much.
You're wrong. I make a lot of money. I mean, I make enough.
You don't make that much.
Well, Howard, you have to figure he's got 7 jobs.
What is it?
That's right. That's right. All right, between USA Today...
I got 3 jobs.
Book... Oh, you're not taking any money for the book, right?
Not taking any money for the book. USA Today.
I bet you didn't realize it'd be a top 10 seller, huh? I'm not going to take any money. Who the hell's going to buy this crap anyway?
I got you.
It's a damn good book. It is a good book. And I've even said it.
I know, and I appreciate that.
I even said it kills me that you wrote a good book.
By more money than you need, I mean, I have a daughter, 20, who's a big Howard Stern fan.
Not a big Larry fan, but a big Howard Stern fan.
She's a big Larry fan, too.
What is the deal? Explain to me.
She's my daughter, and I love her. There's some dumb story somewhere to it. I don't know. Where did this start?
It's not part of her religion.
Why would you think?
Father's Day. Oh, God.
You know what she said to me for Father's Day? She said,
"Hello, Dad. Eat me. Just send me a check, okay?"
But the thing is, you don't understand. Larry called her on Father's Day.
What's the matter, Dad? Bankrupt again?
No, she said...
Hi, can you come to the hospital? I'm dying.
Oh, I'm sorry, Dad. I'm busy. I broke a nail.
Okay.
She said to me, I'm trying to figure out what to get to you.
Uh-oh, he's getting excited.
In other words, I do.
Come on, Larry. Oh, there it is.
She said to me, nothing is worthy of you.
Oh, Dad, hi. Happy Father's Day.
Don't come over. Aunt Angie is here. Leave me alone. I'm busy. All right, listen to me.
Well, he was Father of the Year.
That's right.
I was Father of the Year.
What happened? You didn't go pick up your awards?
Crazy, too, huh?
Yeah,
I had to do something. You know, our broadcasting called.
Yeah. I don't know. There's something weird there.
Some father, you know, just like his life.
Yeah.
Whenever broadcasting called, he was there.
Yeah, not there for Kaya.
She's right.
She wasn't even there when the mother gave her a wacky name. What the hell kind of name is this? I got a reputation.
How can you be Jewish and not know that name?
I know Lenny Bruce, for God's sake. What does Kaya mean?
To life. Yeah, this is
like Kaya.
Oh, like Kaya.
This is a Kai.
Another Jew who can't pronounce Yiddish words.
This should be Kaya.
Kaya, right.
But
anyway,
to life.
You know what Kaya means in Jewish. Daddy's never home. Busy broadcasting. Anyway, Larry.
You know who you sound like?
Oh.
I just realized it then.
Who is that?
Alan Alda.
Yeah, well, a lot of people did say that in the old days.
No, you do. You sound like Alan Alda.
Well, maybe you
don't look like Alan Alda.
I'm better looking.
You don't. You sound. You think? Do you think you're better?
How sexually frustrated is Alan Alda with that wife of his, huh? You ever see her?
I know her. Yeah.
George Bush's wife looks attractive compared to her.
Alan Alda's wife is an accomplished
lovely woman,
cellist.
Yeah, well,
and
well, do you think it's strange that all of his movies have to deal with him cheating somehow and ending up in bed with either Anne Margaret or getting to look at blondes like going off boats, and it deals with guys who want to stray from their wives?
Yeah.
Think there's anything weird about that?
That's where you're reading something psychological into it.
I don't know, man. And then isn't it kind of weird that he's in California doing MASH and she stayed in Jersey the whole time? Is it kind of weird that she's
implying something there?
Maybe she's a cellist, but does that satisfy a man? By the way, let me say something about Kaya.
Yes.
Very beautiful.
Ah.
I was very surprised. And you know what's even more surprised? She looks like you, but like the good-looking you.
And like with you with blonde hair.
Yeah, blonde
She
hair,
does look like you, though.
Straighter and
doesn't she look like
you? She has her mother's eyes, though.
She's very beautiful.
I tell you what, the way Kaya discovered House Turn, and the way I discovered House Turn was through, she came up to live with me when she was just about right before her 14th birthday, and went through high school up in Washington, D.C. area. I'm driving her in the car one morning because I'm taking her to modeling lessons. She took modeling lessons her first summer.
She is cute.
And we get in, she says, "Turn on the radio. I want you to hear someone, Dad." And she turns on this person who is saying things. I'm a professional broadcaster.
Yes.
With some modicum of success and taste. And I'm hearing these incredible words coming out of radio. I honestly thought there was a guy in a box.
And then you proceeded to bad rap me for years.
I said, I can't believe it.
But it was funny
and
stuff.
She's on the floor.
Right.
She was laughing at all those.
So you're getting old, Larry.
No, I've gotten to appreciate you. I think you do that. I thought originally, I used to say this, that you were forced. That you, it gave me the impression while the record was playing that you'd be thinking, what can I say after this record is over that is really going to be bizarre and grab them? And I didn't regard that as, I think a lot of people could do that. That's like wrestlers can think. However, I have since doing that panel with you in San Francisco, and I was the moderator and you were on that panel, and I thought you were ad-lib hysterically funny.
Thank you.
I have said that you are very hilarious.
Oh,
That's why you had to get rid of the records, Howard.
Yeah.
Because people were saying that.
Yeah, because you see, everyone was saying during the records he must be thinking of shocking stuff. Now I eliminated the records, and everyone knows I'm really funny because I have no time to think.
That's right. You are. That's it. Did you plan some things?
Sure.
What is that sound?
That's your respirator, and don't try to hide it. It's annoying.
It's starting as Rickles.
It's really getting.
You're beginning to tick me, Howard.
Yeah, Rickles. What? But then, of course, Rickles at the end would sing a nice song and make up for all the bad things he said. So that's.
I don't think that matters. He's funny.
Yeah, he is. He is very funny. But when he sings the song at the end, I could really.
Yeah,
he
doesn't have to appease the audience that way.
Right.
But we both admit if he walked in here now, you and I are gone.
Yes.
History.
Yes.
No one plays with Rickles.
Really?
Oh, forget it. You're alone. You're destroyed. Goodbye.
Bring him in here.
Let's see. I'd like to take him on.
Bring him in here.
He's got 60 years.
Yes.
2, he's got a persona, which is very important, that Rickles is going to take command because as he swings the door open...
Take it easy, Larry. Get excited.
You know how much hate mail we got at CNN on your appearance?
Not really.
Mail, no. How could a man take a man who had heart disease
and blow cigarettes in his face?
Blow cigarettes in his face and put cigarettes in his mouth. And I'm defending you, saying, hey, that's Howard's shtick.
Right.
Howard couldn't force me to smoke by doing that. People don't understand that.
All right, now let's get back to it.
Now, New Yorkers understood it because New Yorkers are smart.
So when you met Angie Dickinson, did you think you died and went to heaven? I'm fascinated by that.
You seem to be.
But you want to know something, though? When you were with her...
Alan Alda.
Yeah, but you were with her already. She was older. She'd already been through Burt Bacharach and a couple other guys.
The Kennedys.
The Kennedys. You ever moan John Kennedy's name? John. Marilyn? I'm Angie, damn it.
We drove through. We were driving to dinner once. I asked not what she could do for.
I like how she doesn't admit to it, though. It's like, I'm not going to talk about
that.
Yeah. Why would you want to talk about something interesting? Let's talk about marriage to Burt Bacharach.
Howard, it may be that it's none of our business.
Oh.
Is that possible that it's none of our business, Howard?
My father's on the phone. What, do you want to get a call into Larry?
No, he says that the sound effect's bothering him.
All right. Here's my father. What is it, Dad? The sound effect's bothering you?
Driving me out of my mind.
Now, wait a minute. Hold on. Is this really your father?
Yeah.
Yes.
You fathered this?
I don't take any responsibility. I love you.
Who do you love?
Larry King.
He doesn't say that to you. He says it to a complete stranger.
Why do you love Larry King, Dad? I'm much more famous than Larry King.
He was around before you.
And I will say something about a father's influence. The respirator's off.
All right, it's all right.
Thank God.
Yeah, from your lips to God.
I thought I was going to take the gas pipe here.
Oh, come on. Wasn't that bad? Now for the next 12 Sundays in a row?
You're going to hear about it.
Larry and you were doing so well, but I couldn't concentrate on it. The damn thing was so distracting. I'm going to hear this now. My father... Dad, you got to stop listening to this show. You got to do me a favor.
I swear to God, that's exactly the words I was going to use.
Yeah, but do me a favor. Never bring it up again.
Hold on.
Yeah.
Well, there's another thing I didn't think of.
What's that?
You have a father.
Yeah.
What do you do, sir?
He's retired, Larry. Sorry.
From what?
Sorry, I can't have a father that has...
I was in sound recording.
He had the largest recording studio in New York.
Was Howard a weird kid?
Surprisingly enough, he wasn't.
Oh, yeah, Dad. Tell Larry about how you used to have to whack me at the table because I wouldn't shut up.
Was he a good student?
No.
But are there brothers and sisters?
One sister.
How is she doing?
Terrible.
No, she's normal.
No, she's like married and housewife and her.
What does your son-in-law do?
He's in the shoe business.
I'm talking to your father.
I'm much more successful than he is.
That's right.
Yeah, I love
Wait a minute. Does Howard support you?
Yes.
You must be kidding.
I don't give him a dime.
Listen, Larry, I'm delighted he supports himself.
And lucky.
Yes.
That's right.
There's one bad thing about turning the respirator off.
Yes.
There were a lot of people in hospitals who were timing their respirator. To that respirator, 17 people just died.
All right, Dad, you made your point, but do me a favor. Don't ever make your point again to me, all right? Okay. I'm talking about, don't call up and say it was driving you crazy.
Don't talk to your father.
You know, I only call you up on technical things.
Wait a minute, hold on. The man was a sound man.
Right.
Yeah, he was.
Who would know sound better than you?
He does know sound.
You're pompous. You're pompous. Your father calls to help you.
No, I'm pompous.
People are tuning out because you got a dumb sound machine.
Right.
All right. The respirator jokes, yes, your problem, Howard. Excess.
All right, Dad.
The respirator joke worked. It worked for a minute. Worked for 2 minutes.
Right.
No, I think it worked the whole time. I'm still debating. I still think it was
You're
funny.
right, Larry. It made a statement, and that was it.
That's correct. All right, buddy. Olders are so much smarter.
You're two old-timers. You ought to get together.
You two would be good friends.
Okay.
Yeah. All right. Take advice from Larry. He's bankrupt 9 times.
What a nice man your father is.
Goodbye, Daddy.
What a nice guy. Isn't that nice?
I love my daddy.
Have your father call.
Yeah. I can't believe he raped my mother, and that's how they met.
Stop it.
Literally. That's how they met.
Yeah. On a rape?
On a rape date. It was date rape.
She was made pregnant and had to marry him?
Yes.
It was a forced Jewish rape?
Yes.
That's the first Jewish rape in history.
I'm so lucky.
It's never been a Jewish rape.
Is that right?
Oh, no. What are you kidding? At first it takes 4.
What about you and Angie?
Oh.
Don't tell me you didn't have to force her into bed, Larry. Come on. Tell us about it. How about that Playboy model? Oh, man. I
I've
can't believe
reached this stage in life where you know what it is?
Do you think you'd be getting Playboy models if you
a
weren't
lot
on
of
the radio?
people tell me this.
Yeah. You married for looks.
That you constantly... Yeah. My wives were pretty.
You married for looks.
Yeah.
Well, why not marry for personality?
Because I don't want a cellist.
You don't want to be Alan Alda.
You constantly, I think, are in envy. And that's a terrible way to be. If I can give you some advice.
Yeah.
You make it on your own. Don't because Larry King knows Angie Dickinson or happens to have married beautiful women or dates people like Susan Sullivan, let's say.
Do you date her?
Do you date her?
Yeah. Now, that
with the headache commercial? The one on Falcon Crest?
That's Falcon Crest. Tylenol.
She's cute. She's got a nice body.
Never married. Hell of a lady. In her mid-40s and terrific.
Would she ever do stuff with other women in front of you? Like do stuff like you, Susan Sullivan, and Angie in bed together? Have you had 2 broads at the same time?
Do you have a private detective?
You ever talked about this with Mario?
You know,
hey, Mario, can you believe we're sitting here drinking aperitifs and we're having and I had 2 girls. What about you and Matilda?
I have to leave. I'll give you some rest.
Where are you rushing off to?
Washington, where I live.
Well, why?
Normal people.
What are you in a rush for?
I want to get home and get my Philadelphia tapes.
Yes.
Which, by the way, smuggled into Washington and sold.
I see.
If you come back to Washington, you'll be a big hit. They do miss you there. I want to say to you, don't live in envy.
I'm not living in envy.
Tammy Haddad, my producer, she loves you.
She's hot for
my radio producer. He's not hot. He's a very sexy.
I bet you I could get Tammy Haddad in bed inside of 10 minutes if I wanted to. I think she's hot. I think she's so hot for me, and she's so big. I like that. I like a big woman, a nice, tall, big woman.
Why are you so envious? Don't be envious of me. We're different talents.
By the way, let me say something. I'm not envious.
Don't be envious.
I have a wife who loves me.
Hey,
I must admit, I would like to cash in and maybe once in a while get some Batsuki that ignored me my entire life because of the way I look, because of my appearance. All of a sudden, women are finding me attractive. As you know what I mean. You get behind that microphone, it's a power. It's a penis substitute, is what it is. And you said it to me.
Power.
Yes.
No. I think I think psychiatrists would say that's incorrect.
No, but in other words, when I sit behind this microphone, I'm so powerful. And
people are relating that to organs?
This is your manhood.
I mean, Larry, be honest. Would you have gotten a Playboy bunny on your own? Like if you were a construction worker. I mean, would she have been interested in
an example is for a Jewish guy.
Yeah. And every time you're around the governor, quit reminding him that you're Jewish every minute.
And that he's Italian.
Yeah, could you believe an Italian and a Jew sitting here and I'm with Angie? I just had Susan Sullivan.
That happened once. I told about it in my book. Why do you keep repeating something? If something happens on a screen, it doesn't keep repeating. Are you in the Roger Rabbit film?
No.
I wish I heard you were in it as a cartoon character.
It's very funny. It's very funny, Larry.
Howard Stern is in this new movie, but not as a human.
I see a lot of Lenny Bruce rubbed off on you. How was Lenny? Good?
You'd love Lenny.
Yeah, right.
Lenny, you know what I would love to have? I'd love to see Lenny here right now. Right now, I wish he could materialize and just sit in the studio and hear the kind of stuff going on for which he was arrested and jailed and is now on a very popular radio show in New York. Those kind of things going on. I knew Lenny very well.
Isn't it amazing, too, how much times have changed, and after all, the government's not even after me. You know? It's like times have we've really grown up.
Look, Eddie Murphy just signed an $8 billion contract with CBS.
That's right.
And Eddie Murphy's much rawer than Lenny Bruce ever was. Ever. So, that's incredible. That's sad, though, because if you knew Lenny well...
I feel bad for him. I do.
Oh, you had to feel bad because he was so far ahead of his time. And if Lenny was... He'd flip for you, Lenny. I mean, he would love what you're doing.
He'd like
it.
And
he would like it, but wouldn't believe it.
He would dig it. Excuse me. He would dig. Here.
Yeah, like this, he would go.
Dig. Hey, dig. Larry does something smart that I don't do.
He networks.
After he interviews someone, he gets him in his car. He drives him over to his radio
He
show.
becomes like the chauffeur.
Yeah. He's like, you need a ride? Well, I have a car, Larry. No. Come on, give us a chance.
What does that do for me?
And then he somehow hangs out with them.
Yeah, they wind up at dinner or something.
Boy, you sound like Arnold.
My wife doesn't let me do that.
Wait a minute.
I don't think it's your wife.
She doesn't let me do it.
Married. I hate that word, let.
She doesn't let me do it.
I don't want to hear that word. My wife let me.
She says,
why hasn't she called?
Yeah, she goes, well, yeah, you could go. We could go with those people, but, you know...
I get the feeling that if someone like an Angie Dickinson type walked into this room and said, take me, you'd panic.
I would. Because I feel guilty. I don't want to cheat on my wife.
Because you don't want to cheat on your wife. So there's this show.
Hey, how come you didn't do it with Marilyn Chambers?
I've got to go now.
What are you talking about?
Is this serious?
No. The reason I got to go is two reasons. One, I got to go, and two, there's a little quirk in the Peabody Committee Award where they could take it back.
Is that right?
We're at the point now where I could lose that.
What is the Peabody Award?
It's our. You'd never know, but
isn't that the guy on Rocky and Bullwinkle?
Yeah, that little dog.
The little dog.
It's our Pulitzer.
What do you mean, our Pulitzer?
It's radio and TV's Pulitzer.
Who awards that?
The Peabody Committee at the University of Georgia. Your name goes forever enshrined.
Then why do you get that?
I have no idea.
And why don't I get something like
Excellence in broadcast. Well, your station has to submit it.
Oh, I see. Yeah, I never do that. Like Billboard.
Does it cost something? Tom won't do it.
Probably cost like $100.
No, he should submit you, because if you won a Peabody, that would rock America.
But I won't win, because people in this industry hate me and resent me, even though I've elevated the entire industry.
I don't know, the critics...
Notice 10 years ago, nobody talked on the radio. Except for like talk shows like yourself.
That's right. You are an innovator.
Yeah, but then nobody recognizes that. Does Billboard give me an award? No, they give it to Rick Dees. That's some innovator. Disco Duck. What a dick that guy is. I hate him.
I'm
and so do you, Larry.
I'll see you in my next trip in. I got to run. But I'm going to be in again. I'm coming in July. I'm riding at the Meadowlands in the George Plimpton series.
Peabody Award. You know what he did? He says, listen, you guys, you want Angie Dickinson? All right. You guys, each one of you guys get the nail, Angie Dickinson. And you give me...
Goodbye, Howard.
Larry King, everybody.
Bye,
Larry, take it easy. Don't get upset. Don't put on that respirator sound that annoys my father. Thanks, Larry. All right. Larry King. Good guy. He's a good man.
Yes, he is.
I like him.
His personality got better now that he got his heart fixed.
I think he's like a lot happier.
Yeah. He's
and he
a
looks
whole
better.
grouch.
His eyes are both wide open.
Wide open. He was very alert. His skin doesn't flake.
I should say to Robin, there's something wrong with him, and you said it was his circulation, that his eyes were literally closing up.
That lid would just droop during the interview.
That was fun. I like him. I mean, he thinks he's a lot more famous than he is.
Well, he seems to have everybody convinced.
Liz Smith calls him the hottest media personality in the country.
Yeah.
Which I can't believe.
It's like the Rolling Stones. When they said they were the world's greatest rock band,
people believed
bought it.
He kept saying, I'm the king. I'm the king of, what do you call... And now, ladies and gentlemen, he gets in a deep voice announcer, come on. Now, ladies and gentlemen, the king of late-night radio, Larry King.
The world's greatest talk show host.
And for years, everyone used to hear him go... But everyone started believing it.
Yeah.
People like
I
Liz
think
Smith.
it was a joke when he started out.
I know, I'm twice as hot as him. I sold out the Felt Forum New Year's Eve in an hour.
He couldn't do that.
Of course not. But, and he's out with the Playboy bunnies. God, I'm telling you, I could have Madonna as somebody.
But don't lay it off on your wife that you don't go anywhere. You were in Los Angeles, there was nobody there to tell you anything, and you went home and went to see
Well, because I know you would have reported it back to her. By the way, next Friday, Larry King Dial-A-Date. I don't know if you know that.
All right.
But I mean, and then for him to delude himself to think that he got Playboy bunnies on his own. Because
he thinks that.
He does. He absolutely is convinced of that. I'm a very charming guy.
He thinks that Angie Dickinson is with him because he's just him.
Yeah. because she's so desperate to revive her career, I think she's with him.
She needs the exposure.
Although, she can't be that desperate. She's got plenty of money.
I don't know.
What the hell she's doing with Larry King?
All I ever think about with her is that she was with Burt Bacharach.
Yeah.
And that's nothing to crow about.
Your genitals might as well be cut off. Burt Bacharach? Oh, he looks like the phoniest creep to me.
Oh, I'm telling you.
When he used to come on Mike Douglas' show with Angie, and I'd like to sing, and of course I'm not a singer, but I'll talk my songs. Everything like this. I sound like a mental patient. I hate him.
And now with that Carol Bayer Sager. The two of them. Two phony as
sickeningly sweet.
Yeah.
You know, if I was with Angie, I'd start running through the Kennedys, Burt Bacharach. That might be enough to make me last a long time. And Larry's freaking out because he's with a celebrity, you know. I forgot to ask him. I sort of saw him walking. In fact, me and you saw him walk out of an elevator with somebody kind of strange once.
Was that him? You know, because I kept trying to think.
You blocked that out of your mind.
Yeah, and I thought it was him, but I wasn't sure.
Yeah, something was going on with her. And
oh, boy.
Larry's been through quite a few women, I must say.
It's kind of weird, though, having a guy like that, that age, sitting there talking about his chippies,
Yeah, it is kind of frightening. Mario, and he's got the image and the Peabody. Meanwhile, he's out screwing around with young chippies.
Yeah. He's got standards, though. Nobody under 32.
Yeah, that's a good standard. He's 97. He's a regular George Burns. But he's a good guy, Larry.
Yeah, he's fun.
Yeah, I like him. He's got a good personality, I guess. Not that bright, though. You know who his financial advisor was, all those bankruptcies? Kareem Abdul-Jabbar.
Hello, Kareem. What do you think? The IRS is after me. Hey, baby, don't sweat it. Hey, Larry, why do you wear those regular glasses, man? Why don't you get some goggles? Okay. All right. Good idea. Good advice, Kareem. I'll see you later. I gotta go now. Goodbye.
All right, we got to take a break, Robin.
Yeah.
And when we come back, let's finish some news, take a few phone calls. Sure, people enjoyed the Larry King interview. I would have taken some Open Phone America, but there was no time.
You're on air.
Arkansas. Easy. People are like frightened. Huh? Arkansas.
That's why they can't get the questions in.
Yeah, right. Get on there.
Goodbye.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
Prepare to tremble.
Walter, did you ever pass wind during a newscast?
I don't understand you guys.
Rock Radio. K-Rock. K-Rock. New music. This is Apollo 440.
We basically call it rocksonica as opposed to electronica because it's much kind of rockier. It's kind of, when we play live, it's all live. There's no tapes, no sequences. It's a big 8-piece sort of rock and roll experience. So it's a big sound. It's a lot of fun. It's a big party,
Get it now at All Tower Records for a deep discount with your 92 free card. Don't have one? Call 888-739-9200 or go to krockradio.com.
Fox Monday on a new That 70s show. How does a lovesick teen win back his girlfriend? With a serenade.
Jackie, please take me back here.
Bad idea.
What?
Then, meet Christopher Titus. His childhood will make you feel better about your own.
Excuse me, officer. My brother's been arrested. Who's your brother? You must be new here.
Rolling Stone calls Titus a dysfunctional funhouse, and Time Magazine declares it hilarious and audacious.
You know why divorces cost so much, Tommy?
No, Mr. Titus.
Because they're worth it.
Don't miss the new Fox comedy, Titus. Then, it's the Ally McBeal that could change things forever.
Billy? Oh, my God, you're so crazy!
A shocking new Ally McBeal.
An all-new Monday featuring That 70s show, Titus and Ally McBeal, starts tonight at 8, only on Fox 5.
Since everyone in New York is visiting Kia automotive dealers for their Everyone Will Be There sale, what effect has this had on other tourist attractions?
I'm Keith Scott, working here at Cooperstown 37 years. It ain't never been this full. With a new approach, maybe we can bring back those baseball fans lost during the Kia sale. We decided, what good's a bunch of old balls and bats if you can't play with them? That's a foul tip with home run ball number 70. You boys want to take that outside? Over here, our new Black Sox casino.
This is a raid. Don't anyone move.
Should have gotten a license.
Better yet, visit your Kia dealer during their popular Everyone Will Be There sale and get up to $2,000 off a rugged new Sportage. $2,000 off.
First 100 through our doors will be inducted, so come on down.
Don't worry, Cooperstown. The Kia sale ends soon. Visit your Greater New York, New Jersey, and Fairfield County Kia dealer today.
Offers good in all new 2000 Sportages. Cashback varies from $1,500 to $2,000 based on model. Take new delivery from dealer stock by 4300. Offers end on 4300.
Co-ops, condos, colonials, Cape Cods, townhouses, penthouses, split-level ranches. Finding a great house? Exciting. Finding a great mortgage? Excruciating. Until now. Now, all you have to do is log on to Priceline.com and name your own mortgage rate. A guaranteed mortgage rate with guaranteed terms and closing costs. It's the way of the future, neighbor. Log on, pack up, and move out.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline.com today.
Monday nights just keep getting hotter on CBS. The King of Queens has an overnight guest, but his wife's the one getting the show. It's good to be the king. Then see why critics call Grapevine a fresh, funny, honest look at relationships.
I just want to keep my secrets. I've been seeing someone too.
You are?
Well, I had to make something up, just to preserve my own dignity.
Grapevine, a romantic comedy at the speed of light. Followed by Everybody Loves Raymond, Ted Danson as Becker, and the #1 Monday night drama, Family Law.
Online trading, and you want the high-quality trading technology at the low possible cost, then you should try A.B. Watley for these reasons. A.B. Watley is the only company that offers free NASDAQ Level 2 trading with no minimum trades and a low $10,000 opening balance. Every other online trading company charges up to $300 a month, which could run you $3,600 a year. So why would you pay those fees? With A.B. Watley, market makers don't have an advantage, meaning that you can trade directly with the exchanges without a middleman. They offer you a choice of ECN, so why let your broker choose when you can do it yourself? Finally, A.B. Watley offers you after-hour trading, rapid confirmations, and up-to-the-minute data. Other companies may actually be giving you delayed information. If you'd like to open an account that will even take your application over the phone, try 1-888-AB-WATLEY, or you can visit their website at abwatley.com, ABWATLEY.com. AB Watley, Inc. is a member of NASD, SIPC. Market volatility and volume may delay system access and trade execution. AB Watley.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK, New York.
You want to go to a website, right? So you type in the address and wait for it to come up. And wait. And wait. Well, now the worldwide wait is over. Introducing Velocity, a new internet service that lets you fly on the net at eye-popping speed.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
And our partnership with NBC Internet brings you the hottest audio and video on the web. Call 1-888-SPEED49 and sign up now. Get free setup, installation, and free use of our plug-and-play modem. That's $790 worth of freebies. Call now, and we'll waive our annual contract and give you free activation, saving you another $99. Hurry up and call. This offer expires March 31st.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Discover the Internet at higher velocity. For details, call 1-888-SPEED49 now or visit us at Telocity.com.
I registered my freckles.
I registered my granny.
I registered my tomatoes.
Have you ever thought of taking the thing you're most passionate about and sharing it with the world? Well, everyday people are doing it every day at register.com.
I registered my dumplings. I registered my Uncle Morris.
I registered my legacy. Over 500,000 people have come to register.com, registered their domain name, and taken the first step to a new life on the Internet. People just like you, registering their passions and creating websites that are improving their lives and their businesses.
I registered my 82 Fat Boy.
I registered my ambition.
I registered my bugs.
Register.com makes it as easy as typing in your name. You can even get advice on building your website. Register.com is the first easy step.
I registered my hobby.
My piercings.
My phobias.
My charm.
My abs.
My imaginary friend.
I registered my arroz con pollo.
Register.com, your first step on the web.
Good morning, everyone. Welcome to Real Estate 101. First, let's get one thing clear. If any of you are ever going to be actual real estate agents, you're going to have to learn to say the words 6%. That, my friends, is your commission. It's gospel. Now repeat after me. 6%.
6%.
Louder.
6%.
There's a new school of thought in real estate. YourHomeDirect.com, the home of 2% real estate commissions. 2%. I'm Glenn Cohen, founder of YourHomeDirect.com, New Jersey's revolutionary new real estate agency. We've combined internet technology with full-service real estate, all designed to sell your home at the best price in less time.
Take good notes, folks. There's going to be a quiz.
So net more for your home. Just visit us on the web at YourHomeDirect.com or simply use our initials, YHD.com, or call us toll-free between 8 a.m. and 11 p.m. at 877-YOUR-HOME. That's 877-YOUR-HOME. YourHomeDirect.com.
Licensed by the New Jersey Real Estate Commission.
Hello, Psychic Line.
Ma'am, this your Mitsubishi wake-up call?
Oh, yes, I was expecting you.
Yeah, of course you were. I see you're in the market for a new sedan.
Oh, how'd you know?
I have the gift, too, ma'am. Anyway, you should know that the Mitsubishi Galant was ranked the #1 sedan in its class for about 20 grand by Car and Driver magazine.
Oh, yes, I already know that. I am a psychic.
So you saw the article?
In a vision?
Right. So go ahead and tell me what I'm thinking now.
You are feeling empty, like a zero.
Close. When you buy the Galant right now, you can get 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0% APR.
Of course. And you miss your mother.
I still live with her.
Yes, but there is something else.
No way. Galant was ranked #1, 0% APR. That means finance savings of up to 3 grand versus a typical 8% APR car loan. Life is good.
Keep going.
My dog Scraps ran away when I was 7.
Bingo.
No, Scraps.
Buy the Galant or any other new 2000 Mitsubishi for 0 down, 0 payments for 90 days and 0% APR. Consider it your wake-up call. 36 monthly payments of $27.78 per thousand finance and 0% APR. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Call 1-888-MITSU-2000 for details.
All right, let me tell you about the magicalkoshertours.com, Robin. Do you know about this?
No.
I want you to log on to magicalkoshertours.com to find out about a Passover event of epic proportions.
I was wondering what to do for Passover.
Yeah, I know. Well, the Jews don't know what to do this year, but our friend Joe Davidson is proud to present Passover 2000 at the Disneyland Hotel.
Ooh. This is a fun Passover.
Jews love the heat. You'll be whisked away to Southern California for a 10-day, 9-night Passover celebration that will stir your emotions, tantalize your taste buds,
9 nights.
and bring your family closer together as never before.
Wow.
And you're going to have some special Jewish rides, I hope.
Along with the Jewish food?
Yeah, I hope they have the dreidel game. For a free brochure, call 1-877-588-MAGIC. 1-877-588-MAG, Passover 2000 at the Disneyland Hotel is an entire event for the entire family.
I would imagine so.
And your trip will include 3 strictly kosher gourmet meals per day, luxurious hotel room, headline entertainment, lectures, kid shows, day trips, and, of course, a 4-day Disneyland Flex passport at the happiest place on Earth.
Pass the gefilte fish.
This is unbelievable. Yep, eat gefilte fish, ladies and gentlemen. Call 1-877-588-MAGIC, 1-877-588-MAGIC, or visit their website at magicalkoshertours.com. Now, I understand a cantor will be singing during breakfast, but that's only a rumor.
Rabbi Godfrey.
Rabbi Godfrey?
Can you eat during that?
What?
Pass the scrambled egg.
Matzah bride.
Matzah bride, you fool. You goyish a cup. Magical Kosher Tours. Right now.
Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Hiya, this is Noel Gallagher from the band Oasis. From the top of the Howard Stern building, it's the Howard Stern Show.
All right, we're back. On our phone is one of my girlfriends from Prodigy. I was on there having computer sex Saturday night, which was good because I went up and did my wife afterwards. I guess it was good. I was telling Robin about this girl, and
what's her handle?
I don't know if she wants to give her handle on the air. Let's see. Let's find out. Hey, baby.
Hey.
Oh, that's you, huh?
So you've never spoken to her before?
No. I mean, I met her on...
This is the first time hearing her voice?
Yeah, I met her on the chat line. You chat, through the computer.
Yeah, but you're typing, really.
Yeah.
God bless chat, huh?
I was on the IBM internet the other day, and they have... this thing now, it's called voice chat.
Oh, yeah?
So, in essence, it's a telephone. You call... You see, this is what's great about the future. Now, how's the phone company going to deal with this? Think about it for a second. This is where technology is going.
All right.
So, like, I go on these chat lines, right? It's a local call for me. I call a local database, and then I'm chatting with people all over the country, right? You know, I'm in there. I'm making a local call.
Be anywhere.
Like, if she was in California, I could have been chatting with her, but she just happened to be somewhere else.
Yeah.
She happened to be in the tri-state area, but she could have been anywhere. So, it's, in essence, a toll-free conversation.
But she could be in a foreign country.
She could be in
anywhere.
Spain.
Right. So now they're going to have chat with your voice, which is a phone call, basically.
Right.
So what you're saying is, if I call you in a private room and you're in Spain, it's still a local call for me, because I'm just calling my local database.
Yeah.
How's the phone company going to compete with that? They're having a real problem with this.
Oh, I'm sure they'll figure this out.
Well, they're trying to buy up all of these different software packages that will allow you to make the phone calls because they want to control it.
Yeah.
But they can't.
Not charge you for it.
Right.
It's real time?
It's real time.
And you're talking into...
Yeah, you're talking into your speaker.
Well, I mean, don't they want that? Because they want that video conferencing to become reality, don't they?
Well, you see, that's a weird thing.
And they want everybody to get it.
Like, I can't stand... Like, there's a whole bunch of technology going on with computers. You got time for this, or you got to get to work?
No, I don't have to be there till 8:30.
Oh, okay, all right. So mellow out here. Because I'm going to get to you in a minute, my little pumpkin. We had some wild session, huh?
You just want to savor this.
It was interesting.
Hold on. You didn't know it was me, though, did you?
Should I tell the truth or should I lie?
Tell the truth.
Of course I did.
Oh, you did?
Uh-huh.
Oh. I thought you didn't know it was me.
Why do you think I told you that story? You think I tell everybody about what happened?
Listen to what this girl did. Boys, let me just tell you about technology, okay? Because this is pretty exciting. I was rapping to Jeff Sheck from IBM about this. So that's the thing on the chat, right? So now you'll be making local, like you'll call your local database, like you call Prodigy or something.
And you can talk all over the world.
Yeah, instead of like typing, you'd be talking. So it's a free telephone call. So what's the phone company going to do? Then there's this other weird thing. There's these special telephone lines that if the phone company puts them in, they're called ISDN, I think they're called.
Mm-hmm.
I think they're called ISDN lines. Like all of Europe is wired for ISDN. And it's not a copper wire like we have. It's like this big coax or something where data can go in like that in a flash. So, like, if you have a 28.8 modem and it's real fast and all that kind of stuff, that's just through copper wire. Imagine if you had one of these ISDN lines.
Yeah.
Now, supposedly all the United States is being wired with ISDN lines.
Is that fiber optics?
Yeah, something like that. Yeah, I don't even know. You know, I don't even know what I'm talking about.
It's like a coaxial cable. It's not one fiber optic line.
Yeah, and everything's all bundled together. You can have video, and now you'll be able to interact with your television and all that kind of stuff.
Yeah.
It'll revolutionize everything.
In fact, I was just reading that some of these TV stations are going...
Right. Now, you're wired...
interactive on cable.
Now, you can do that...
on computer.
Yeah, because you're wired in New York, Manhattan, they're already wired with ISDN lines. You just have to pay for it. It costs you about $150 a month, plus additional charges, which is expensive.
Right.
But in Europe...
You're saying just $150.
Yeah, but in Europe, it's like $10 a month.
Why is it so expensive?
I don't know. They're all wired already and using ISDN lines in Europe. All of Europe, Germany, everywhere. And we, like on Long Island... The phone company hasn't even wired for ISDN.
Have fiber optics.
Sure we're not wired?
I know it. I called.
Oh, yeah.
I actually called the phone company.
So this is something completely different than that cable hookup to the computer.
Because I have video conferencing in my house. I said, I'd like to run an ISDN line in for it.
And they said, we don't have that.
They can't handle it where I live. Huh. Now, isn't that stupid? Long Island's the 11th largest market in the United States.
Well, it always amazed me that it was so spotty around here, the technology. You know, like we don't have the best cable. We don't have the best anything.
Yeah, I know. It's weird. It's just really strange.
And it's in New York.
Yeah, and they could make tons of money with it. Because a lot of people would use it. Then you wouldn't even have to go to work. You wouldn't have to go to your office. If you had office work to do, you'd all be wired together.
Yeah. Finally.
Are you playing the hippie music in the background?
It's guitar music.
Can you turn that off?
Sure.
It's really bumming me out. I want to talk to you now.
Okay.
All right,
what is her deal?
Check out this broad. She's got some story.
Hold on.
Right.
Guitar music.
I think she wanted me to come over and rape her.
Oh, yeah, this was the rape.
Yeah, let me listen to this.
He seemed to like it when I played it.
Hey, let me ask you something. Do you want to give your nickname out over the air?
I don't know. Everybody knows it's me anyway.
They do?
Yeah.
All right, so her name is... Should I say your name?
Okay, go ahead.
Her name is White Lace. White spelled W-H-Y-T-E. So, you know, I'm on there. I'm just chatting away. I went on Saturday night because I'm a horny guy. Effie, let me go see what's going on.
You got a wife upstairs, you're on the computer.
Yeah, and she kept calling down, are you having that computer sex? I go, absolutely not. And then I hit this button on my computer and I could, like, flash away.
Absolutely not.
Yeah, I go, absolutely not. I go, I told you, I don't do that anymore. Because, you know what? It breaks her heart when I'm having computer sex.
Did she read the computer sex chapter in your book yet?
No. And I'll tell her I made it all up.
Oh, yeah.
All right, so anyway, so it doesn't matter. She keeps saying, where's this book? I want to read it. And I go,
keeping it from her.
I said, no, it's down there. She knows it's down there. She goes, maybe I shouldn't read it. I go, you know, that'd be better for our marriage if you didn't read it.
Really?
Yeah. I had a big meeting. I was yelling and screaming yesterday about my book on the phone to the publishing company. I said, can't we get this book in the stores early? Can't we get it in now? They go, no, we can't. I said, there's so much publicity going on. You know,
people should be able to get it.
They should be able to get it. All these, you know, hard copies having votes on whether I've gone too far with my book, and my book's not even out. I said, it should be out. They said, well, we can't get it out at this point. It's just like a nightmare. I said, how come, you know, Simon & Schuster got out 1 million copies or something in 2 weeks? How come you guys can't do that? Release the copies you have printed already and then keep making more. You got all this publicity going on for free.
Well, I thought you understood what they were saying to you the other day about the booksellers.
I don't understand it. I don't care about the booksellers. I want to sell books. Anyway, so I get on with White Lace here.
What were you doing on a Saturday night?
That's the thing I can't figure out. She says she dates a lot, though.
No, I do.
Right. She said, how old are you? 30 what?
34.
Right. You're 34 years old.
And what were you doing on a Saturday night?
I was home, Robin.
Yeah, she was there. Take it easy. This is my girlfriend. Would you mellow out?
I was home.
All right, this girl's pretty wild. So I'm talking to her and stuff, and she says she's got D cups, right?
Yeah.
Describe yourself a little bit. D cups.
D cups.
And you've got a really tight body, right?
It's okay.
Oh, now her body's only okay. It was killer.
Are you fat?
Killer on Saturday.
No.
How much do you weigh?
I weigh like 135.
130. How tall are you?
Like
7 feet? No.
How tall are you?
4'11". No. I'm like 5'5".
5'5".
I'm like a size 10.
But you have a D cup. That's why you're very heavy on top.
Yeah, I'm very top heavy.
Right.
Very much so. I have like no butt. I have good legs.
No butt? Is that good or bad?
I don't know. I wish I had a little bit more.
And you have a real flat stomach, you told me.
Yeah, and it's not hairy either.
Right. Yeah, because I said to her...
no hairy belly button.
Yeah, I said, yeah, I'm working my lips down, I'm kissing your stomach, and then she goes, yes, and I go, even around the hair.
You were really horny.
Yeah. So, okay, so she starts telling... So who do you look like that's famous?
Well, I was supposed to meet somebody, and they told me they thought I looked like Ali Sheedy, but I really don't see it.
Ali Sheedy?
Yeah.
She's not that bad.
I told you.
Do you have a nice face?
It's okay.
Because some people were warning me saying that she wasn't that good, and then other people were saying she's pretty.
Oh, what? There was a conversation?
I mean, I'm not firm and tan.
Oh, you're not? You mean you're not as good as her?
No.
Oh.
She's good.
Would you ever come down here so I can look at you?
I might.
Good.
I might. I was talking to Maytag last night. He's like, go, baby.
All right, tell Robin the whole story.
Okay. I met this guy, and we started chatting, and he was really like, you know, typical at first.
Right.
So we started chatting, and then it was more, and then we started talking on the phone every night for like 5 hours.
And you had like phone sex every night?
Oh, God. Well, not in the beginning.
Right.
And it progressed to that.
Right.
So then we had phone sex, and he had like this voice. Oh, my God. And then I found out he lived in the same state I did.
Right.
And we talked about, you know, all kinds of stuff and this and that. And so this went on for a couple of weeks. And we talked. I went out. He called me at my office, and I called him. And so then one night we were just talking, and I was thinking, and I came up with.
Are you like like when you go to a bar, do guys hit on you and stuff?
Yeah.
Could you like wear a bikini and get away with it?
Bikini? I haven't worn a bikini in a few years.
I gotta see what you look like. What is it?
I don't know whether I should tell you this or not. Some guy called who claims to know her and a married person. And he said,
she's a little rough.
The face is...
Oh, yeah?
Aww.
It's a little off.
Sure that's not.
He also claims she's a little volatile as well.
Oh, really?
What does that mean?
What does that mean?
You just don't say what Gary just said.
Exactly. That's exactly what he said.
No, what do you mean she's volatile?
Well, I don't want to really get into it because it's all hearsay.
Oh.
I can't...
Well, what did he say? Do you mind if we hear what he said? Maybe he doesn't even know you. Could be lying, right? Right, White?
Well, I don't know. I was telling my story.
All right.
You're starting to make me sad now.
No. You think I might not even know you, honey.
He said she gets sad a lot.
She does? Oh.
What he means is she's mercurial. Her emotions are all over the place.
Mercurial is a lot kinder word than what he had in mind. But I don't want to ruin it because it's such a girlfriend.
All right. Yeah, don't mess my girlfriend up, all right?
Let him find out on his own.
All right. Are you subject to mood swings? Are you?
You mean am I bipolar?
What?
I said, do you mean am I bipolar?
No, I said, are you...
Yeah, he means that.
What's bipolar?
She means manic depressive.
Yeah, are you manic depressive?
No, I'm not manic depressive.
You haven't ever tried to kill yourself or anything, have you? Uh-oh. Have you?
I thought we were talking about my story.
I did. Uh-oh. Did you really? You try to kill yourself?
Howard.
Uh-oh, that sounds like she's really whacked out.
You're ruining the moment.
All right, okay. Let's go on. So anyway, you're decent looking, right? I mean, when you go in a bar,
People
guys
wouldn't vomit when I walked into a room.
Right.
Okay?
Like, can you wear like short mini skirts and stuff?
I wear black mini skirts and thigh highs usually when I go out.
Yeah, and you wear low cut tops and no bra?
Mhm.
Okay. Yeah, that's good enough for me.
Okay. So.
Believe me, you're probably better than half the wenches that walk in here.
Well, it's hard because my job during the day is very different than what I do in my nighttime.
I hear you.
You know what I mean?
All right, so you're pretty loose sexually, though, right?
I'm adventurous.
You're adventurous. All right, so listen. So she meets this guy, and she starts talking to him over the phone. They're having phone sex and stuff.
Mhm.
And then you come up with this idea.
Right.
And the idea is for him to come over to your house.
Right, the ultimate woman's fantasy. And he's like, oh, the rape thing? And I'm like, yeah.
All right, so what happened?
So we talked about it for a while because it was a big risk on both our parts.
Right, you had never met the guy. You'd only talked to him on the phone. You didn't even know, you probably didn't even know his real name.
No, I did.
Oh, you did? Okay. And he kept saying, I want to come over and rape you?
No. It was my idea at first.
Okay.
And then, so we described ourselves to each other, and no pictures.
Right.
And the whole thing was we couldn't meet first, otherwise it wouldn't be realistic.
Wouldn't it be like a rape?
Right.
Because then you know the guy.
Right.
Okay.
And it would only work once.
Right.
So
now, what do you live in a house?
Uh-huh.
Okay. So what do? You leave the door open for the guy?
Yeah, I left the door unlocked.
And where were you?
I was up in bed.
All right, you're in the bed. And what are you wearing in the bed?
Did you know what time exactly he was coming over?
Approximately.
Yeah, you knew the night.
Yeah, I called him from the office that day and said, "Are you ready?"
And he said yes.
And he said yes.
Now you got to, if you're the guy, you got to be nervous because who knows? She could be like a nut who wants to actually kill somebody.
Or
so she could claim,
that she could really, call the police.
Right. And have them arrested.
Yeah, exactly. I had to write a letter saying what we were doing, his name, the whole thing.
Because he was nervous that you would accuse him of rape or something. Right. Yeah, that's great. Hey, yeah, that's right.
Yeah.
All right, so you wrote him the letter.
Oh, man. So I wrote him the letter, and he had it. And
all right, so he felt comfortable coming over to rape you.
How would the police know he didn't hold a gun to her head to make her write the letter?
I guess you only think it through so much.
Well, you know what Robin, too.
I think he had his attorney come in and work it all out. All right, so, anyway.
Okay, so he came over.
Okay, so what are you doing to prepare for your rape?
Oh, God. I took a shower.
Right.
And did roll myself all, up.
Yeah, perfumed and everything.
Yeah, perfumed and made up.
Getting ready for your rape.
Made up for the rape.
Yeah, right. So you look pretty good. And what did you wear?
Picking out what to wear. I wore a white silk nightgown. And because we had talked about what I would wear, what he would wear, the whole thing.
Right. Okay. So you wore a white silk nightgown with nothing. Did you wear panties underneath?
I wore panties underneath.
And a bra?
No.
No bra?
No.
Right. So you had a pair of panties on.
Right.
And the white silk nightgown.
With your double Ds.
Right.
And those were attached. And then the panties are little tiny panties?
Yeah, they're the ones from Victoria's Secret.
Like the thongs with the little dental floss?
No, like the high cut legs.
Yeah, the butt floss.
But so I put the dogs in the other bedroom,
Smart.
And
so you told him the coast would be clear. So you left the door open.
Right.
And what did you do? Did you lay down in the bed and try to go to sleep?
I did, but then I figured I better not go to sleep because what if I really fell asleep and then I woke up and
he was doing something?
Yeah.
All right, so you just laid there.
Right, and I was going crazy.
Did you watch TV or anything?
No.
You just laid in bed with your eyes closed?
Yeah, I kept positioning myself and fixing my hair.
So you'd look good and everything.
Right, I wanted everything to be perfect.
All right, then did you hear him opening the door?
No, but I heard the dogs barking.
Like what time was this?
This was not too late. This is like probably 9:30.
9:30.
9:30, 10 o'clock.
All right, so then you hear the dogs barking.
I hear the dogs barking.
I think Robin likes this.
I think this is a great idea.
Right.
Robin, it was so awesome. I have to tell you.
All right, now wait a second. So then you hear the dogs barking.
So I know it's.
But don't forget, this is a guy she met like on Prodigy.
Yeah, my only question is, would I be, never mind. Go,
All right, go ahead.
Go.
You'll have questions at the end. Write down your questions for later.
Is that what you're thinking?
There'll be a question and answer thing later. All right, so wait a second.
Okay.
You know you laugh like Henry Hill?
I'm
All right.
sorry.
So and this nightgown, how long is it? Is it just like thigh high?
Short.
It's like a mini dress.
It's like a little nightgown.
Okay. And you're laying there, what, on your back when you hear this?
No, I'm on my stomach.
You decided to be on your stomach for when you came
Well,
out.
yeah, because that's what we talked about.
Right.
And I have
Well, her favorite kind of sex is the third input.
Oh,
I happen to know that.
Favorite.
Yeah. That she loves that. That's her preference. Right. If you're going to do it to her, you do it to her there.
Right.
The third input.
I've never heard that before.
Well, there you go.
You are very special.
She must have had her temperature taken a lot as a child. She was severely traumatized. Were you molested as a child?
No.
Oh, all right.
But,
just as an adult.
Many times.
Yeah. All right, so do you hear the dogs barking, and now you know it's him?
Right.
So now were you getting sexually excited?
Oh, yes.
Yes, you were waiting for your date.
Right, and I had candles, and I had the lights. He told me to leave the living room light on, so I did. But I had all candles upstairs, and I had the music that you hate that was just on. I had that music on.
Sitar music.
Right.
Yeah. I would have left.
No, I had that on when we used to have phone sex, and he liked that a lot.
Okay, all right, good.
So I didn't even hear him, though.
He snuck up the steps.
Yeah.
And what was he wearing, like a ski mask and like an OJ outfit?
Well, when I finally saw him at the end of the night, he was wearing like jeans and work boots and a black mask, black ski mask.
Wow, cool.
And he had like a knapsack with all his stuff in it.
Yeah.
But you couldn't see him at all.
No.
Right. All right. So you're laying on your stomach.
I'm laying on my stomach.
Which is probably good because, that's probably your best view.
Yeah, it is.
Yeah. I mean, your butt and your legs. And,
right, exactly. So when
with your chest kind of flipping out to the side.
And I got my one leg sticking out.
Yeah.
But I didn't hear him.
So you're pretending to be asleep, right? You didn't say anything to him.
No.
You don't utter a word.
No. And the next thing I know.
Yeah.
He was so quick.
Yeah.
He's pulling me back by the hair on my head with a knife to my throat, saying, "Say one word and I'll effing kill you."
Oh.
Wow.
It was.
No kidding.
I swear to God.
With a knife?
Yeah.
And were you getting really nervous?
Scared?
No, because I talked to him so much.
Yeah, but even still, maybe the guy was for real.
He could be for real, yeah.
It kind of put a little fear into you.
Well,
you didn't start giggling, did you?
No, I didn't.
All right, so then what did he do? Did he tie you up?
Yeah.
He tied you up to the bed?
Right, because I have a 4-poster.
Did he tie you up on your back or on your stomach?
On my stomach.
Spread eagle?
Right, and he started put his pillow under my stomach.
Oh, boy.
Yeah.
And he started telling me what he was going to do,
And then didn't you satisfy him?
That was later.
Oh, later. You mean
That wasn't at the very beginning.
At the beginning, did he do his favorite kind of sex? Your favorite kind of sex?
Yeah, but he brought all kinds of things for me.
Yeah, toys?
Yeah.
Yeah.
And then later he told me that he had to go get some other things, so he stopped at a convenience store.
Yeah.
And he bought condoms and seashells, and that the guy just looked at him and said, "Ooh, you have a nice knife."
Condoms and seashells?
Seashells,
seashell batteries, oh. So let me get this. Couldn't the guy have prepared? So you mean he just left you laying there tied up?
No, this is before he got
I see. Now, so he ties you up, and then you gratify him orally?
Yeah.
And then?
Well, he tied me up, he blindfolded me, and he put duct tape around my mouth.
No.
And then he took his knife and he cut the back of the nightgown in one stroke all the way down.
So then you're just laying there in your panties.
Yeah, and then he grabbed them and cut them off and just took them and I could hear him whipping them across.
And what did you do? Just lay there silently, or did you start like screaming?
Yeah, I was like
duct tape on her mouth.
Yeah, but I mean, you're like,
he's gonna kill me because
lock the door. He can't get.
He can't get you. No, nobody knows who you are. And no one knows who he is, so you're safe.
Yeah, no one knows who he is.
Right. So anyway, so he cuts off your panties, cuts off everything. Now you're laying there naked.
Mm-hmm.
And you must have looked halfway decent because you didn't run out of the room.
Yeah, that's what I mean.
Yeah, right.
So, yeah.
It has the pillow under your stomach.
Right.
Oh. So you're completely open for everything. You're exposed for everything, right?
Mm-hmm. And he just...
What a target. You can't miss. How's that for a story? Isn't that great?
And he did everything.
I can't believe you never thought of this, Jackie.
Well, because we had talked a lot about S&M because...
No, Jackie thought of it, except some guy did it to him. He was tied up. He didn't have the pillow under his stomach.
Pretty wild.
Hey, come on! Hey, gentle! Gentle! So you're there with the pillow, you're naked, you're tied spread eagle, and then he forces you to satisfy him?
Yeah, he came up to the top of the bed.
He was nude?
Well, then I heard him undressing.
Yeah, and then he obviously took the duct tape off your mouth.
Right.
And then you satisfied him.
Yeah.
And after you satisfied him, what, did he just leave you laying there for a while?
No, then he just got to work.
He got busy on you.
Yeah. Doing all kinds of things.
How long did that go on?
We were all total about 3 hours.
Oh, wow. And was it the best sex you ever had?
It was. And he did everything. Wax. Did you ever do that?
Wax. Drop wax on, like burn wax on a woman?
Yeah.
No, I never
So
did
you're
that.
into S&M?
Yeah. Yeah. That was after he flipped me over.
He knew to do that. You see, I would have known to do that.
Oh, it's
But they
good.
had talked about it.
It's good.
I would have do that. Would he do that on your thighs?
No.
On your butt?
No.
Your belly?
No.
On your back?
No.
Your face?
Chest?
No.
Chest?
No. Well, yeah, sort of on my chest.
And legs?
No, not legs.
Oh, on your most private area?
Right.
Oh, my God.
It was good.
You're dripping candle wax.
On
most private areas.
And he was good and clips. You know what they are, right?
What? Clips? Oh, yeah. Yeah, the clamps?
Yeah.
On the chest?
Uh-huh.
Like clothespins all around.
I like that.
Yeah.
Oh, man, you're some wild broad.
This is a movie you've watched.
And this is why I told you I was having computer sex with her, because it was like, I heard the story, I was like, whoa.
Oh, man.
Well,
All right, hold on. I got to take a break. Hold on.
Okay.
All right, we'll be back right after this.
We'll be back.
This is Dave Grohl from the Foo Fighters. We know you all listen to Howard on K-Rock. Well, now there's a reason to listen to K-Rock after Howard. Pearl Jam, Limp Bizkit, AC/DC, Smashing Pumpkins. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock. K-Rock. New music. Out to lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station from New York.
K-Rock.
Ooh, is that new? I didn't know that Beck's made a light beer. Ooh, a clear bottle, too.
Yep, it's part of what I call the triumvirate of beer with nary a peer.
Triumvirate?
You know, Beck's Dark, and now Beck's Light. 3 beers.
With nary a peer. Real poetic.
No, yeah, thank you. I had some other good thoughts, too, before I settled on that one.
Like what?
2 tasty beers, then a light one appears. 3.
Oh, you're good. Very avant-garde.
Yeah, you know, I'm trying to branch out.
Introducing Beck's Light. It's light, smooth, and easy drinking, but it still has plenty of character, so it's all beer and not a watery compromise.
Have you tried a limerick?
Nah, it's a real pain in the keister to get Beck's and Nantucket to rhyme.
Yeah.
New Beck's Light. All beer, no compromise. Try new Beck's Light in a clear bottle wherever you find Beck's and Beck's Dark. It'll be the beer glowing with pride since it just won the gold medal for best tasting imported light beer from the American Tasting Institute. Oh, and always remember to enjoy Beck's Light responsibly. Imported by Beck's North America, Stamford, Connecticut.
Welcome to Nissan's tournament event. Your chance to slam dunk a deal on some of the auto industry's best performers. Right now, get 3.9 APR financing for 5 years on Nissan's first string lineup, like Pathfinder or Altima.
That's right, Tim. 3.9 APR means you'll save up to $1,500 on Altima. That's one heck of a steal.
Hey, and Bill, for a limited time, Nissan is also giving $1,400 cash back. That's a total savings of up to $2,900.
And how about Pathfinder? 3.9 on that guy comes out to $2,500 in savings. Add that to the $1,400 cash back, and that's a total of up to
$3,900. Hey, that's more exciting than the 3-point buzzer beater. Better hurry. The Nissan tournament event with great leases and up to $3,900 in Pathfinder savings ends March 31st.
3.9 APR for well-qualified buyers on 2,000 models on particular deliveries and regular stock down payment may be required. $1,837 per month for $1,000 finance. APR inventory based on 7.25% NMC Tier 1 rate, $899 for $1199 with $1,000 down payment. See dealer for details.
on.
Ribbon. Every day, more people are switching from the Yellow Pages to Switchboard.com.
Today, I present the culmination of years of research, comparing the Yellow Pages to Switchboard.com, the free internet-powered directory. My two subjects are rhesus monkeys. Both will be asked to find a banana. Jojo the male will be given a Yellow Pages book. And as you can see, Jojo is disoriented. The book's enormous size and 1 pound coverage cause him to become agitated, littering his cage with torn pages and banging his head against the bars. No, Jojo, bad monkey, bad monkey. Next, Pepper the female is given Switchboard.com. Quickly searching Switchboard.com's business listings, she finds a banana wholesaler in Florida, links to their website, and prints a map and directions from Miami Airport. Nicely done, Pepper. You've earned an extra hour on the web tonight.
Switchboard.com. When you really want to find something, think outside the book.
Heavens, for goodness sake, This is your television. I've warned you repeatedly about Keen.com, but you're just not listening to me, so let's go over it again. Sounds innocent enough, doesn't it? But it's not. At Keen.com, people with questions browse, click, and then talk live over the phone to people with answers. You can supposedly talk to anyone about virtually anything. That sounds dangerous to me. The computer is the brains of the operation. The phone is little monkey boy, his hand puppet doing his bidding and making a sucker out of you. It's embarrassing, really. And the fact that some of you are falling for the 100 free minutes of live answers only makes it worse. No, this is not the harmless phone call you're used to. Now, if you want to hate and abet, that's your business, but don't think you haven't been warned. Keen.com. Don't.
Thank you. Imagine calling anyone anywhere in the world and talking to them for as long as you like for free. Introducing Fire Talk, an incredible free software you download over the internet. With Fire Talk, all you need is a computer equipped with a sound card and microphone. Talk with friends, relatives, and business associates. The sound quality is superb, even with a 28.8 modem. Initiate unlimited conference calling with other Fire Talk users. Talk with your relatives or your entire team at work all at the same time. Send instant messages and voicemail to other Fire Talk users, even if they're not online. Voice or text chat live with other Fire Talk users whenever you both visit the same website. Meet new friends who share the same interests as you. Best of all, Fire Talk is free. There's never a fee, so use Fire Talk. Just log on at firetalk.com and download the free software. Have your friends, relatives, and business associates do the same. Firetalk.com. Fire Talk. Just say what's on your mind.
Car 209, there's been a 1020 at the Kawasaki dealership.
What do we got, partner?
We got nothing. Looks like all the new bikes are gone.
How many were there?
12 of them.
12? Kawasaki has 12 new bikes?
You having trouble hearing me? It's the year of Kawasaki motorcycles. They got 12 new bikes for 2000. 3 unbeatable new KX motocrossers and the on-off-road Super Sherpa. 3 new Ninja sport bikes capped by the incredible ZX-12R. Cool new street bike, a W650 retro ride, plus 3 new rumbling Vulcan V-twins.
And the perpetrator took all 12?
Yeah, I guess they couldn't resist.
The Kawasaki bikers doesn't get them while they're hot.
See your Kawasaki dealers, Big Red Kawasaki in Eatonton and Long Island Cycle and Marine in West Islip.
Fox Monday on a new That 70s show. How does a lovesick teen win back his girlfriend? With a serenade.
Jackie, please take me back in.
Bad idea.
What?
Then, meet Christopher Titus. His childhood will make you feel better about your own.
Excuse me, officer. My brother's been arrested. Who's your brother? You must be new here.
Rolling Stone calls Titus a dysfunctional funhouse, and Time Magazine declares it hilarious and audacious.
You know why divorces cost so much, Tommy?
No, Mr. Titus.
Because they're worth it.
Don't miss the new Fox comedy, Titus. Then, it's the Ally McBeal that could change things forever.
Billy? Billy? Oh my God, he's not breathing!
A shocking new Ally McBeal.
An all-new Monday featuring That 70s Show, Titus and Ally McBeal, starts tonight at 8, only on Fox 5.
Hear that noise? It's gold, as in lots of money, that comes with the sales position at Telligent. Like a $2,500 sign-on bonus for starters, and salaries from $75,000 to $110,000 a year. Because Telligent provides wireless technology for communication services to small and mid-sized businesses, they've created one successful niche for themselves. And salespeople at Telligent can tell you it's working beyond their wildest dreams. Sound interesting? We're having an open house and conducting interviews, so it's possible you could walk away with a new job. We're looking for account managers to sell our local, long-distance, and internet services. A telecommunication sales background is a bonus, but not necessary. Our open house is Tuesday, March 28th, 3 to 8 p.m. at Telligent, 546 Fifth Avenue, 7th floor, New York. Call toll-free 1-877-391-HIRE for directions or to arrange an interview. That's 1-877-391-HIRE. And get ready to enjoy the good life, because there's a gold mine waiting for you at Telligent, an equal opportunity employer.
What is this?
Daytech Online.
Daytech Online. Oh, this is a great service. You know, Robin, if you've listened to the show at all, you're probably aware that
I don't listen to this show.
You don't? Well, what show are you listening to? Well, if you've listened to this show at all, you're probably aware that we enjoy some occasional fun and games.
Of course.
But the time to be serious is when you're trading and placing a trade online. And that's why Daytech Online is putting the power of professional trading tools in the hands of everyone. And that's what's really amazing.
What does that mean?
And I don't know. What I love about this is that if you want to trade stocks on the Internet, Daytech will set you back $9.99 per online trade. Now, that's unheard of. That is unusual.
Yeah, that's nothing.
Managing your money shouldn't be a game, so if you're serious about investing, you need Daytech. That's DATEK.com.
All online trades are $9.99 up to 5,000 shares. System response and access times may vary due to market conditions, system performance, and other factors. Member NASD SIPC. Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Oh, my God.
The Howard Stern Show.
Hi, I'm Scott the Engineer, and my most memorable moment from the show occurred a few years ago when Howard, for some reason, insisted on attaching a fishing pole to my toupee that I used to wear. What he wanted to do was have my toupee talk to the Gary puppet.
All right, hook up the fishing pole. That's good enough. A lot of glue under that head.
Imagine that's on your head all day.
All right, here it is. This is Scott talking to Gary's puppet.
Hello.
That's the wig talking?
Yeah, this is the wig for Scott. Okay, it sounds like this.
All right.
Gee, Gary, I feel real stupid. I forgot the air conditioner.
What is the matter with you? Don't you know my boss is the Volfus of Volfus? Look at you, Scott. My head was more real than yours.
All right, a little puppeteering early in the morning. Scott's wig talking to the Gary puppet. Hey, how was I at computer sex? You only rated me a 5.
5. Well, see, because I like to have a story.
Yeah, but, honey, you had already provided the story.
Yeah, I know, but it's different. It's different. I like a whole story to get me in the mood.
And were you really naked while I was typing to you?
I was really,
And you had the vibrator? Yeah, she was naked with a vibrator.
Oh, my.
I'm telling you. I thought I was doing a good job, and she said, you're a 5.
After this guy has done all this, does he let you go and then you...
No, she's still tied up. She phoned in with her teeth. She's got one of those Christopher Reeve things you blow in, and you can dial the phone.
Do they, like, turn over and she looks at him and all that?
Yeah, you got to see him, right?
Well, finally at the end.
Yeah, and you haven't had sex with him since, right?
No, he's been really busy. We talk all the time, and
But did you like him after all that?
Oh yeah, he's so great.
Yeah, and she said he was good looking too.
He's really good looking.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, he's a great guy.
I told you Prodigy's great.
Oh, I'll tell you. I could tell you more stories. I have had some.
I gotta get hooked up.
I'm telling you, you got to get online.
You gotta get online.
You see what's going on.
It's unbelievable.
You can get raped too, Robin.
Oh boy.
You're like, Robin will be typing to some guy, get to know him over the computer 5 months. Come over to the house to rape her. It's your father.
Oh, get out.
You'll be a luck.
Disgusting.
Imagine that. Isn't that a great Twilight Zone?
Thank goodness he doesn't have a computer.
Oh, God. But no, so it was good. And then we came down.
Wait a second. I recognize that hand. Wait a second. Take this blindfold off, you. Goodness. Who dare you?
Oh, God.
Dad?
Stop that.
Stop that. So then, like, he kept you tied up for 3 hours.
Yeah, he just did everything.
And at some point, weren't you uncomfortable?
A little.
Yeah, but what can you do? You
right.
you had duct tape. And when he was raping you, did he put the duct tape back on, or he took it off?
No, I put it back on. I put new duct tape.
Wow.
And I
So you want to hear you like moaning like,
These
ropes hang.
No.
And then he flipped you over on your back and must have tied you up at some point because he used the
Yeah,
clips.
he did. Right, he did.
And drip wax on you.
Right, and he did really well because, see, we used to talk
And did he
about
say dirty stuff while he was doing
Oh,
it?
God.
You stupid bitch.
Oh, worse than that.
Really? Well, there you go.
Oh, man.
I wouldn't like that.
I'd break the bond.
You might like it. You can beat his ass. I'm going to beat your ass.
Robin would struggle.
Did you ever drip wax on your wife?
No, I haven't tried. That one I haven't tried.
My wife would kill me.
Would you know how to
Here, light a candle, Jackie. That's a start.
Yeah, you light the candle, and then, like, once it gets that pool of wax, you just let it drip a little bit.
Right.
And they dig it.
Doesn't hurt?
No.
It's like a little...
It's warm.
A little sting.
It's warm.
Robin, get your panties off. Let me try it. Let us practice for our wives.
I don't think so.
Oh, you know...
Let me practice on you. It's the same.
I've had it done to me.
You haven't had a drip there.
You've done it by
I've done it on my
accident.
thighs. Yeah, I dripped some on my own thighs. Right. I remember somebody doing wax to me. Who did it? Like something was going on down here.
I remember something about wax, too.
Yeah, it was maybe when we had one of the Super Bowl parties in the studio.
Yeah.
Someone dripped some wax on my foot or something. I was freaking out. And you took it all, didn't you, honey?
Yeah, it was
Are you into being totally shaved?
at times. I'm not right now, but at times.
No, it's the winter. You gotta be like a sheep.
Yeah, you know, it's cold.
Gotta keep you warm.
But
What are you, a blonde?
No, I have like reddish brown hair.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, I go to the club sometimes.
Like the color of like Howdy Doody's hair? Is it wooden hair like that? A little flip?
Yeah, there you go. That's a visual. How'd you know?
So what's your story? You're really suicidal or something?
No, I mean, hey, everybody has their problems in the past.
What'd you do? Really? Were you so depressed you had to do something? Do yourself in?
Charlie, you're bringing me down, babe.
Oh.
You could still get that depressed, huh?
Yeah.
I'm okay now.
Not after a sexual night like that.
Actually, we were warned that you shouldn't. Somebody warned us that you shouldn't send her over the edge.
Oh, really?
Yeah. That she's fragile.
Are you really?
Oh.
You got to come down here. I want to meet you. I got to meet you after a story like that.
Yeah, it was pretty awesome.
And then he untied you and you rapped for a little bit. And now, because you can't do the rape thing anymore, you don't see him again? Or he didn't like the way you looked?
No, it's not that. He's just, well, I told you his circumstances.
Is he like attached?
Yeah, he's with someone.
I see. I figured that.
Yeah. But we talk all the time. And he's away a lot.
Don't you think there aren't any single people on computers?
Yeah.
I know, I'm on there.
Everybody's friggin' married, okay?
I know.
But it's,
Tell me about it. What is it, Stuttering John?
Do you have an email address on your computer right there? Because everyone's got pictures of them.
Oh, really? Yeah, I got an email address. But if I give out my email address, then everyone will bother me.
Yeah.
Why don't we just give it out to one person that has the picture?
I have the guy on
my address, you mean?
Well, does anybody else here have one?
Mine has a buffer.
Hey, I could go online right now and get the picture. I could hook up my laptop.
She can send you the picture to you right now.
You want to send it to me?
I don't care. You're going to make fun of me if you don't think I'm good looking?
No. Why don't you just put it in there?
You guys are such a bunch of liars.
No, we won't do it. It's like third grade. You got a picture you can email me?
I could probably pull one out.
Howard, this is like the third call that said he's got pictures, so she must be emailing pictures to a lot of people.
Everywhere.
See, if I give it to her, then she'll know my secret identity.
What secret identity?
I'm registered under different names.
Oh.
I didn't even want like Prodigy to know who I was.
I could give her mine.
Why don't you give her give her Jeff Shicks?
Yeah, but
Jeff doesn't care.
And then Jeff can send it to you.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay.
Do we have Jeff Shicks?
And then Jeff can email it to me.
His number's in the Rolodex. Beep him.
Okay.
Yeah, beep Jeff. Go get the address. Give it to her.
Okay.
And then Jeff will email it over to me, and I can go online and get it.
The world of computers.
Wow. Yeah, I'm totally hooked in, man. I'm totally wired. I'm into computers.
Yeah, I was just like there on a Saturday night, minding my own business.
Oh, come on, this is fun.
Come on. Hey, you give me some good sex.
Yeah. But like,
so, I mean, after she tells you this story, then you start saying you'll do stuff to her?
Well, no, actually, first we had sex, and then she told me this story.
Oh.
Right?
Yeah.
No, I missed that part, Howard. How did she know it was you?
Because I've been going on under. I have a nickname that everyone seems to know is me.
I could just tell by what you type that it's you.
Yeah, well, everyone knew it was me because I had gone on and proven that it was me. I forgot to change my nickname. You know what my name is on there?
What now?
Microphallus.
Who else would take that?
Yeah, I'm going to change my nickname after today, by the way.
Yeah, I don't blame you. I'm Microphallus. And, I go in the chat rooms. Microphallus.
But I didn't even know that there was a Howard Stern chat room, because I've been on for about a year.
Yeah.
I used to go in the other rooms, meet all kinds of people, God.
All right, I tell you what. Let me put you on hold.
So wait a minute, was this guy a Howard Stern fan?
Yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Yeah, I think you were kind of hinting that I should come over and rape you.
I was not.
Yeah, well, I mean, I kind of got the vibe you wouldn't mind.
But you wouldn't mind having that happen again?
Well, it depends on the person.
Yeah, it wouldn't be bad if it was me, right?
I have to like the guy who's going to rape me.
I was thinking,
That's what a fantasy is.
I was thinking of like,
Hello?
Hello?
Yeah, it's me.
Oh, hey.
I got Neil's email address. Is that good?
Does Neil know how to forward the letter to me?
He just called and said he does.
He does?
Yeah.
Well, Neil will go over and rape her, though.
Okay, hold on. Let me just
All right, I tell you what. Let me put you on hold. You'll email Neil, and then Neil will email me.
Okay. Hello?
Hello?
Oh.
Okay. But then Neil doesn't know my email address.
I was just wondering, had he been emailing you?
I don't even know my...
Why don't you just do it like
do it to Jeff Schiff.
Jeff knows your email address.
No, I want to get it now.
Yeah, but I'm saying you can go to any computer and I can just pull it off when I log in as myself.
So I'll log on to your computer. Yeah, I want to see it now.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying.
Wait a second. I know my Prodigy address.
Hold on. If she mails it to my Prodigy address, I just log on to your computer as my Prodigy address.
But you got to do that later today.
No, I can do it right now.
Really?
I have 2 Prodigy addresses, and one of them I never use.
All right, here. Give me that.
Oh, you want to do
you got... I don't care. I'll do either one. This one's cool. This is your address?
Fine.
All right, hold on, okay?
Okay.
All right. And then I'll log on yours as you. You give me your password.
That's how it works,
okay.
right?
All right, yeah. Hold on.
Okay.
Hey, stupid. I mean, John, come here. Now, I'll just log on now onto your thing after she gets it to us. Hey, douchebag, just go give her this and tell her to throw her picture on there so we can get a look at her.
Somebody's calling saying that she's got an ass that won't quit.
What does that mean? Good or bad?
Gorgeous.
Gorgeous?
Yeah, gorgeous butt. And
you have a gorgeous ass?
And gorgeous legs.
Really? You have a gorgeous ass?
Okay.
Is this picture going to show off your ass?
No, not really.
Do you have a couple of pictures?
I just have...
What?
I just have one.
Well, how come everybody knows about your ass and your legs?
I don't know.
No kidding, honey.
I don't know who you're talking
You
to.
downplayed yourself a little, didn't you? No wonder you like that kind of sex. You like showing off your ass. That's your favorite part of yourself, isn't it?
It's probably my best side.
And so you let the guys all mess around. Yeah.
Yeah, it's probably my best side, babe.
You filthy bitch, I'm going to come over there and tie you up and teach you a lesson. You hear what I just said?
Yeah.
You filthy bitch, you dog. I'm going to come over there, tie you up, and do things to you.
Do things to you?
I'm going to do things to you. What did you do?
I can't tell.
Tell me. Just make it kind of clean. Go ahead. Hint at it.
No, it's what you have to do in preparation.
Oh. You cleaned yourself out.
Yeah. Well, you know.
Before your rape. You're a fun girl. Don't kill yourself on me.
Fun at parties.
Did you get that address yet from John? Here, go get the address and hurry up and email me your picture. All right?
What am I? I'm supposed to go get it where?
No, he's got to pick up the phone and give it to you.
Hold on. Here's John.
Okay.
Little filthy whore. All right, hold on. I got to take a break. I got to go coordinate this computer stuff so we can take a look at her picture.
All right.
Aren't you kind of curious?
Yeah,
Okay. All right, we'll be back right after this.
Broadcasting from the top of the Howard Stern building. You're listening to the Howard Stern Show on the Stolen Vehicle Police Recovery Network. Rock Radio. K-Rock.
Ladies and gentlemen from Bush, we know you'll listen to Howard on K-Rock. Now there's a reason there's the K-Rock after Howard. Howard contains Offspring, Van Halen, live. It's awesome.
After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock, K-Rock, new music, and out for lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station for New York. K-Rock.
I love music, but the problem with music on the web is finding the good stuff, and that's why I go to listen.com.
There's music everywhere, but you can get the music you want if you know where to look. Now there's one site where you can find links to MP3s and music downloads from over 50,000 artists. Listen.com has everything from hip-hop to alt-rock, from country to electronica, from big names to basement bands, including many free tracks.
Hey, experimental techno.
And experimental techno. At Listen.com, you can read original reviews, discover new artists or bands, then click on links to download your music. So come and find your music at Listen.com.
Got any instrumental gospel? Listen.com. Hallelujah.
Do you ever have the dream house dream? That dream where you find the perfect house and then you find the perfect mortgage? Well, wake up, brother, because you're not dreaming. Now it's guaranteed rate, guaranteed closing cost mortgages from Priceline.com. Home sweet home. Mortgage, sweet mortgage. Priceline, sweet Priceline.
Lending services provided by Priceline Mortgage, Equal Housing Lender. Log on to Priceline.com today.
Monday nights just keep getting hotter on CBS. The King of Queens has an overnight guest, but his wife's the one getting the show. It's good to be the king. Then see why critics call Grapevine a fresh, funny, honest look at relationships.
That's when I keep my secrets. I've been seeing someone too.
You are?
Well, I had to make something up, just to preserve my own dignity.
Grapevine, a romantic comedy at the speed of light, followed by Everybody Loves Raymond, Ted Danson as Becker, and the #1 Monday night drama, Family Law. CBS tonight.
Hello? Brett Snyder, this your Mitsubishi wake-up call?
I'm happy with my long-distance company.
Duly noted. But this is your Mitsubishi wake-up call?
I don't want the Sunday paper.
That's fine, sir, but maybe you do want a Mitsubishi Eclipse.
I'm not switching my credit card.
Listen up.
Ow.
Just thought you should know that the Eclipse was awarded a 2000 Best Buy from Consumers Digest.
We're eating dinner. You people always call it the worst time.
Wrong, sir. It's a good time. Right now you can buy the Eclipse for $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0% APR. Mitsubishi Eclipse, a Consumer's Digest Best Buy, 0% APR. That means finance savings of up to $3,000 versus a typical 8% APR car loan.
Really?
Okay, bye.
Well, hang on. Give me the deal again.
Yeah, I thought you were eating dinner.
Well, I was lying to get off the phone. I like you now.
I gotta go.
Well, when's the best time to reach you?
When I'm eating dinner.
Right now, buy the Eclipse or any other new 2000 Mitsubishi for $0 down, 0 payments for 90 days, and 0% APR. Consider it your wake-up call. 36 monthly payments of $27.78 per thousand finance and 0% APR. Important program and credit restrictions apply. Call 1-888-MITSU-2000 for details.
You want to go to a website, right? So you type in the address and wait for it to come up. And wait. And wait. Now, the worldwide wait is over. Introducing Velocity, a new internet service that lets you fly on the net at eye-popping speed.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
And our partnership with NBC Internet brings you the hottest audio and video on the web. Call 1-888-SPEED49 and sign up now. Get free setup, installation, and free use of our plug-and-play modem. That's $790 worth of freebies. Call now and we'll waive our annual contract and give you free activation, saving you another $99. Hurry up and call. This offer expires March 31st.
No, you ain't seen nothing yet.
Discover the Internet at higher velocity. For details, call 1-888-SPEED49 now or visit us at Velocity.com.
Fox Monday on a new That 70s Show. How does a lovesick teen win back his girlfriend? With a serenade.
Jackie, please take me back.
Bad idea.
What?
Then, meet Christopher Titus. His childhood will make you feel better about your own.
Excuse me, officer. My brother's been arrested. Who's your brother? You must be new here.
Rolling Stone calls Titus a dysfunctional funhouse, and Time Magazine declares it hilarious and audacious.
You know why divorces cost so much, Tommy?
No, Mr. Titus.
Because they're worth it.
Don't miss the new Fox comedy, Titus. Then is the Ally McBeal that could change things forever.
Billy? Billy? Oh, my God, he's not breathing!
A shocking new Ally McBeal.
An all-new Monday featuring That 70s Show, Titus and Ally McBeal, starts tonight at 8, only on Fox 5.
Frank Flores is the sales manager here at our radio station, and a few months ago, Dr. Eric Mandel performed the painless 10-minute procedure, laser vision correction procedure, on Frank's eyes. Dr. Mandel is the director of the New York LASIK Vision Correction Center, and Frank, you have been raving about Dr. Mandel ever since he fixed you up. And look at you. Look at you. You not only look handsome, but you are really thrilled with this, aren't you?
It's unbelievable, Howard.
Good. Now you can leave. No, seriousness. What happened? You went in. How long did it take to get your eyes?
10 minutes.
10 minutes, and the whole process was done. And you know, this is something I really have to do. And you went into Dr. Mandel's office. He gives you the examination, and then he does the LASIK procedure, and now you can see. What do you have, like 20/20 vision?
Yeah, this is the first time in 20 years that I've had 20/20 vision.
Well, Dr. Mandel is among the top laser specialists in the world and helped develop the laser at Harvard. He'll do the procedure. If it's right for you, he'll customize it to correct your particular vision problem. And if you wear glasses or contacts, say hallelujah, because you're going to be free. You are free. You have not put on. You used to wear glasses?
I used to wear glasses all the time.
Did you wear contacts?
Nope.
Well, too bad. All right. Get a free evaluation with Dr. Eric Mandel by calling 800-789-EYES. Affordable financing is available. Call 800-789-EYES now. 800-789-3937.
Infinity Broadcasting, WXRK New York. You're listening to a man who's hornier than Monica Lewinsky could ever be, even if they hooked her butt with Spanish Fly. Howard Stern.
Here's the picture.
Back with the Howard Stern.
Oh, you got it?
Yeah. Picture attachment. Yeah, I got to download it. Hold on. White lace. All right, let's see. I'll send it into...
You got to put it in a file?
Yeah, hold on. I'm going to download her picture into... let's see. I'll do it into this. I guess it's Prodigy. Let's see.
Picture file on your computer.
Hold on. This will take a second. I got a download file. I'll open that up. We're going to get the picture in a minute, Robin.
All right, we'll be looking at white lace.
Yeah, for those of you just tuning in, I'm logged on to Prodigy.
Such a techie.
I'm a techie, right?
You're a techie, man.
We had this girl on the phone who
He's
said...
a hacker.
Who just gave us a good sex story, said she could email us her picture. I'm downloading right now, Robin. In a minute, we'll have the picture.
How long does it take?
And I'm in Jackie's mailbox.
It's amazing.
Let's see, downloading. How many bytes am I downloading here?
Couldn't be much.
I don't know. I'm already up to 100%. I'm done. I downloaded it 14.4 in case those of you playing along at home.
Will it come up in color or black and white?
Color. She sent it in color. Do you wish to preview the downloaded picture? Yes.
Yes. Thank you very much.
Let's see what we got here.
Everybody's running from their stations.
Oh.
Let me come up with it.
Hey, I'm looking at you.
Hey, be nice.
You're not bad.
I told you I'm not bad.
What kind of car is that? That's like a Guido mobile.
No, it's a
Yeah, I would have used the close-up.
That's for people who take pictures by their car.
Yeah, look. That's Robin, what do you think? Well, she's got a big chest. You want to see it?
I got to tell you, I can't really make out the butt. And
she don't look too bad.
No. She's sort of like an average-looking woman.
Hey, that's what I tried to tell you online, Howard.
And you got a really big chest.
I do.
But I give her credit, Howard. She's an average-looking woman who likes to be raped and have hot can of wax.
Yeah, you know what? I'm going to tell you something.
Is there any reason she took her picture by a car?
Well, because she looks small next to the car. I got to tell you something. You see this? Isn't that great, though? How, like, you can download a picture in 2 seconds? Isn't that great? Even I can do it. I'm a moron. Isn't that great technology?
Oh, that's wonderful.
God bless IBM and Prodigy.
It's a fax.
It's not a fax, though.
It's color.
That was instant. And it's color, and you can see everything.
It's perfect.
And I just ordered a new laptop that's going to blow this screen away.
Yeah?
It's going to look like a regular computer screen. I'll be able to see her better. I love computers. I love that I could download a picture of her and see what she looked like.
Yeah, this is great for us.
Now I'm throwing up. No, you don't look bad. I'm telling you.
I told you, I'm just really average. I'm not.
How old are you?
34.
39.
I am not 39.
I think she looks good. I was worried what she was going to look like.
You should send me, you can send video through this too, you know.
Oh,
Is that right?
Yeah, I send pieces of video.
And the video moves when you pull it up.
Oh, yeah.
Oh,
yeah,
nice.
that's what I send. In other
Thanks,
words...
Jackie, by the way.
What?
She's
thanking Jackie.
Oh, yeah. What did he say?
He said, I was afraid of
He
what
said
she
they thought I looked good.
Yeah, she could have looked a lot. Well, she has a thin. She kind of looks like Jackie. To be honest with you,
she's not gonna like that.
No. She's built like Jackie. She's got the broad shoulders and the thin legs. Jackie's got thin legs.
Yeah.
Big chest.
And you wait till you see Jackie's butt picture in my book. They took him from the Club
He
and
has a butt that won't quit.
He sure does. And I bet you he can get his a lot wider open than you.
I don't know about that one.
I can't believe that's the kind of sex you like.
Yeah.
How did you discover that?
Early on, when I was,
I'm just happy that I could pull up her picture.
I know, that is incredible technology.
Yeah.
I mean, I'm looking at, I thought you'd get a little pixelated picture.
No, that's her.
Great reproduction.
You're excited because you thought we were going to hit a snag.
Yeah. Isn't it great when your computer works?
Yeah.
Like no
I wasn't even sure.
Well, just the idea that you're in Jackie's mailbox.
Yeah.
That it was sent to Jackie, and then you got into Jackie, and and then you pulled it out.
As long as I'm in Jackie's mailbox, what the hell else has he got here? Let's take a look.
People send stuff that you don't ask for.
Who's Lulu?
Oh, go ahead. I think that's been on there for like months. So what the hell do you do on the show? I think.
Who's Barry Jerkowitz?
That's my pal Barry, the computer guy.
What's he mean? You got a lot of mail, dude. You give out your address to everyone. Siskel and Ebert never sent me an email. I gave them my address. Let's see what Lulu's got to say when we're in here.
Don't go through my mail.
Oh, come on. Don't be a douche.
Is there federal regulation against it?
Maybe.
Any love letters in there?
You stink or something.
Let's see. End of message. There's no message.
Oh.
Well, she didn't send you anything. She didn't send you anything.
You're not the tech wizard.
No, come on, man. Read that. There's the message. This is it. I brought it up. She didn't send you anything.
Go down.
That's it. End of message.
You go up, back up.
I'm back up. Oh, there it is.
Not to be crass, but what do you do on the show?
Smart girl spells the T-E-H.
Yeah, she's questioning you.
Yeah. Hey, what do you do on the show?
I help you. I help you understand the computer. She didn't make it. She didn't tell you, man.
Oh, you're a genius.
Is that your impression of Howard?
Yeah, that's he's the only guy in the show who can do an impression of me. I'm going to go back and look at your picture again.
Aw.
They like looking at you. That's a good thing.
I think I'll keep your picture in my computer.
Did you save it?
Yeah, I saved it.
Cool, good.
Well, I guess you don't need to come down here now.
Oh, sure.
You want to come down, huh?
Yeah, you can come down if you want.
I'd like to meet you.
Yeah, come down in a mini skirt with no panties and no bra.
Yeah, she said that when she goes out, she wears those thigh highs and mini skirts.
Yeah.
Those leg thigh highs are great. You ever try them, though?
Yeah, so why don't you come down here?
They're good. Oh, they're great.
And you can take your top off for me.
I don't think so.
Oh, I think so.
He's going to put a knife to your throat.
Yeah, I'll kill you.
Maybe I will.
I'll chop your head off and put you in a meat grinder.
Let a stranger do it from the back, but
yeah, right. Not for me. All right, White Lace, I gotta go.
Okay, Howard.
All right, come down when you want.
Okay.
Let us call Gary and let us know.
All right, it was great talking to you.
All right, baby.
Okay, hey, maybe I'll catch you online.
Maybe. Send a different picture and you'll catch me online a lot
I was
more.
going to say he will never be.
Don't catch me again. On to my next conquest.
Hey, I have a radio, once I hang up this phone.
All right, don't worry, I'll be kind. I don't want you killing yourself. All right, brown lace.
White lace.
I mean white lace. Well, whatever.
Okay.
All right, baby. You come down whenever you want.
Okay.
All right, bye-bye. Well, here we are.
Another one.
She don't look bad, Howard.
No, she wasn't bad. I would definitely tie her up and do it from behind.
Jackie needs glasses.
I didn't think she looked that bad.
No, she's not a knockout.
Right.
No, but we were braced. I was braced.
Yeah.
You think you thought a monster was coming on the screen.
Yeah, let me get a picture back up, take another look.
I thought we were going to get one of those high school pictures,
Yeah, right. Picture from 100 years ago.
Looks like a guy with glasses and a string.
Come on, I'm looking at her picture right now. It's not bad.
No, not at all.
She's not the kind of girl you would take a second look at if you were driving down the street.
No, you drink a few beers and you have sex with her. You know what I mean?
What? Some nice cans. And
yeah,
legs.
look at the cans. Cans are sticking right through the shirt almost.
There's nothing wrong with her.
And the legs aren't bad.
She's got a car.
She got two of them. She's
Right.
got a car.
And look at you tie her up on her belly, you can't see her face. And her face isn't that bad. It looks like Jackie.
Does she
long
look
hair.
like Ali Sheedy? No.
No, she looks like Jackie, I'm telling you.
Stop.
Jackie with giant breasts. Jackie's manic depressed.
Yeah, what's the difference?
Yeah.
Yeah, flip him over.
All right. Oh, okay. There it is, Robin.
It is weird that she has a picture of herself by her car.
Yeah. A lot of people take pictures of themselves by their cars.
Back up.
Something wrong with them.
Ann Wilson.
Right. All right, let's take a break, and we'll come back, and we'll get going. We'll get some phone calls going, but I have a whole bunch of stuff to tell you.
All right.
And I think you have something to tell me, don't you?
No, I don't.
Yes, you do.
No, I don't. What do I have to tell you?
About your date.
I didn't have any date.
You told me yesterday you had a date.
I missed the date. That was what was so funny.
You had a date and you missed it?
Yeah.
All right, well, we'll hear about it when we get back. Right after these words.
You're listening to a man who lies to his children and tells them he's a Harvard professor. Dr. Howard Stern.
K-Rock. Hi, this is Tom Morello from Rage Against the Machine, and K-Rock here plays great rock music right after Howard.
Nirvana, Korn, Devil Smith, Creed, Smashing Pumpkins.
It's awesome. After Howard, K-Rock. It's 92-minute rock blocks. Retro rock, K-Rock, new music, and out to lunch at noon.
Finally, a rock station from New York.
K-Rock.
The never-ending line. Humankind's eternal problem. At the MTA, we're always looking for ways to make your commute faster and more convenient. Our newest way is our MetroCard vending machines. They're simple to use. Just touch the screen and get started. Buy any kind of MetroCard from $3 to $80, including the one-day fun pass, or refill your current card. Pay with cash, credit, or ATM card. Faster and easier, just like MetroCard. And we plan to have 1,600 machines throughout the system. That's a lot of machines. Humankind's eternal problem? It may not be so eternal after all. Chalk up one for humankind. MTA, New York City Transit, Long Island Railroad, Long Island Bus, and Metro North Railroad. One system that gets you where you want to go. And with MetroCard, faster, easier, and less expensive. MTA, going your way.
I'm Frank Flores, local sales manager at K-Rock. For months I've been raving about Dr. Eric R. Mandel. In fact, he's the only sponsor I've ever talked about on the air. Dr. Eric Mandel is the director of the New York LASIK Vision Correction Center. He performed a painless 10-minute laser vision correction procedure on me, and I'm still amazed at my sharp eyesight. Dr. Eric Mandel is among the top laser specialists in the world and helped develop the laser at Harvard. Recently, I sent my nephew to him to get the laser procedure. Dr. Eric Mandel identified an eye condition that threatened my nephew's vision. The condition was corrected. Dr. Eric Mandel saved my nephew's eyesight. Now he's ready to have the procedure done. This shows that you must only seek laser vision correction from a doctor who will make sure it's right for you. A doctor you can trust like Dr. Eric Mandel. So if you wear glasses or contacts, call now for a free evaluation with Dr. Eric R. Mandel at 800-789-EYES. That's 1-800-789-EYES. Affordable financing is available. Call 1-800-789-3937.
Everybody's got a reason to look for a better job. Or what's yours?
Head home, darkness. Head home, darkness. If there's a job you want to get, head home, darkness.
Is your boss an idiot?
Head home, darkness. If you're sitting in traffic, head home, darkness. Is there a job you want to get? Head home, darkness. Is your paycheck worth it? Head home, darkness. If you're fed up with that boy, head home, darkness. Head home, darkness. Confidential, convenient, over 150,000 jobs. Head home, darkness.
This is the way to work.
Oh boy. Oh, no. Oh, mama.
Oh boy, yes.
Go to Lycos Gamesville, and these sounds will make a lot more sense. After all, with tons of free games like Three-Eyed Bingo and Quick Draw Poker, all with cash prizes, it's the most popular game site on the web. In fact, there have been hundreds of thousands of winners. Like Phyllis Strasser from New Jersey recently won an all-expenses-paid trip to the Super Bowl playing Gridiron Madness.
Wait. Oh, yeah.
And with Lycos Gamesville, you'll be able to play whenever you want, because our sneaky little panic button hides whatever game you're playing. So everyone will think you're really hard at work when you're really hard at... Whoa! Whoa! To find your own winning sound, just make Lycos.com your home base for everything, from free games to cash prizes. Just go to lycos.com when you log on to the net and say...
Lycos. Oh, yeah! Go get it!
92.3
K-Rock.
You're listening to the man who also believes oral sex isn't cheating, Howard Stern.
All right, Robin, real quick, because it is Halloween, I did invite any woman who wanted to come down and get her...
There are more women?
There's just one left, and then we'll call it quits because I cannot paint. It's very exhausting. A woman came down here, convinced by her boyfriend to come down and have her breasts painted like pumpkins.
Her boyfriend put her up to.
Yeah, Jackie, can I borrow one of your finger cuts? Because I don't want to get full of this paint. Oh, well, you're very lovely. Very, very surprising. Oh, just a regular girl. Very nice, though. Attractive. Hello.
Hello.
How are you?
Wonderful.
You're very pretty.
Thank you.
How old are you?
20.
20. Perfect age. That's the way I like them. 20. Once they're past 20, I'm not
You don't want
interested.
any girl past 20.
Right. And what are you wearing? Let me say, oh, the sexy outfit. What is that? Like stockings that only go up to your thighs and they're connected by garters or something?
No garters.
Gary, when you stand there, you see these people don't know how to work the microphone. You grab the mic, you put it in front of their face. There you go. You got to wake up a little.
He's dazzled by the stocking.
He's dazzled. Wow, you got a nice body, too. Are you a stripper or anything?
No.
What do you do? Like, what kind of work?
Paging company.
You work for a paging company. Why?
Sales. I'm in sales.
You're really cute.
Thank you.
You should be a stripper.
I was
Every
so
girl
nervous
should be a
to come
stripper.
here.
I'm sorry?
I was so nervous to come in here.
No, you shouldn't be nervous at all.
Can I tell you? You are beautiful.
Really?
I watch you every night on the show. I have been listening to you ever since my boyfriend introduced me to you.
Yes.
I can't live without you.
Really?
Every morning.
Oh, isn't that nice? What kind of shoes are you wearing?
Heels.
Never mind me. Yes, very nice. Here, take a seat. What do you weigh?
120.
Yeah?
Yeah.
What are you, about 5'7", 6"?
No. That's
5'5"?
heels. 5'5".
5'5", perfect. Perfect. Look at the bond on her.
Hello, Robin.
Good morning.
She works in a paging company. I would have freaked
Why
for
do
a girl
you
like
say
that.
every girl should be a stripper? There'd be too many girls in the strip clubs if that keeps up.
Beautiful. And have you ever taken your top off before and had your breasts painted like pumpkins?
Never.
This is totally out of the ordinary.
Completely new.
Now,
Right.
how do you feel this is going to make you feel afterwards? Are you afraid? Are you nervous?
I'm nervous, but I'm thrilled to death.
Is that right?
This has been a dream. I was telling Gary I've been trying to get in touch with you since May, actually.
Really?
My last birthday.
And have you, what were you trying to get in touch with me? Just to say that you'd like the show?
Well, I listen every morning, and I love the girls you talk about. I love, it's just wonderful.
I like the way you look.
I actually faxed you
Yes.
a couple times, and I faxed a picture of my breast.
Did you
I got
really?
my body up on the copier and faxed it over,
Are those, you're very nervous, my president. I know you have a very dry mouth.
Yeah, I
can we
do.
have something to drink?
I hear a lot of,
I am very nervous.
all right.
I knew this would happen.
That's no big deal. Believe me. Your looks make up for it.
Most people dry out.
Yeah. And you're not wearing a bra today?
I am.
You are. Beautiful. Wow, what a chest. What are you, a C cup or D cup?
No.
What are you, B?
B.
Really? But they look beautiful.
Oh,
They look
thank
beautiful.
you.
Bees do not usually look this good. You know, at 20, they're so perfect. Not
Do
ruined.
you remember?
Oh,
Back that far?
I remember when I was 20, I was with a girl. I was at summer camp. I was a counselor. And she was another counselor. She was 20 years old as well. And I remember she laid down nude, flat on the bed on her back, and everything stood out straight. This was way before breast implants. And I was like, wow. Hubba hubba.
I wish I could have the money. I would get breast implants.
Would you?
Oh,
I'll pay for 'em.
definitely.
Yeah, I wish you were my wife.
I would love.
You'd love to be big.
I would love to be big.
And
very
then
large.
oh, of course. Every woman would.
Now, what did your boyfriend say to you? What did he say to you? He says he put you up to this.
Yes, I was very nervous, and he kind of talked me into it. Oh, you'll be fine. You'll be okay.
So you were thinking about it. You were
yeah.
like, what should I go?
Have you ever taken your shirt off in front of other guys before?
Well,
A bunch of boyfriend, but not in a room of
Not
guys.
like this.
You're going to find it very erotic. You're going to be thinking about it after it happens a lot.
I'll probably dream about it.
That's how most of the women tell me. That's what happens. After it happens, they're like, oh, my God, I should have really enjoyed it.
Talk to somebody about it.
Anyway, and Gary tells me you have an interesting story. You were a Jehovah Witness. You were a devout Jehovah Witness, were you not?
Was.
You were very deep in the church.
Yes.
And you were one of those...
Howard got you out of it?
No, not me. You were one of those kooks that went around and rang doorbells and tried to get other people to join the Jehovah Witness and annoyed people in their homes and everything, right?
You walked around with watchtowers and all that?
Yes, you
7
did.
o'clock in the morning, knocking on your door.
Wow.
And your family raised you that way? You were in the Jehovah
My
Witness?
family raised me that way. My parents later divorced.
Right.
I actually stayed with my father in the religion.
Right.
More or less also to win his,
Favor. Yeah, you wanted to be Daddy's
Mom's
favorite.
always there.
Right, right. So you went up to your father hoping to win his, and then you went into the whole Jehovah Witness thing and all that. But they ended up throwing you out of the Jehovah Witnesses. She's been excommunicated.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
What'd you do? Completely. I met my boyfriend.
Now, you're allowed to have sex
I met my boyfriend and I started listening to Howard.
and they threw her out. But what happened? I mean, how did you get exposed? I mean, how did all this happen?
Actually, I met Brian and we were just getting to know each other, and I was house sitting a friend's house with my father because everyone was friends in the religion. It's no age. They don't, separate you.
Right.
And my father was out for the evening, and I invited Brian to the house I was sitting.
Right.
One thing led to another. My father came home.
And he caught you having sex with Brian?
More or less.
Did he see you guys naked in the bed?
No.
Naked in the bed.
And your father turned you in? My father turned me in.
Wait a second. Let me get this straight.
My father turned me in after that night while Brian actually laid in the bedroom under the bed hiding for a couple of hours while I had a big discussion with my father. It kind of all just came out.
Let me get this straight. You're in the bed with Brian.
Yes.
Your father walks home early and realizes that you have had sex. He doesn't catch you in the act of sex. Or he does?
No.
No. But you were nude running around the house. He saw you nude? Your father saw you nude?
No. Towel.
And he said, hey, what's going on here?
Why are you taking a shower? Who's here? Kind of thing.
And he found Brian under the bed.
He didn't find Brian. After our heated discussion, the whole crying, the whole bit, I'm going to have to tell on you now.
Right.
Because I've seen this. I know what you're doing.
He's like really brainwashed your dad.
Very brainwashed.
I mean,
and
who did he turn you into?
I said, surprise, there's a man under the bed upstairs.
Wow. So then, did he beat up Brian and stuff?
He basically said, get him the hell out of here before I throw him through the window.
Right. And then, you were, how old were you when this happened?
I packed my bags and left. This was a little over a year ago.
So you were 19 already?
Yeah.
Of course you were having sex.
No, you're not supposed to in that religion.
You're really supposed to wait for your marriage?
Yeah.
I see. And the church is supposed to decide who you marry?
No.
No.
Well, in the religion. You marry in the religion.
So they must have, even in the Jehovah's Witnesses, must have thought he was like your dad was being a little intense, like coming there and saying, my daughter had sex. Did he go and report you to the elders of the Jehovah's Witness?
He gave me an ultimatum. You have 1 week to go to them or I'm going to them.
I see. And you got nervous and said, all right,
okay,
you go.
Yeah. I went.
You went.
I went.
And you go over to the elders. Now, is it a group of guys you have to go talk to?
Actually, 3 men.
Yeah.
It's sort of like a council.
A
3
council.
men
And you, the 3 men, are they older men?
Older men, yeah.
Okay. And you stand before them, and what do you have to do?
They open it with questions. Basically,
What did they ask you?
Intimate questions. They ask you everything from start to finish.
Like what?
Kissing, intimate sex questions, were your clothes off, were your clothes on, did
So
you
they say
have panties on?
you mean the kind of questions I ask on the radio?
Yes.
Right.
Where were his hands? How long was he fondling you?
Really?
I wonder where the cutoff point is.
Yeah,
How many?
So three old guys. This is an unbelievable religion.
Yeah.
Sit in a room. It's a private room, right?
It's a private room.
And what are they wearing?
Suits.
Loose pants?
Suits, and the women wear dress clothes.
All right. And you're a very attractive woman. I mean, that's no secret. And you're standing there telling them every intimate detail of your sex life.
Everything.
Let me ask a question, though.
Yes.
Did they know before she got there that it was sex that they were looking for?
I believe my father went to them also just to sort of set the discussion. Like, she has to come to you in reference to a boy.
What is it, Gary?
She was telling me she had to tell them amount and length of orgasms.
Yes.
Really? So in other words...
Wow. Yeah.
So how many orgasms had you had?
Actually, when you go to the elders, you pretty much spill your guts, and they ask you questions about ex-boyfriends, other boyfriends.
Did they have a list of questions, or was it like ad lib?
Ad lib.
All right. So like, in other words, so I'm an elder.
Everything.
I'm an elder, and I say, okay, well, how old were you when you had sex?
14.
14. All right. You've been having...
and you tell them this.
You know, you look a little like Shannon Doherty. Did anyone ever tell you that?
No.
Yeah, from Beverly Hills 90210.
Is that a good thing?
Oh, that's a real good thing, baby. That's why I'm digging this whole
So
story.
this wasn't, Brian wasn't the first time.
No.
Oh, boy.
So they go 14, and then they say, were these men? Would they say to you, were these men very well endowed?
Were these? Oh, did they ask me that?
No, yeah. Did they say the boys you were with? All right. Did they say to you, hey, did you wear special sexy outfits for these boys?
I don't believe they asked that. They asked you what you were wearing.
Oh, I
They said,
see.
what were you wearing? You know, a T-shirt. Where was the T-shirt? Did you already have the T-shirt? Did you get?
Now, why would this be relevant?
I have no idea.
Oh, I know why. I have an idea.
Why is it relevant? How many times? I don't.
How much can you do before you get thrown out?
What a body on this girl. I dig the stockings and the thighs sticking through the stockings. That's a real turn on. What are you wearing, a thong?
Yes.
Oh, super. I'd love to interrogate you and be a Jehovah's Witness.
So are you saying all the kids were having sex?
All the kids. Basically, everyone is.
But how many parents would bring you in front of like 3 guys to
Well,
hear?
that's what I'm saying. Her father turned her in. I can't
Was your
believe
dad in the room when they were talking about this stuff?
No, they asked me if I wanted him present.
Yeah, gee, I want my dad to know every little detail.
Right. Actually, Robin, this happens to a lot of the kids our age. They get caught by other people, or a lot of things are going around.
Now, are these guys getting aroused when you're telling them the story?
I don't know.
Was everyone getting a little, like, you know, hard to talk for a while?
Would you have wanted to be in the room?
I was
Yeah.
actually crying.
Were you?
Very hard. It's hard to sit in
So
front
tell me some of the questions they asked. Like, did they ask you?
because they're not digging it. They're, like, ridiculing you.
Oh, sure.
So it's hard to...
Yeah.
Yes, it felt good. You know, how do you tell them that without crying?
And they're like did he touch your breast? Did they ask you stuff like that? And his hands roamed below your waist and stuff like that?
Yes.
And do they ask, were you willing or did he force you and all that
they asked
stuff?
me that.
Right.
Mm-hmm. Were you willing?
And did he kiss you in certain parts of your body? Did they ask that?
Oral sex, definitely. They asked you.
They asked about oral sex? Did they ask about it? Did they ask about anal sex?
They did.
They did.
Yes.
And what did you say?
I said no.
You did not.
I said no.
Would have made a better story. You should have said yes.
I didn't want to tell them everything.
Right. Oh, so there was anal sex.
I figured.
So you lied to the elders.
Well, I figured this was it. I'm going to just tell them what I need to tell them and get out, because basically they have this discussion with you to find out if you're sorry or not.
And how long did this discussion take? They should be ashamed of themselves.
Yeah, why should you have to tell them in such detail?
They were lengthy meetings. I had about 3, I believe, until the final outcome. And I said,
3 meetings?
I said, I don't regret what I did, and I'm going to continue doing it. And then they basically had the ball in their court and said,
you can no longer be a Jehovah's Witness.
no longer be just
What a whacked out religion that
Could
is.
you get back in now if you wanted to?
I could if I went back to the elders.
I thought only black people are Jehovah's Witness.
No,
you know,
it's huge.
Yeah.
Really?
I hear a lot of people say that. But
Every Jehovah's Witness that ever comes to my house ringing the bell is black.
It's your neighborhood.
I guess. But I moved to a neighborhood so there wouldn't be any black people, Robin. Now I get Jehovah's Witness. What?
You know what I wonder? Did the number of men elders grow as the sessions went on? Like, what if they told all their friends? Like,
We got a really hot 20-year-old who's got some really incredible anal sex stories.
With elders session tonight.
Were there different elders each time?
No, you have one committee.
Yeah.
And it's 3 elders. And there's
Look how
female
cute you are. I would have gone nuts.
And you're in this room alone with these 3 guys?
And the funny thing is what you're saying, Howard. They do say that, well, we understand you are a very attractive girl. We can understand why the temptation is there. I mean, they say these sort of things.
Like it's a bad thing.
Yeah.
But then you're supposed to go, I'm so sorry.
I'll never do it again.
All right, come over here. I want to paint your chest. I'm totally worked up now.
Well, now when they hear about this, you'll never get back.
You're not going to church. What a wacky religion.
Yeah.
I got to get in on that
Sounds
one.
like fun, though.
I'd like to be an elder and hear like dirty stories from girls and stuff. Wow, you are cute.
Thank you.
I like you. All right, you ready to get painted? All right, now, well, what I was thinking of doing is using a little orange and black on
Yeah,
your
see,
chest.
this time you're going to make a real jack-o'-lantern, right?
Yeah, now your jacket is coming off. It's a very nice gray jacket. Wow. You sure you're not a stripper?
I am not. No.
Look at the body on this girl.
How do we start a telephone?
Put it over there.
I can have breast implants.
You don't need breast implants. Those are beautiful.
Like this.
No. Those are nice. All right, you ready to
The
get
bra.
painted?
I know where to shop.
All right, take off the bra.
Does she see her father ever now?
Do you ever see your father, or it's over
I
with?
can't hear Robin. It's over with. I don't see my father.
Yeah, you're definitely not seeing him after this. Wow, those are beautiful. Are you crazy?
Can't do that well.
Those are beautiful. Look at those guys. Are those beautiful? Perfect, right?
The best.
Those are young. That's what they're supposed to look like.
Like rocks.
Man, I got to find a time machine. I tell you, man. Oh, those are beautiful.
Thank you.
I hate to foul them with this paint.
They're too pretty.
I will use this finger. It is medically covered with a piece of latex. And what I will do is, I hope you find this erotic. Are you feeling erotic at all?
A little.
You are?
Yeah.
Are you getting a little turned on?
I'm very turned on. You are gorgeous.
Really?
I have to say.
Boy, your boyfriend must be a mess. You think I'm gorgeous? You have no taste. I am kind of cute today. I actually looked in the mirror. I didn't think I looked so
You
bad.
found yourself cute today.
I did.
You're much taller than I.
Oh, yes, I'm a big man. Very big.
That's exciting.
All right, let me take a look. All the girls find me attractive. All right, I can see it's a little cold in here, isn't it? Yes.
Maybe you got cold paint. You didn't warm up the
Beautiful
paint.
body. All right, you ready? Boyfriend's very lucky.
Thanks.
All right, I am going to paint an actual jack-o'-lantern. Do you want a Gary-o'-lantern, like a Baba Booey jack-o'-lantern, or you want just a jack-o'-lantern?
Just a jack-o'-lantern.
Just a jack-o'-lantern. All right.
Nobody wants Gary's teeth on their chest.
I can see you find this very exciting. Yes. Hey, what is going through your mind right now as I create the jack-o'-lantern?
Oh, I don't want this to end.
Are you feeling anything sexual?
A little.
It is, isn't it?
It's weird. I was very nervous about it, and I really didn't want anyone to know.
And now you feel natural.
Well, yeah.
Robin,
well, it's natural now.
Look how beautiful. Look how beautiful this is coming out.
I can't see a thing, huh?
Perfect, right? Look at this. I've never done such good work. You're inspiring me. Now I'm going to mix in a little black because what you're going to see is lines developing. I feel like that guy on the public channel.
The Happy Trees guy?
Yeah, the guy who paints. Now what I'm going to do is I'm going to put little flecks of black on the pumpkin itself. And the reason I'm doing this is to make it look a little more natural, because if you notice on a pumpkin, Robin, take a look at the pumpkins we have here today on our show. Yeah. You can see actual black. You've got to study colors.
Well, right. They're shadowing, as they say.
There's shadowing, there's detail. And just to put orange on this breast, I see you like this. You like being canvas. Yes, very much, don't you? How are you feeling now?
You have to stop saying that. My step-parents are listening.
Oh, your step-parents are hanging themselves right now. They're not listening. Now, notice what I've done here. Robin, take a look. You see the black, how it's starting to look like a pumpkin now? It's starting to shape.
Yes, you're showing the ridges.
Yeah, those are the ridges. And notice what I'm doing. I'm mixing in orange with the black so that the ridges, this is just so my wife won't yell at me. I got to act like I'm actually doing something. The ridges look like they're blending with the orange.
It is